Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
I'm Claire.
That's Ted over there. He is actually over there. He's also got a new friend. We'll be talking about the new... Sorry, that makes it sound way more exciting. It's just a new toy. Sorry, that made it sound like I was announcing new animals, which we'll do on Unrelated. Yeah, it's a double plot twist.
Dun, dun, dun.
But actually, Ted's hanging out with his new little... Claire says it's a sheep toy. But
well, that's what it said in the
its neck is way too long. It's an alpaca. It's a llama and it's an alpaca. Wait, a llama and alpaca is the same thing. What's the difference between a llama and alpaca?
I don't know, but I don't think it's that his neck is too big. I think it's that his legs are giant.
It's true.
Because that's...
Yeah, in order to give grippiness for the dog to grab it in its mouth. Its legs and its neck are both too long. And I feel like it's more of a llama and or alpaca. I feel like those things are the same. I feel like, is that just like Americanese versus UK English? Like, you know,
I don't know, John.
Like, you know, if we got an alpaca, where it's a llama over an... What the fuck was that accent?
I don't know.
Hey, do you want to see my llama? What the... What
no, John, no one wants to see your llama.
I said llamas to make it not sound like I was talking about my penis.
Llamas aren't as fluffy.
Okay, alpaca then. It should definitely be an alpaca.
Anyway,
because it's very fluffy. It's a really soft toy.
It is a fluffy, soft toy.
It's really soft. Normally when you give Ted a new toy, he grabs it and he really wants to like make a hole in it and pull the stuffing out really carefully, step by step, and
so that he can pull the squeaker out.
So he can pull the squeaker out.
Important.
But this one he's being so gentle with. He's just cuddling it like it's an actual teddy bear. He's cutting it like
it's a teddy sheep.
Yeah, it's a teddy sheep. So it's a teddy bear for our teddy bear, which is delightful. And we'll tell you as the stream goes on, we'll tell you about the incoming many a true kittens. Claire's looking extraordinarily exciting. Anyway, welcome back to Manor Lords, which is delightful. It's a really interesting game. And tonight I'm going to try and build a better town. Using what I learnt in the video, we're going to build a better town. Okay, it's gonna be much better because my previous town had many problems, and honestly, my Doom fortress was not that impressive in many ways. So the town's gonna work better, and my Doom fortress is going to be more of a giant volcanic mountain lair that looks like a skull sort of a thing.
Yeah, and the town will work better probably because the chat will help.
Yes, exactly. The chat will help.
That's what I'm,
So if I like have ever had absolute fuck you money, I definitely want to live in a volcano, in like a skull fortress in a volcano, and I'd want to create films that were a bit just niche bits of classical history that I was interested in, and then just like in Megalopolis, I'd then just cast Aubrey Plaza as random extra characters who have absolutely no place being in the narrative, but I just felt like she should be there. Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Wow Platinum is her character's name. Wow Platinum.
Okay.
No, the other characters are called like cocking Caesar Catalan and stuff like that. It's hilarious. I'm looking forward to this hugely. Anyway, Man Lords. It's a city builder, but it's also kind of like a strategy game because you build the city and as a result you very slowly trade up a really tiny army. So it's like a tiny mini Total War. But we actually kind of build society at an incredibly small granular level. It's lovely. Really interesting game. So we're going to dive into that. I'm just going to set a new society going. I think it kind of semi-randomizes the thing. Like the people with the hats. Always love the people with the absolutely delightful hats. So I just kind of feel like, which of these hats do you think is better, Claire? Like of these two kind of lovely wraparound scarf hats.
I like the one that's held by a little pin.
This one, guy. Yeah. I think it was this guy previously, so that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Start. We could be Lord Teddy.
Ooh.
Good old Lord Teddy. This could be Lord. I mean, he just like being wrapped up in a blanket.
He does as well.
He loves being wrapped up in a blanket.
He loves being wrapped up in a blanket.
Is there a dog? We'll start with a pig, which is like I feel like that might be as close as we. But squirrel?
Squirrel?
Slightly evil rabbit squirrel. Like evil rabbit squirrel. I think...
let's see.
Nope, I think that's as good as we're gonna get.
Yeah.
That's as good as we're gonna get. Right there. So we'll kind of make it sort of like, teddy coloured squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make it red, because you like red. Also, we have no choice. You don't get to change the colour of the acorn.
Because it's an acorn, obvi.
Yeah, but acorns aren't that colour. Well, not all the time, anyway.
No.
Yeah, they spend a lot of time. A bit more of an interesting pattern going on there. Oh, hang on now. I want a single one there. We can have. Ooh. All right. That's all fancy.
Oh, do the stars.
You want the stars? Oh, the stars?
Yeah.
That's all right. I like how it's got a little bit of gradient with the orange going on there.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
like ye olde Photoshop. It's kind of cool. What do you think of the new crest style? It's like, verily forsooth, I like it. But zounds, could the vibrancy be raised a bit? Of course, my liege, of course. Let me just travel to Antioch to purchase more dye. I'll be back in 8 to 9 months.
Is this underpants?
I believe it is ancient underwear, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just like, we can have underpants on the...
I mean, I assume in medieval times you weren't allowed like several free revisions when you were like, once you went to like an ad agency to have like new art created for a new ad campaign.
Yeah.
Like you did not get free revisions, and there was some really long lead times. Where am I going? Where have I been going with this? How many squirrels? Oh, we can have so many squirrels. Oh shit, we can have like a ring of squirrels. Ring of squirrels.
Like the squirrel European Union. That's a little too small.
I think you can deal with that many. I think I'm okay with that.
I think that's not legible in thumbnail size, John.
Well,
I like the one big star in the middle. That's cool.
Yeah, but that would imply that we ought to have an equivalent number of squirrels, like one for each point.
Oh yeah.
We have.
It doesn't quite match.
They're not willing to match up, are they?
No.
I feel like that's sort of okay. We have like one there. I mean, like the point is, of course, this is a shield. So like in a perfect world, like that's actually good. Like if you've got a crest where there's something a bit not legible, like your enemy when you're charging them, be like, wait, what's on that shield? And they're gonna like be squinting at it, and therefore you're gonna be able to stab them in the eye. Because by the time it's a squirrel, and by the time they've realised it, you're close enough. If they're close enough to pass it's a squirrel, then you're also close enough to stab them. Mm-hmm. So basically, this is psychological warfare, but like also the sort of warfare where you stab people with spears, all in one. This is like the art of war, but in ancient Britain right now. Okay. Although possibly also Germany.
I'm not convinced by the squirrel motif.
Everybody in this game kind of speaks in ye olde English, which is kind of hilarious. But I get the feeling from the name of some of the buildings we're supposed to be like in like medieval Prussia. Well, like, I think we're in like it's like some form of Germany somewhere, but they don't. There's no German accents. They all kind of have comedy kind of Somerset accents. It's great.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Dogs can't see red.
Dogs can't see any colour. Aren't they colourblind?
Yeah, but colourblind doesn't mean you can't see any colour.
Yeah, well, the red was more for you because you like red.
Yeah, but I want.
Well, quickly check what colours dogs can see.
Okay.
We've got to make sure we've got to make sure that it's at least.
Lord Teddy can see the colours. Yes.
Exactly.
What colours can dogs see?
Make the squirrels a bit. Make the squirrels pop a little bit with a bit of kind of a coloured outline, etc., etc. That's nice. Blue, yellow, and some grey. Blue. Okay, so blue and yellow it is.
All right.
There we go.
It is now the European Union of Squirrels.
We have now created the European Union of Squirrels. Excellent. Right, that's going to have to do. So we're going to be... Yes, we're just going to go for...
Wait, what, all the templates?
There's basically, like, super chill, nothing happens, like, everything's calm, don't worry about combat. There's, there's a bit of bad stuff going on. There might be some bandits floating around, and there's holy shit apocalypse mode. It's Total War Attila, or Attila Total War, as I insist it should be called. Damn it. So yes, we'll go for the nice thing. We'll just go for all the standard settings. Like I think they've said that they think the Baron's a little bit aggressive right now. The Baron might be a little bit aggressive. But we'll just let it be as it is. And I think there's only one map, but I spawned a random spot on it. I think is how it works. So we'll just do that. We'll see if it looks familiar. Let's kind of jump on it. We'll get a brand new society. But now I know about back gardens. I didn't realise this till so late in my city that like you're just giving people back gardens and they will produce so much shit for you. in their back gardens, which I feel like is hashtag relatable to you.
Yeah, I feel like, how did you not realize that?
Well, I didn't realize it was going to be quite such a huge deal, to be honest.
I mean, I think that's why everybody used to have... Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, we're right at the top of the map here. Okay. So right at the top of the map, and okay, so this time we're really close by to wild animals, and also stone. Okay. We're close by to some really good resources here, and not too far away from some berries. Okay, you know what? I'm happy with this.
No, yeah, we have some form of peacock at the top, and then you can make coffee mugs, so I'm good.
I think that's just like, yeah,
no, I meant that is peacocky.
It's a paw.
Oh, your paw, you're so cute.
We're going to go hunt it.
Fair enough.
This is pretty good. We've got two resources really close by to us, which is kind of nice. We've got a road right there. I'm a little bit concerned that we're extremely close to what's-his-face, but hopefully he'll expand to the south, because we were down... This is where we were last time, I think. This looks... Yeah, this is where we were. This is where our last town was.
Sweet Nerevor points out that about the back gardens, be careful because the peasants who work them are less productive at their main jobs.
No, that makes sense, absolutely. Because they've got... I was literally thinking that the other time. Also, I literally never figured out when I was playing this game where the cock influence comes from. Like, you need influence to expand, and you need like 1,000 of it. I don't think I got any influence when I was playing this game, but I've no idea where influence comes from. So that was good. That was good right there. So yeah, we could basically, yeah, if we're starting here, we can start tearing down this forest, open up the path to the berry deposits, which is good. So we've got a rich berry deposit. That's some good food. We've got some wild animals, but they're going to run out fast. And we've got some stone, but I assume the stone does not regenerate. But like, it's enough to get us... Honestly, we don't need that much stone at the start of the game anyway. So that's all kind of A-okay. And we've got a lovely road here to kind of kick us off. So that's all absolutely fine. And road just seems to be perfectly free. Okay, skip the tutorials. I think I hopefully remember this. Yes?
So influence comes from taking out bandit camps and from having a stone church.
I just never got
Sending food to the church as well.
Okay, so I just never got
Tithings, yeah.
I think I set up tithing, but I never saw much benefit. Maybe I just didn't know where to look for... Which one of these is influence? Living space approval, public order, regional wealth, livestock, number of multiple supplies runs out, military, commodities, crops, crafting. Oh, it's up here. I probably just didn't notice it. Like, if I go back and look at my video, I bet there's a number against this in the top right by the end of it, and I just didn't notice it there because I definitely set up tithing. Not a high level of tithing, but like a little bit. So yeah, that's what the manor house is for. So okay, what we'll do is we're gonna also I'm gonna have less of like a kind of an American grid system on this occasion.
Come on.
What?
That's not very medieval.
No, I'm not gonna have an American grid system. I'm gonna avoid it. Like my first one was at a big long main street. No, that feels wrong.
Yeah.
There's also hang on. There's also what are you doing here? There's just a road that sort of stops here. I don't know why this road just stops here. But okay, as there's already an established road that looks like it's like, you know, proper road that's supposed to be here. I mean, honestly, we may as well sort of continue it, to be honest. Adjust curvature, absolutely. Like, as curvy as possible, please. And so I like my roads like I like my women.
I was wondering when you were gonna say that.
So we just go, oh, you see, that's the stuff. A proper little wobbly road. Proper little wobbly road there.
A wobbly road because you like your roads like you like your women. I'm very clumsy is where we were getting at here.
And then just kind of another little wobble around there. There we go. So we've got this lovely little road right here. This lovely little road just to start us off. Like right, but I'll kind of put it straight through the stone deposit there. That's fine. We'll build there next to that, and then we're gonna have like all sorts of bits and pieces. So like, you know, we can literally start off with just like a basic hunting camp right over there. Wow, overlaps the animal habitat will cause migration. Whereas if we're this far away from the animals I was like, you know what? Hey, did you see Tim? I swear Tim was here yesterday. Now all those humans looking way more full and happy. But I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. But oh shit, Tim! Okay, so that's absolutely fine. We'll just put you down there. We'll just kind of set up some nice little kind of some nice little houses, etc., etc. No, don't worry, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. So we'll just pop you down. Just some nice little, some burgage. I'm just not 100% sure what a burgage is, but I'm sure it's all absolutely fine. May as well have, like, you know, some houses, like, dotted around here. And then, crucially, there we go. Back gardens. Pretty cocking important. Because that's, like, early game vegetables and shit. So we'll definitely have that there. And we'll just get time ticking along. So you guys can just get to work. Which is lovely. Congratulations. Oh, what's my oxen called on this occasion? He's Earhart. I'm not sure you can rename him, though. I'm not sure you're allowed to rename Earhart. I just think he just does so much more work than everyone else. Everyone else is just, like, incredibly lazy next to Earhart. So that's all absolutely fine. We got plenty of...
He's also cuter than everybody else. So.
And food is going to, run out way earlier. So we need to get the wild animals coming in. So we just have a little bit of meat coming in. And we'll have relatively early hides coming in. So we can get relatively early clothes, which I think is going to make people very happy, all things considered. How are we doing on... I feel like we could ideally be a little bit closer to those. I feel like if I send someone to go and get those berries, that's a little bit far. It's a bit of a walk for the minute. But I might therefore start chopping down this forest. So I might just kind of get like a little curvy road.
And you might want to keep the berry deposit for like something to harvest, maybe when you're done with the animals.
Yeah, so I'm going to put you there. I want some more like curved roads, etc., etc. Oh, also the road. I didn't notice this before. The road gets wider when stuff gets built next to it. It's kind of cool.
Oh, that's cool.
To represent, I assume, like higher level of traffic or something.
Yeah, that's really neat.
So that's kind of cool. So we'll get working on that.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Adam, who gave us 50 Canadian dollars.
Oh, best dollars. Thank you very much, Adam.
Adam says, happy Thursday. Very happy to hear your Stellaris announcement yesterday. Have some not Paradox money and use it for TED treats to help relax you after filming.
For those of you who didn't know the details of this and just saw there was a Stellaris video last night, yes, it took 11 hours to record. Because I made bad decisions. I thought I could do it faster. Like, I just want to be known. I literally said after the Millennia video that took several days to record. It's like, Claire, don't let me do this again. Like, next time a Paradox thing comes in, tell me to turn it down.
No. That's not what you said.
Okay, yeah. Tell me what I actually said.
You said, all right, Claire, I've agreed a thing with Paradox. It won't be like Millennia because it's Stellaris and I can set the crisis to happen early, so it's fine.
Yeah. But then it turns out, unlike the regular crisis, where it just shows up and destroys you, the Synthetic Queen, like, shows up, flirts with you for a century before she actually attacks. And then I learned that it's because it's partly a function of difficulty and scaling. And because I said to spawn so early, the game still considered it to be like a mid-game. So therefore she was pretty chill and wasn't in a hurry to attack everyone. And that's why it took her a while to attack. It took that's why she was flirting with me and like edging me for a century before she finally actually stepped on my balls with her high heels.
Which is what you wanted all along.
Exactly,
so, I mean...
exactly. But it was all the sweeter for the century I had to wait for it, so it's fine in the end. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was why that was that, and that took a long time to record. And I did say I've been thinking about it for a long time, but with I think the Machine Age gives us the opportunity to bring back the Impossible Run. And have a brand new Impossible Run.
Like the Impossible Run.
The absolutely Impossible Run, specifically. Because of the new Cosmo Genesis, whatever it is, Crisis. Where basically there's a new ending to the game where you could basically just peace out of the galaxy by becoming a Crisis that just basically naffs off and leaves. I was like, yes! That would be a legitimate victory. So basically I'm going to turn on all the Crisis at times 25. Hope they all attack each other. And then basically just try and flee the galaxy. Because I can just hold out long enough to literally escape. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, and Adam also says, have fun, be nice to Claire, and pet Ted for me.
Oh, Ted.
Yes. Ted is currently receiving lots of extra treats and toys.
Yeah.
So we're trying to, reinforce some of his training. More recently.
Yeah.
And, make sure that we have a good amount of toys in the toy drawer. In fact, I think when the next batch of toy arrives, we might need to find a new toy drawer because I think it might be a bit too full. Because that duck we got this morning in the post
got a
is so
ridiculously large duck.
He has a realize it was going to be that big. He has a duck that's
half as big as him.
I didn't realise it was going to be that big.
He's got some big dinosaurs and a big duck toy. He's got a really big duck toy and some huge dinosaur toys coming up. But we've partly done that because, as we've discussed, we might have in the next few weeks at some point the many a true kittens arriving. We're meeting.
Well, as in we will hopefully definitely have them arriving. But yes, you will hear about them. You know.
Yeah.
A little bit more when they arrive, and we're meeting them
next week. We're meeting them next week, and then they'll be old enough to come home with us a couple of weeks later. Pretty much on the week of the Many a True Nerd anniversary.
Which will be lovely.
We might, rather than a cooking video this year, there might be a kitten introduction video of some description.
So I feel like if we cook the kittens when they've only just arrived, that
exactly.
wouldn't work
well,
out
yeah, we
so
should
good.
fatten them up a bit first, otherwise it will be a waste. Like, you should definitely, we'll feed them up a bit before we eat them.
Anyway, they are very, very, very cute.
Yeah.
We've had a few pictures.
Yeah.
They're being fostered in a house with some dogs right now, so we know they'll be okay with Ted and his big woofs at the front door.
Yeah,
when
we know.
there's
Yeah,
deliveries.
there've been dogs that are kind of loud and chatty dogs. They know, they're familiar with that. They know what's going on there.
Yeah.
So that's good. That's really, really, really good. So yeah, we've got hunting set up, which is great. We've got the first houses popping into existence. We've got a basic hitching post here. We want to cover up the supplies at some point. We'll want to, yes, upgrade the homeless people's tents to a work camp pretty soon, but first we need more wood coming in. I think the final bit of wood is going to handle that. So that's all going to be, yeah, a-okay. And yeah, we've got plenty of stone for now, so we really don't need to be worrying about this. So okay, this feels like, a nice start. Nice little start here, and it's pretty obvious which direction we have to expand into, because there's literally the only way to go is south. So that's all absolutely a-okay. Though, new message. I have heard of your renown and to defend to my rights, etc., etc. Oh, this is the Baron. This is the Baron. You have no rightful claim to whatever it is you're doing. Also, I would like some silver. I'm not allowed to ask for silver stuff. I have no influence. And I also cannot declare because that would need influence again. You have no rightful claim. Screw you. Basically, I'm just going to tell this guy to naff off because he's a stupid loser. Maybe we can expand into this area. Like, maybe if he expands down to here, we might actually be able to get some of this territory for our own, which would be kind of nice.
I mean, if the influence is key to dealings and negotiations with that guy, maybe we can focus on that this time around.
Yeah, getting a little bit of influence in. So yeah, get the manor house out a little bit. I think you need the manor house in order to declare tithes, and obviously you need a church.
Ah, yeah.
So we need to get the basics of having access to food. Is kind of important. You need to survive the winter. It's March now. I've only got 3 months worth of food before we all starve to death. So that it would be useful for us to do a few bits and pieces pertaining to food, potentially. Also, hang on, how do I... That's going down into town. That's... I'm trying to remember how you access the map modes. Wait, where are the map modes? So I can see the fertility. I thought you just zoomed out and they showed up there. Now I'm trying to remember where the cooking map modes are. Chad will tell me where the map modes are at some point. That's
the map.
That's the map. But where's the overlays? Oh, chat will tell me in a second. Chat will remember where the overlays are. It's all good to be fine. What we need is just the logging camp to be done. Then we can just get some logs coming in. We'll use that to set up a nice little storage thing in the center of town. We'll put some nice storage facilities over here. We'll build up the tents into it some partial shelter.
In the building menu.
It's in the building menu, is it? If I go into... Aha! I literally open any building slot. Okay, cool. So there's not much water floating around here, but there's enough for us to put a well down. Ema fertility. Claire, you know what crops are. What's Ema or Emma?
Emma fertility? Well, I mean, it'll be a crop. I don't actually know what it is.
I tell you what, we've actually got some pretty good fertility around here. We had really bad fertility. We had all.
It's to grow wheat, apparently.
Yeah, well, that's
Flax will be used for linen.
Yeah, for linen.
Barley is for barley, rye is for rye, but emmer is for wheat.
Yeah, okay. I mean, barley feels like a. I mean, look at this fertility we've got around here. We've actually got really good everything fertility.
Yeah, flax isn't quite as good.
Yeah, there's plenty of space. There's plenty of flax down here. This is okay. We've lucked out on the fertility here.
Yeah. Oh, you're looking good for wheat. Where your main village is? That's
honestly,
quite
I
good.
feel like we should just grow some wheat. Grow lots of wheat around here. That's nice.
I mean, look, I can't see a volcano for you to build your lair on, but it certainly has, volcano levels of fertility, so
yeah,
that's all right.
It's not bad. That's all right. Though we haven't got the. Why am I thinking I shouldn't be even thinking about farming yet? Orchard sheep breeding, heavy plow. I guess I can make it better. But I feel like we should probably... Yeah, okay, we could get on... We could do farming way earlier than I was expecting to, in that case. Also, as this is done... Okay, deploy 2 families into wood McGibbling. 1 into hunting, because we're gonna eat through those animals in a hurry anyway, so don't even worry about that. So that's good. You just start working on that there. Just get working on that nonsense as soon as we can. We now need some basic storage facilities down. Just a basic storehouse. Just like, literally, like, right, kind of, close by to the, pretty close by to the woods, which is fine. In fact, you know what? We can have it down here. We can have, like, we can have plenty of the resources down over here, nearby, because, like, the wood infrastructure is pretty crucial to that. So we'll just have you, like, about here-ish, though we'll need to actually gather a little bit. And then we can have, because we've got the meat up here, and we can do farming back here. That's actually kind of nice for, yeah, the granary can be around here. So that would be convenient. Okay, that's interesting. This feels like a good start. I feel like this feels like a good start to me. So you guys get chopping. All right, chop, very literally. Let's get some flipping wood in. Let's get wood. So, all right, life is good. We've got, as soon as we get 1 bit of wood in, we should probably, spend our first bit of wood on just the actual homeless people, like the proper work camp, just so we've got crude living space for our starting 5 families, because right now they're probably miserable as anything. So that's probably a-okay. We do actually, in fact, have, some basic bits and pieces coming in. You guys, do that. That's, in fact, the highest priority. Let's get that done before anything else. So we've got 2 plots straight away. And we could, if we want to, immediately start spending money on, goat sheds for hides, chicken coops for eggs, vegetable gardens for vegetables. And, like, honestly, that just seems like a good thing to me. And also, I did way too much in terms of... way too much in terms of market space in my first town. The market did not need to be as big as I made it. Right, just put you there, buddy. So there's water, because everyone's like, oh no, we need water or we're going to die. So that's a shame. So, yeah, like, I kind of want to leave a nice little bit of space. We could have like a bit of we'd have like a corner market here. It's kind of nice. I'm kind of okay with that. A little kind of marketplace like in this little corner. Right here, like that is plot point, to there, that's like kind of about, I mean that's got 19 stalls available. That's way too big. But like screw it. Let's have it set up right there. So that's gonna be the market. It's gonna be the market right there. That's absolutely fine. We've got the hides, we've got kind of like we've got hides and everything coming in. As soon as the storeroom is down, once I've got like a little bit more in the way of storage facilities over there, we'll have the storage pretty close by to here. I admit that means it'll take a little bit further to drag it out to the infrastructure, but also it makes sense for it to be pretty close to the logging camp. I think this is gonna work. This society is gonna work so much better than my first one. This is we're killing it. Absolutely killing it right now. We've already got a flipping food stall set up in my marketplace. All right, there's going to be food and everything. We're going to have granaries, storerooms. We need the absolute basics down before we do anything. There we go. Timber. Because we do need like a basic flipping storehouse down. Yes, Claire.
The chat is amused that you said, I'm not going to make the market too big this time, and then immediately you made a giant market.
I like a giant market. I like it to be future-proof.
I know you do.
I just want it to be a bit on the future-proof side, that's all. So we'll just get all of that down, and we've still got 2 families doing building, which is absolutely fine. We've got, yeah, plenty of fuel for the time being. We can just have, you know, yeah, they're already starting to chop through. They're already starting to chop through down over here, which we might well have. You know, I kind of wish this was a crossroads. It would be nice if this was a proper crossroads. But it's going to have to not be a crossroads. It's going to have to be a T-junction with another T-junction, which might cause problems for traffic, who cocking knows. But we do definitely want berries coming in. I think we could just, like, have a little path going down over here. Like, this is gonna break a handful of trees. Gonna break a handful of trees. You know what? It barely broke any trees. The path just sort of went through there. This is, admittedly, I can't now see the... It's there. There it is. You can sort of see it. There we go. So that when we're ready, we can have a little kind of a harvesty person there. But I feel like because it'll take them so long to gather and come back. Houses. Love it. Flipping love it. So, okay, we only need a few more of those plots and we'll be golden. We're now already working on the well and the construction thing. The work camp is now properly fueled, so that's going to make people a little bit on the happier side. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. This is going to work. This society is already functioning, like, significantly smoother than my first society. All right, this is going to be great. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the book 778 who came in with the first donation of the live stream as ever. And gave us £5. Says, good evening, Lord John, Claire, and Teddy. I hope you're all well. I put a new bird feeder in last Friday, and it's getting a lot of attention. Also wanted to thank you for talking about Hades 2 on Twitter. Because of that, they gave into temptation and bought it. I've been loving it so far. It is so much fun.
It is really interesting. It's going to be the video. I haven't recorded it yet, but it's going to be the video on Saturday. I've played a fair bit of it. Because, like, the first, like... I don't know, like, 5 runs are heavy tutorials. The first 10 runs kind of still introducing stuff. I feel like I'm into the bit of the game where now I've pretty much got the freedom to go where I want, which I feel like is the right point to make a video.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, well, I'm starting to understand it now. Like, I do really like the sliding in and out, like, whatever they're called, the cards that have got the variable costs. And, like, some cards are free, but you've got to, like, activate them by by playing the right combination of other cards. It just kind of makes you feel like Hades 1 was ultimately a game about slowly, progressively becoming... You became more skilled, and Zagreus became more powerful. But slowly, it was kind of a straight line. Like, sure, there were, like, wacky combinations of powers, but broadly, the power growth and direction of the game was pretty in a straight line. And I feel like that's not true for Hades 2. I feel like Hades 2 has way more of ability for you to specialize. Like, Hades 1 had that in the sense of, you know, there were the 7 weapons, and they were very different. And arguably, I do think I prefer the weapons in Hades 1. Like, straight away, I don't like the weird, bobbly, like, flame-throwing sticks, whatever the cock they are.
Oh, you don't like a flamethrower? That's weird.
It's like a torch that throws blobs. I don't like it. It's the first range weapon. It's nowhere near as nice as the bow. Like, I'm okay with the heavy axe, mainly for its swing attack, though I'm not super keen on its blocking and, like, the big axe. I like the daggers, and I'm okay with the starting staff. The daggers, the pair of daggers are definitely my favourite. I think those are pretty good.
Okay, so,
yes.
Just before we get back to it, a message from Excelsius, who unfortunately has to dip.
Okay.
Really soon, but Excelsius has been a member for 79 months.
Uh-huh.
And wanted to suggest the name for the city, Eichhornstadt, I think. Given we are in Germany, it means Squirrel City, and I hope you 3 are doing well.
That seems eminently reasonable. How the cock do you spell that? Because I've never done any German.
E-I-C-H.
E-I-C-H.
Horn like a horn.
As in a second H, 2 H's in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Stadt is S-T-A-D-T.
S-T-A-D-T.
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Right. Squirrel City, let's go.
Woohoo!
There we go. And yeah, now at this point, if I put, a... Hang on, where's the granary? Granary can be up top. And we'll kind of put it on this side. I kind of feel like this is like, the more infrastructure side of things. The granary could actually kind of go over here, nearby to where the... Actually, no, I'll put a road here. Just kind of literally run a road up the back, kind of get that down there. That's fine. Little road there. And we'll have a granary like on the corner. I feel like, granary on the corner makes sense to me. That was a granary. Yes.
Hey, shout out to Megan who gave us £10 and says it's the first time I've managed to catch a stream live. I started watching last year with Tale of Two Wastelands and I've been hooked on MATN ever since. Here is a contribution, and it is the first one. Here is a contribution to the Many a True Kittens Toy Fund.
Oh, Many a True Kittens.
So thank you so much, Megan. Yes, if anybody is new around here, yes, we will get to all the super chats. We don't always read them in order, especially when I see somebody who says it's their very first time, watching or whatever. I like to.
Oh, that seems eminent.
that.
That seems very fair.
So welcome to the stream, Megan. And,
welcome.
Thank you very much. Rest assured, number one, we absolutely have a kitten toy fund.
Yeah.
Like for realsies.
Yeah.
We were like, how much of the money on the joint bank account is going for kitten toys? And then we put a number on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've already got them like a giant cat tree for the living room.
Yeah, giant cat tree.
Next to Ted's
Very
bed.
large cat tree, absolutely.
Yeah, large and in charge. And so many little toys and stuff. Like,
yeah.
They will not want for toys.
They will absolutely cocking not, no.
No.
Blimey.
But they are kittens. They will need, we will, if everything goes well and if Teddy is happy having siblings, because,
Yeah.
he is the child we have now.
Mm-hmm.
And he is obviously always our priority. Before we bring anyone else to the family, we want to make sure Ted's okay with the pack getting a bit bigger.
I think we could actually probably rush out grain. I mean, it's only March. It's only March now. I think we could rush out flipping farming this year. Like, all we need is wood, and we've got.
Wait, so.
Yeah.
So. Does it say what you can and can't do on the thing? Like,
yeah, all I need is wood, and not even that much, to be honest. So I think this is...
What, like to build a storehouse?
Yeah. No, to build like pretty much all the farming infrastructure. Like fields, you just lay out the space.
Yeah.
The farmer house is just three basic wood. Doesn't even need to be planks.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The windmill is surprisingly simple. The grain into flour, and then that's just 2 either. So okay, it's going to be job intensive. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's going to be job intensive to get it done. But if we can get a load of bread in before winter, like blending in the fact that we do have like wild animals coming in, and speaking of which, we should set a hunting limit of maybe 5. Let's say 6, just for the sake of making sure we don't. We need to get. You know what? 8 is fine. You can hunt down to 8 and then let it repopulate. And we've already got food showing up right here. The food stall is, basically selling meat. We've got meat to sell right now. I'm surprised you haven't gone and got, like, the food from the storehouse. Actually, no, that'll be for the granary, won't it? Yeah, the granary's going to take a little bit of time to do. So we're just getting wood in. We're just getting wood in as soon as possible. But I think we could do this. I think this is actually doable. Yeah, the farmhouse is... You need the farmhouse to get anyone to work in the field. So they plough the field as soon as winter passes, no later than November. Then they sow them with the chosen crop. Harvest happens around September. Okay. Wheat gets turned into grain automatically. Windmill is grain, to flour, and then communal oven, flour to bread. Let's do it. We've literally got the good farmland right here. This
Wait, so do you have enough people to do that?
Well, we will. Like, people will arrive slowly.
How many families do you got now?
Right now, 5, and you need to... And spare families are the ones who are actually doing the building. So right now I've got just one person doing just on a hunting duty just to keep meat coming in, because meat is the only thing we've got coming in.
Yeah, you need a storehouse.
Need a what?
A storehouse. To put the grain in?
Are you reading this off of the chat, or are you just using farming knowledge?
No, I'm reading this off the chat.
Is that the same as a granary? Hang on. Payouts.
No.
Oh no, storehouse is just like the storage thing. We've got one down here. We got.
Do you not want one closer to the field?
No, it's fine. That's not that. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that is not that far at all. The field's going to be right here. Like that, it was mainly placed for the sake of being close to the logging infrastructure. But that is really that is fine. I'm gonna give it a go. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna make this happen. It's gonna be a thing. We're gonna get a farmhouse down. Yeah, flipping farming, which feels appropriate for the medieval era. Like that feels like a thing you should be doing. Damn it. And like, you know, we've got meat coming in. If need be, we can basically just go and scavenge some berries in a hurry. I've put a little road down here so we can just do some berry harvesting. It's gonna be a little bit inefficient because it's a bit of a walk for people to get to the berries.
Yeah, it's also seasonal, it said.
Yeah, but right now it's full up.
Yeah.
So they will be, and they right now, like, we're kind of wasting berries right now because right now they would be growing more, but they're at the cap of how many the area can support. So if we were picking them, more would be growing.
Yeah.
So that's absolutely a-okay. So yeah, we've got all sorts of exciting, sexy stuff going. This is going to be fine. This is going to. Oh, and I think a new family arrived. You see, look at that. People are already arriving.
Cool. Very nice.
Road 6. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. So yeah, and as soon as we have got these two plots done, then at that point we will be able to pick a perk, and I can pick one that pertains to farming. Yeah, this works. Or I could go for the traps and just get passive meat in from the McGibble. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Sweet Nerevar, who has been a member for 29 months.
Ooh,
yes,
very
indeed.
good, lovely.
And says, good gravy, I managed to get here before the stream started. You know, I would say for most people in the medieval ages, life was rather peasant.
Oh dear.
Accurate for this game, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out also to Ro White, who gave us £5 and says it's great to see more of this game. How are you, Claire and Teddy? And will we get another podcast sometimes? I love listening to them, and I hope you get your mana built.
Yes, there will definitely be a Patreon cast this month if it kills me. The spring Patreon cast, which is totally a legitimate real thing. Totally 100%. Okay, and we're just going to build a little farmer here. And we want it to be, we want it to be about 1 Morgan. Want it to be like 1 Morgan. Like, oh, hang on, was it 0.7 Morgans? Oh, I turned off the tutorials.
Wait, what was 0.7 Morgans?
How many more? How big your field ought to be for a starting village? I'm gonna say that looks like a good field. I'm gonna say 0.9 Morgans. Congratulations, that's the field. There we go, and the field is going to be wheat because it's pretty good field for wheat. Screw crop rotation. That's for nerds. And we need the farmhouse to be built before we can assign people to work in the field. But it's only April. April's fine.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
If you're doing crop rotation with the crops you have available, you're rotating wheat into flax into barley into rye. Aren't those like very similar plant families? And wouldn't they get the same type of diseases?
How would I cook? Claire, it's the cooking 1600s in Prussia.
I'm asking the chat, not you.
Oh. You too.
I love you. No, John, crop rotation is good. You are a nerd. Being a nerd is good.
Look, I'm just saying that because life expectancy was lower in these days, by the time you'll die before you start to notice the impact of not crop rotating. So it's fine. It's a-okay. And in addition, we're going to, I'm going to say, some little vegetable gardens.
Yes.
Little vegetable gardens.
Yes,
and one little chicken coop.
Yes.
We're going to spend our money on that. So that is going to, it's going to create the tiniest, it's going to create a really, really small amount of vegetables and chickens. But it's enough to create food variety. And people cooking love food variety. They really love it. It makes them so happy. Yeah?
Sorry, it's 1 Morgan per family. They recommend 1 Morgan per family, apparently.
Really?
I
I mean, I'd start with 5 families. I'm already up to 6. Like, if it had to be, like 6, that feels too much.
I mean,
Hang on, where are the tutorials? There's definitely tutorials down here for farming. Let's quickly to the tutorial for farms. Where's farms? Not sheep farms, the other types of farms. There's no search function. Fields. Yep, that's what a field is. That's true. But what did the tutorial say for?
well, okay, this is buildings. Do you want to go maybe in? Is this in resources or?
Economy, surplus stock, reserved, regional wealth, treasury, settlement levels, artisans, expansion, free merchants, trade points. No, none of that. Resources, grade, record. That's it's. I'm not sure you're allowed to. Therefore, I'm not sure if you could even access the tutorial. I turned the tutorials off, and I'm going to regret it. Everything's fine. I think this is enough.
1 Morgan per family working the field.
Okay, yeah,
I
that makes more
see.
sense. Okay.
But without rotation, you will see crop yield drop off within a year or 2.
Actually, that's kind of okay on this particular occasion because look, we've got we can put it into flax and next year, or put it into barley,
Yeah.
or put it into rye.
But I have an actual question for people who might know about this. Is
Yeah.
it going to be efficient crop rotation if you're rotating between several grain crops like this?
I mean,
I'm genuinely interested.
Maybe it wouldn't be in real life, but this is literally the only crop I'm allowed to build.
I'm asking because I'm a nerd about plants.
Fair enough. We'll just set up a
As several people have pointed out in chat, we watch you because nerd.
Uh-huh.
So.
That you can't prove that's in any way why any of these people are here.
1 Morgan per Freeman. Lol. Thank you, Canada's Bacon. You're going to regret it so hard if you don't have crop rotation. Lol.
Well, we'll try and remember to do that next turn. Okay, crop rotation. We're just... I mean, we do have pretty good... We established... Except, hang on. Yeah, we can rotate... We can rotate into flax. That's fine. And then 3rd year into barley.
Yeah, that way we can have clothes and beer.
Yeah, and by the 3rd year,
good.
we'll probably have the infrastructure to actually be doing something with barley.
And by like the 4th year or whatever, you'll probably have the right infrastructure.
Yeah.
You'll probably have more infrastructure, meaning you can leave a field to be fallow.
Yeah. Food is fine. It's April right now. 2 people are building. I feel like you're taking your sweet time. I mean, this is only medium priority. Guys, seriously, please work on the cooking farmhouse. Like, seriously. Let's get some wood out to the farmhouse, please. Go get some wood. Take it to the farmhouse. Everything is it's all as it should be. Like, we've got so much wood right now. We've got 10 timber. Let's just get it out. So what else do we actually... What are the basics that we actually need here? Because that's all exposed stocks are getting soaked. Well, that's the fault of whoever cooking works in the storehouse who isn't dragging it to the storehouse. Like, what exposed stocks are... Oh, it's the food, isn't it? Okay, right, granary is more important there. Okay, granary is important, and we should do that now. We should do that. We should do that. That will be the food that was getting stocked. It's the bread. The bread's in the rain. The bread's being rained. Could someone just put it in their tent? Could someone please just put the bread in the tent?
See, if this game was happening in medieval France, people would protect the bread with their lives.
Please, someone do something to protect the bread. It's basic.
Protect the bread under pain of
There's
death.
literally a food stall that
Under
doesn't have
pain
bread
of
in it.
Death.
Why are you not building
This
the
was very funny.
granary? Why would you not just take the bread and put it in the food stall that's next to the bread? Just. There's so many I'm sorry there's not a dedicated granary building. I'm sure you could find a place to put the supplies. And then obviously they're not willing to put it inside the storehouse because that's not for food. We're not cooking savages. It's the 17th century, alright? We're not doing that. When we have standards and class. Diphtheria. Oh god, what Claire, why?
Diphtheria? I don't even know her.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the French would run from the rain. This is true.
Mm-hmm. Okay, someone's doing some building because stone is being taken over to the granary, which is very important. And some wood's been taken over here. But
Anna says making a water sandwich.
Please, just somebody build a cooking granary.
Water sandwich and also a bit of an idiot sandwich for those people.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Aaron, who gave us $5. And says, OMG, first live!
Nice.
I just watched the recording of your Balatro competition with my girlfriend, who is also a Claire. Love you guys and love the stream.
Since then, I think you've done better. I think you've come closer to beating Anti-12 than I have. But I've won on a higher I play on a high difficulty than you by default.
Yeah, because I just like having fun with the game.
I
don't like it getting super hard.
Once you get up to, I think, like the penultimate difficulty, like purple, it gets really hard. It's crazy difficult.
Well, the thing is for me with Balatro, like, I find it fun when you start to get a number of jokers that can work together. Like, that's the fun part.
Yeah.
But the very beginning, where all you can do is like a bunch of like really boring flushes and stuff. You know, when you don't have new cards added in, you don't have many jokers, much money, whatever. At the very beginning, it feels a bit grindy to me. Like the first.
Well, at that point, it's more about
antes
really playing poker or playing the poker hands as well as possible, so that you're getting as many dollars as possible from spare hands.
Yes, but I think there is a point there where you are playing actual poker.
Yeah.
Instead of playing Balatro, and I want to play Balatro.
Oh, I think a lot of either they've taken the bread to the granary, or I think a lot of that bread got destroyed in the rain. I think a lot of that bread just got wrecked.
Yeah.
Because we were not fast enough with the granary because a rainstorm came in April, and we could never have predicted this.
Mm-hmm.
This is everybody's fault but mine. Okay, we'll take the surviving bread, and we'll also take the vegetables and the eggs over there. And we've got plenty of meat. We've got so much meat right here, and the farmhouse is ready to go. So we can have one person here, but I need to find a spare person who really should not be doing their job right now. We definitely need one person in logging. I feel like we don't need a person in the hunting camp right now because, like, the wild animals are down to the level where we don't do anything anyway. So in which case you can do that so that, yeah, one person can keep going. And, yeah, somebody should now start planting. And actually, you know what? If our next priority is finishing off the houses, we can get the oxen in to assist with that. So let's get on with that because they're going to plow really slowly just with people. But, like, if we get the building family to just get up to 5 burgages, then we can take a perk that will let us use the oxen to do way faster building. So that will be absolutely fine. So you're going to build that in a second. That will take no time at all. And then as soon as you're done with that, they'll move over to house number 2. Then we'll get the perk and we can bring the oxen involved, which will make life much easier. Now, admittedly, the oxen is ideally needed for something else. And we've kind of spent all our money on a few bits and pieces, so I can't have another oxen, because I can't buy another oxen right now. So there's house number next. You are now the next highest priority. I'm pretty sure you've already got that there, so this should be a village officially. With that, I think we're going to be a village. We are now a village. Great, and we've got a development point. So, okay. If we're going to be doing more of that, heavy plough. Employ an oxen at a farmhouse for significantly faster ploughing. Which is pretty good. I'm going to say that is... Yeah, that's a sensible starting point right there. I can't think of anything I'd really want more. Like, what does the stone thing do? Charcoal kiln. Making charcoal, making refueling efficient rather than using wood, using charcoal. Fascinating. Basic armor working there. Trade logistics, really not necessary. Yeah, heavy plow, let's go. So as a result, we will assign advanced. Hang on, let that assign you to the thing. Yes, add a ploughing station. That we need to actually add that ploughing station first. So that is now the absolute highest priority for that to be done. I think that unfortunately they'll probably be done with most of the ploughing before we're actually ready to do that. But you just get over there and drag some wood over there, and then we can use the oxen in the field, and then we can catch up because it's May now. May's not too late. May's fine. I think May's okay.
May's fine to do what?
Begin planting the wheat.
I don't actually know.
It feels a little late, doesn't it? It feels a little bit late to my mind. So yeah, just get that built right there. That should now be there should be 2 families helping out with this. How are we doing on fuel? Fuel needs to be gathered at some point, so I'm going to send 1 person to assist with this. So that's fine. And now general people advanced livestock. Yeah, I know. Armament deliveries. Oh, we've got okay, so we had some arms delivered. That's cool. Is that in the storehouse now? Yeah, it's spear. Okay, so it's just the basic supplies for a spear regiment. That's fine. Absolutely fine. So in which case, we may as well just, like, literally have that created. So just put that into position. So, okay, 14 people are ready to join the militia should they be required. I don't know if that, like, helps stop theft, because a lot of theft seems to happen in this damn game. How do I assign... Ah, here we go. Permanent livestock assignment, yeah. So that is now in play. So the oxen is not going to be... We're just going to let the oxen help just to basically speed this stuff up. Just for the time being. So the oxen is now going to be deployed over here, which is probably going to slow down everything else. But I'm okay with that because we just need to get this damn field, like, taken care of. And then while the actual wheat is growing, we can focus on the other infrastructure.
Jacob in chat says you should be fine with the wheat.
Yeah, I think we would just... Yeah, it feels like we're just okay. Just okay.
That very random, guys.
There we go! Look at him! Look at him go! Look at him go!
Good boy.
Why are you doing... Don't go over there. Just go... I feel like this is not... I feel like this is not the most efficient oxen ploughing I could come up with. Like, there's been a... And also, you've missed a bit. You've missed a bit, you stupid bastard. You see, I could do a better job than this. I've watched The Farm. Like,
I was literally gonna say, stop trying to tell him to do his job. You're being Jeremy.
I know how... There we go. He got the bit over here. You see, because I told him to do that. This is the important... I'd be a good farm supervisor where I just basically stand around and, like, you know, a coat and I yell at people to do their jobs better. There we go. Right. Now we...
Dear, oh dear.
Now we don't need that oxen doing that anymore. Now we begin planting the wheat, like, really, really soon. Like, quite soon, actually. Claire.
Yes, shout out to Wine11, who has been a member for 16 months, and says, hey John, a lot of Crusader Kings 3 packs are on sale right now, but a lot of them seem to have very negative reviews. What are your thoughts on some of the new ones, and do you have any recommendations?
Honestly, I think, like, Paradox is weird because I think almost everything, almost all their DLC, very often has mixed negative reviews just because some people really don't like the model of it, but clearly to review it, they bought it. Some people seem to get really heads up about the model, but, like, the thing is, I just say if you want to get into Paradox games, just wait till they're on sale. Like, because they do go on sale a lot. Like,
well, I think that's
you will see them on like 50, 75% off all the time. Like you know, if you don't want to pay that full price, it feels a bit intimidating to buy everything. Just buy the ones that catch fancy, because very often the base game almost always gets really chunky updates alongside what's going on in the DLC. So the base games, like Stellaris' base games, in a pretty good place just on its own. I think
but that's what they were saying. They were saying a lot of packs are on sale right now, and they want your advice on which to maybe get or which to skip or whatever.
For Stellaris was that specifically?
No, for CK3.
For CK3. CK3 doesn't have a huge amount of... Oh, I need a list in front of me to kind of go through them one by one.
Sorry. I'll get that for you.
Thank you. Okay, we're now planting all of this. This is good.
I think it's just really funny that people are mad about, like, Paradox DLC, because I'm a simmer.
Yeah. You've got to know that's what you're getting into.
Yeah.
Like, when you're going into it. Like, okay, wait, are you...
Should I go to Steam instead?
Just give me the list of DLC on Steam. Bandits have come... How do you stop bandits? Is there any way to stop cocky bandits? I don't know how to stop bandits. Then just cycle down until you get to the DLC. List of DLC. There we go. Then just see all. Right there.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Like, lots of them, like, many of them are just tied to geographical areas where it's literally just if you're into that area. Like, I can take or leave Fate of Iberia, for example. Northern Lords appeals to me more than Fate of Iberia because I think Vikings are cooler than what's going, like, Reconquista kind of stuff. I think Tours and Tournaments is really good. I think that's probably one of the strongest ones going on right now. Obviously, some of them are like very much purely aesthetic stuff. So that's just, are you into fashion? Yes or no. Like, Royal Court, I think, is not quite so substantial. Like, Royal Court's fun for flavour, but I think you can do without it. I think Tours and Tournaments adds the most stuff, like, to my mind, of what's kind of what's there right now. In fact, yeah, I'd say it is. I'd say, like, if you were to go one that was going to expand the game, I would say it's probably Tours and Tournaments. I think Tours and Tournaments is really fun. The rest I could take or leave. A Royal Court I could absolutely take or leave. Like, if you're having a good time and you want to just slightly expand things, go for it. And lots of those are very small packs, where it's really just a case of, you know, is this something that particularly interests you? Like, wards and wardens, if you just, like, are not interested in doing the education of, like, children and stuff like that, and, like, you know, literally, when you get your heir, you just give them to whoever, you assign a court tutor with high intelligence, or, sorry, high learning, and just say, hey, you do it. Then if you just do that, you're not going to get much out of wards and wardens. So, like, it's really just a case of what, you know, which bits of the game appeal to you. If you want to play as Vikings, then yeah, Northern Lords. If you're really interested in, like, you know, raising your heirs and you're most interested in your own family, yeah, wards and wardens. I'd say Tours and Tournaments is the best one going at the moment. If I had to kind of put my stamp on it.
Yes, indeed. And shout out also to Connor, who gave us $7 Canadian.
There's dollars.
And says, it's good to see John coming back to this game. I always thought he could stand to work on improving his manners.
Lol. Why have all of the shields and spears been taken to this work? Claire, I think there might be currently a revolution of the workers.
I don't know anything about it.
We had a delivery of spears and shields. They've all been taken to the worker camp where the people who aren't allowed houses are, and they appear to be arming themselves. Claire, demolish the worker camp.
I didn't do anything. I don't know anything
demolish
about
worker
it.
camp immediately.
I don't know anything about it, and I don't know the names of any of my comrades. So you can't track us.
We're just gonna we're just gonna demolish that camp and send all that stuff away. Everyone just carry that stuff away. Take it away. We'll build a new road here. So then there's gonna be like a road. This is gonna be like the marketplace. It's gonna be at like the center of like a series of houses. Then we'll build more houses along here on a new road, and that's gonna be really cool. So I'm down for that. That's I'm okay with. And I don't dare move this hitching post, because when I moved the hitching post previously, it bugged the cock out, and the game spent the rest of the game saying, "Oh, you don't have a storage place for your horses, so therefore they've all pissed off someone." I was like, "No, they haven't. Here we go. We've now got meat, bread, and eggs from our tiny number of chickens. And as a result, food variety is going up, and as a result, everyone's really happy about this. So this is precisely what I wanted to say. So you guys are now taking care of the wheat. You guys are now planting the wheat. We should just be able to get the crop growth. Yeah, crop growth has kind of started. So that's fine. As soon as this is... There we go. That's all done. And now we can, like, have, with a lot of curvature, we can have, like, a nice road here. That's a bit wonky, to be honest. Like... I kind of don't want that much of, a kink in it. Actually, you know what? A kink in it's fine. I think actually it's kind of because we'll have houses like along the things. That's a-okay. And then we'll have like a little road here that leads to. It just leads to the hitching post. Why is the hitching post there? And I say, don't dare move the damn thing. Just I do not dare because it breaks. Okay. And then if we kind of put a little plot here, then what is that even going to do? Plot is too small. You don't like that plot, do you? Okay, that's unfortunate. Right, we'll put you on the corner here. And then can you have? Oh, we can have a little. Weird little, oh, there we go. That's a weird little house. That's a weird little spot for a house right there. That's odd. I was kind of hoping we could have. Okay, if I have it way more over here, That's too. Okay, hang on. If we have it way over to here, way over to. Okay, the slightly big houses. Screw it. Let's. Oh, hang on. That's it. Yeah. That's the one. There's wildly inefficient houses. This is.
Yeah, but if they have a bigger garden, they'll do more production, higher yield of like garden crops.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
Well, somebody said it in chat earlier.
Oh,
so
fair enough. Then it might be how it works. La-di-da. Okay. I mean, I'd love to just move the hitching post to here, but okay, I'm going to try it, and it's probably going to break. I'm going to relocate the hitching post to here, in like the center of town, nearby to the market. Because that's a sensible place for the hitching post. Okay? So it's all good to be fine. And those supplies are going to have to move. We'll... roads. And... yeah, hang on. Alt. Alt, click on road. There we go. No. Alt, click on road. There we go. Remove this road. Yeah, there we go. Road gone. Good. Good. And then we'll have something... like the church can be over here. Have something of that nature. So, okay, we've got crops coming in. We've actually got people who can now house the wild animal population at this point, by the way. It's up to 14. Okay, cool. Begin hunting. Yep, there we go. We've got people coming in. We'll have more meat coming in. The vegetables are not showing up, which is kind of weird, but whatever. And then, yeah, we've got new houses here. And if we had enough money, we could have goats. But goats is just hides. Hides isn't that exciting, to be honest. Then we could have, yeah, we could actually have relatively early tanner. Hang on, just check on the needs over here. Yeah, you guys, yeah, you want some basic clothes and you want church before you're happy. Now, we've got hides coming in already. We've got, although the hides are probably all mostly just moved down to there. So as we've got kind of storage over here, we could just kind of have the basics of like a little...
people are saying the bigger plots having bigger yields is only for vegetable gardens, not for the eggs.
Okay. Do you think that would mean they could have more chickens? There's no reason why that shouldn't be true to my mind, but sure, fair enough. Okay, and as we've got more stuff coming in, yes, we've got this, as the wood's going to be stored down over here. Yeah. We can also have anything that, like, all the basic infrastructure can be down this side of town, including but not limited to, yeah, a basic saw pit. We'll just have a basic saw pit right next door to. Why are you not there? You go. Be on the road. Thank you. So we'll have, yeah, saw pit and leather tanner because the logs and the
hides.
Well, that's actually firewood, not logs. But, I mean, I'm guessing if the logs are just chilling out. If the logs are chilling out here, then the saw pits will be close by anyway, so that's fine. So that will still work out. And yeah, at some point we'll have to increase it. Why have you got 2 people working here? No, don't do that. Blimey. Well, that's a waste of people. We just need 1 family here working in the field. 1 Morgan per family. We've got 1 person gathering that. Fuel is now up to 6 months. We've now got a spare person, and it's June. So even though it's a little bit far away, I'm going to have 1 person gathering berries because it's just it will be a waste not to. So Forager can just... Hang on, I need to find my road. Road right here. That's fine. You can just be right here. There you go. You'll be in range of all of this. Just come down here to your nice little thing. There we go. Lovely. Right, that's pretty high priority. Someone build that pretty imminently. In fact, yeah, because I'd rather get the berries in than get working on, like, the wood infrastructure straight away. That's absolutely fine. The tannery is not a high priority, like, at all. Though, actually, you know what? As we've got 8 families, yeah, you know what? Actually, that's not. That's the second highest priority. That can be very high, but the highest is, in fact, the houses. This is a nice house, but look at this. There's a big back garden on this thing. Yeah. It's big, you know. I like big back gardens, and I cannot lie. So everything's going to be fine. This is the marketplace is like, you know, surrounded by houses. There's like a proper little like central market square. Want to have a little statue in it, but whatever. Really nice. That's nice. That's the good shit right there. That's the good shit right there. There we go. Everything's working out really nicely. This is all fine. See, people are getting happy. Because there's food variety going on and share. This is the shit right here. Now we just need to start getting money in. And I think to do that we need 2. I just need 2 level 2 plots to get up to level 2. Then we can start actually making a bit of cash. So we need a little bit of cash coming in to specialize the back garden. So all I need for that is, yeah, basic church and clothing. So actually, you know what? The leather is therefore actually more important than I'm giving it credit, to be honest. So okay, leather can come before forager. So first, get people places to live, then get working on the clothing, and then we need to have a think about the basics of churching. Which one of you's church? Church. So, okay. And then, yeah, the saw pit for the church, because we need planks for that. But that's fine. This is all working well. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jake, who's been a member for 47 months. And says, Agent 47 months, here to drink all the tea, remind you all that you're fab and good, and maybe find some Jaffa cakes.
Ooh, Jaffa cakes.
Very, very nice indeed. Alright, I gave some plants to a neighbour and she gave me some marmalade.
Nice.
So I was going to find a recipe for like Jaffa cakey cake or cupcake or something like that.
Oh yeah, you said that. That does sound good.
I did say that, but like right now with the impending kitten apocalypse.
Yeah, the kitten apocalypse, as I've put it in the calendar.
We do have, in fact, like a lot of stuff to do. May is a very busy month for vegetable gardening anyway.
Yeah.
And then we've got a lot to do before the kittens arrive.
Yeah. What does rye make? 'Cause I get barley's for ale and flax is for linen and the is the wheat. What's rye for?
Whiskey, I think.
Hang on, let's check in the industry. So clay to clay items, barley to malt, yeah, fine. Yeah, so wool can become yarn and flax can become linen. Berries could become dyes. No, seriously, what does the rye do?
I mean, I guess the rye could also make bread.
Does that also make bread?
Well, I mean, rye bread is a thing that exists and is delicious.
Forager, hunting. Hang on, over to the farming.
Oh, in this game it makes bread. Okay.
Converts grain. Well, the windmill converts grain to flour.
Yeah, but maybe the rye makes grain.
Well, it says the wheat is threshed into grain. It doesn't say what happens to rye. Does rye just get converted to...
I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't say. And also, I swear it wasn't an option. Here.
I mean, fair, yeah.
Is rye not in the game? Yeah, is rye to come?
Hmm.
That's weird.
But yeah, rye is for flour. It's apparently a step up from wheat. People are saying you get twice as much bread.
Do I need to? Oh, is it a thing I need to invest in? Is it like up here in things? Is it somewhere up here before I can? Yeah.
Rye cultivation.
Rye cultivation, fine. So rye is really good, but you literally can't take it until you are working on. Yeah, until you're there. Okay, fine. That's why rye's not there. It's a. What's the right answer? Pff, you're all fired. Claire, ban that person.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is looking good. We're gonna have that done. We can like very slowly start working on a little windmill. That could be like, you know, at the which you know feels appropriate to be right at the edge of town over here, though.
Yeah. Well, it says efficiency 100%.
Okay, it works most efficiently on empty land, unobstructed by buildings and trees. So like over there. Doesn't do a good job in the forest. I don't want it to be like, you know, there we go. It will be fine there, but I still want it to be like, you know, connected to the road. So it's right next to the farm. That's absolutely fine. So that's all a-okay. So
well, which is fine because do you not use that for milling?
Yeah, exactly. It'll be right. It should be. I mean,
well, because it's a windmill.
Well, I'm not 100% sure where do they store the... I assume they store right here in the farmhouse because it's got a big storage and pantry. Granary? Well, the granary is right here too, but I think the granary is for the storing complete food for eating.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it is, it's going to be stored in one of these two buildings.
Oh,
so therefore it will be...
maybe a storeroom or
so therefore it will
like
be easily accessible there. And then the communal oven, I feel like, you know, should be right here, close by to the market. So people get the smell of bread wafting in.
So in the middle of the little triangle market square, are you just going to put...
That just is the marketplace. It will fill up with stalls as more people set up stalls. It will just fill up by itself as more people want to set up market stalls. And like other little bits and pieces can just exist in that space. So okay, happiness is now going in the right direction. We're gonna have fresh bread. Don't you flippin' worry. The vegetables just sort of haven't shown up. So that's unfortunate. And yeah, we need to get the saw pit will need to get rolling, which is why I'm leaving 2 people building at the moment, because there's a fair bit of building that needs to be done. And the communal oven can be quite low priority. Like, build literally everything else before you build that. And in terms of growing, yeah, it's going to take a while for the wheat to grow. So the windmill is not high priority either. It's more important that we get some summer housing out here. And you need to... Why is no one taking these supplies away? It's only like one bit of stuff. So someone should be working on that. Like, oh, it's because you're busy in the market, I think. So that's unfortunate. Right. So we'll have all of that. Now we've got enough space, and we still don't have enough housing for everyone. So we definitely should have more housing. I think we could probably slip now that we've got this out the way. I'm hoping we can skip a couple of these out the way, and there we go. You know, if that could be a problem.
Wait, is that a vegetable plot at the bottom?
It could be, yeah. Could be a mega vegetable plot.
Well, somebody said in chat, oh, vegetable plots aren't long enough, and that's why they're not producing vegetables, but I'm not sure.
I feel like that should be long enough. Yeah, that's...
Are you going to make the other one longer at all, or...?
Why are you saying that's not acceptable? Why is that being marked as...
because it looks silly?
I mean, it's saying it's fine, then it changes its mind. Well, that's definitely not acceptable. No. Okay, if I make it a little bit less silly. I don't know what its problem is. I'm not 100% sure why it's having a problem with me. Okay, if I kind of build this. Okay, what if I build it like the... Oh, is it because this is in the way? Is it because these supplies are in the way? Oh, there's a hitching post right there. That would explain why. Yes, that would explain. Okay, yeah, fair. Okay, reasonable. There was, in fact, something in the way. Okay.
You could, like, maybe make another road next to this house right here.
Well, there's a road here we can just use.
Yes, but what I was going to say is if you make a road next to that house right here, you can make almost another little village square. That could have maybe more amenities.
I think the hitching post just needs to go. Hitching post just needs to shuffle off.
Do you not need to build another one first?
Apparently, it was never actually moved. Okay, well, someone needs to finish building it so I could move it, because I can't demolish it mid-build. Okay, so that needs to be done next. We need to finish building the hitching post so I can kick the hitching post out of its current location, because I've decided I don't want it there after all. Sorry. So just get that and get these cooking supplies out the way too. What are you people doing? Why are none of you doing it? There are 2 people assigned to building right now, and possibly they all went down here to build this. So you all go down here to build this. You might have all gone down to the forager hut. That was a bit of a mistake. Hitching post has been built. Yes. Now move it. Now move it to over here. It can be over here towards the edge of town. That's a perfectly acceptable spot. And get these supplies out of here, and then we can build my 2 houses with the stupid big vegetable garden. Alright, that can be your house.
Yeah, thank you.
Claire, this is going to be the Claire house. I'm not sure you're allowed to name individual houses, so we can't actually, like, call it Claire's house. But, like, you know, it's a thing that we can do. So get that out of there. So, okay, everything's fine. This is, someone will build that at some point or another. Once we've got all of the things out the way. In fact, can we start set this up now? Like, people just move the shit out the way once it gets to it. So, yeah, like, right there. And then, like, right there. And then, you know, we could have a wild... Oh, these are going to be some big vegetable gardens. That's arguably too much space. Like, you can have one of the houses... can have a ridiculous vegetable garden. The other one could just have a fairly normal vegetable garden. We've got to have, like, enough space for, like, other buildings to be built round the back here. That's a pretty damn good vegetable garden, okay? What, like, about there? So it's kind of like, it makes sense relative to the road. So that we can have another building, like, in there next to the well.
Does it make sense?
Now what are you complaining about? Is it the cooking building supplies that are in the way? Do they need to be moved out of the way first? I bet it is. It must be. Okay, fine. Could someone please... If I assign more people to the cooking storehouse, will you just move this shit out the way? There is stuff in the way. Just... Your one job as storehouse people is to take things that are not in the storehouse and put them in the storehouse. Where are you? Where are you, you lazy cooking bastards? Okay, I want to know what you're doing. Because it looks to me like you just sort of... Okay, you're picking up firewood. It's not that important, really, is it? You just sort of... Oh, you're going home. You're going home for the day. Well, thank you for doing the absolute fuck all that you did today. Pick up the logs. Pick up the logs.
It's apparently only the ox that can move that timber. Because it's too heavy.
Well, the ox has not been assigned here. We moved the ox off the farm. So why is the... Where's the ox? Well, there's the... I think the ox may have been busy taking wood all the way down to the forager hut. Which, you know, that's sort of fair. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Once we've got money coming, I'll buy a second damn ox. Right, we're starting to have all of this over here. But the ox is over capacity right now. The ox has got too much shit to do.
Yeah, 5 Andy's alive says early money should go into at least 3 oxen and hitching posts.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There's hitching posts. I kind of like stables, to be honest. I like upgrading them to stables, potentially. Oh, look at that, Claire!
Oh,
shit's growing.
That's cool.
Shit's actually growing. We've actually got stuff in our field at this point. So, okay. That's like, that's getting there. That's getting there. The windmill is in production, which is... Oh, I think there might be a drought going on, potentially. Like, it's looking very... very not green at the moment. Okay, so that's all absolutely fine. Don't know where the cooking oxen's naffed off to at this point. We could have clothes coming in, which honestly is fine. We have... I just set someone to work in the forager hut, right? Nothing is stored inside. There's... Why can I not set anyone to work in the forager hut? There's berries. Would you like to... Where's the... Oh, don't pause the building. No, I must have clicked that by mistake. Right, someone start gathering berries, because there's berries here. And we may as well just collect some berries before we're out of season. Which is fine. And can someone just... Where's the oxen? Where's the cooking? Bandits just stole resources, bastards. I have no idea how to stop that, but it just sort of happens. Okay. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Happiness is going up. Happiness is going up. I know homelessness is a thing, but, like, the cocky idiots... There's a reason.
You could just build houses on the other side of the
No,
road.
it won't be aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, but it'll just be for now.
It
You can
won't
fill it in later.
be aesthetically pleasing.
I mean, neither is homelessness.
That's a pretty harsh way to talk about the homeless, Claire. Don't wonder you're flipping hashtag cancel Claire, quite frankly. That's your biggest problem with homelessness, is that it's not very aesthetically pleasing.
Obviously
Do you just not
not
like looking at homeless people, Claire? Is that the problem you've got with them?
Obviously
Is that
not.
the biggest
I'm just
is that your biggest
kicking
problem in the
That's why I was saying you should build some
is that what those
houses.
Is that what those spikes you set up outside the front of the MHN headquarters are for? Jesus, Claire, I thought you were just like, into goth aesthetic. Fucking hell! Right!
Build some fucking houses, John!
No, not until they're in the right place. Because this is where the church is going to be, meaning the houses have to be here. Where's the cocking oxen? I don't know what... The oxen is doing literally everything. But taking these...
You don't get new people without empty houses.
I am trying to build empty houses.
No, you're not.
I am. Earhart's just not doing his job very well, okay?
Okay, but if the question is who's fucking up, you or Earhart, I'm saying Earhart is the goodest boy.
Berries have just started arriving. He just keeps dragging more cocking wood to the windmill. Stop dragging more wood to the thing. Okay, okay. Pause all construction. Pause literally all construction. There is nothing for you to build. There is nothing for you to build right now. A bandit camp was... Well, hello, where are the bandits? Do you know where the bandits are? Bandits. There is a windmill, but we really do not need anyone working in it right now. That's absolutely fine. There is literally nothing for you to do aside from drag Earhart. What are you doing? The construction is literally... Yay! He took one! He did it! Where's he taking... Where's that even... Why are you taking wood to the... There's literally a storehouse right here!
Apparently the storehouse isn't for wood. You can make the fucking houses now.
Okay, can I set the wood? Can I accept this to accept wood? No, fascinatingly, it will not accept...
Sorry, honey.
It won't actually accept wood. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. So, okay. Claire's just going to go and cuddle the dog, I think. Okay, now, at long cocking last, finally. Yeah! Houses! Right, Earhart, this is your highest priority. Build additional houses, Earhart. This is on you. It's now September. It's September.
Is being petted.
Oh shit, it's harvest time. It's cocking harvest time. Set someone to begin working in the windmill. Alright, we are now bringing in the harvest before it gets to winter. This is A-okay for the time being. Now, I need to find someone who is not needing to do a job just now. Honestly, I feel like we could probably take you off berry production. Because it's September. The berries are not going to be around for too much longer. Instead, just focus on building some more houses so we can get some more people in. And then we'll have a lovely wraparound town right here. It's going to be really, really lovely. So, okay. We'll get them in there. We've got houses kind of popping into existence. We're going to have more bits and pieces. There's going to be a communal oven that is allowed to be constructed. But, like, build the houses first. Seriously, it's way more important. And then as soon as we have got, yes, the tannery. Once we've got someone to work in the tannery, we'll have clothing available. Because we definitely have hides available. Storage is full over in the warehouse. That's fine. We need someone to produce. Okay, we need a lot of people to do a lot of different things. It's all going to be fine. Everything's going to be A-okay. We just need a few more people, and we are building houses for those people right now. Okay, we've got some lovely... Look at this. This is nice. This is the good shit right here. This is proper. This is all very proper. And we've got animals that we can just harvest over the course of the winter. We have some berries. We'll have some vegetables. We're going to have a fuck ton of bread. We are literally, presumably, producing... Well, actually, we might have actually brought in the harvest yet. I think we've got a tiny bit. Yeah, we've got a bit of wheat here. And this will convert that. And we are going to have the communal ovens. Those are going to be built later once the houses are done. So, okay. If I want to set up a church, then if I want to set up the church here, then, yeah, basically there's not space for more houses that side of the road, is there? That's just going to be the church. So the houses are going to have to be along here in order that they don't get in the way of the church. So we have to be very careful that the church, in order to go the road, it kind of goes like that. So we can't have the houses blocking it.
So, question though,
Yes.
this is a wooden church.
Yeah.
When you upgrade it to like a stone church later, is it going to be larger?
No, it'll because there'll be loads of empty space around it. So even if it's bigger, it
okay.
can be inside within the inside within that. So it's gonna be
Nice.
fine. So okay, we'll have more houses over here, but we'll very carefully make sure that we put them like we're gonna have a whole row of houses over like to here, and then we just make sure that the line goes in this direction so that it's not going to interrupt the church. And if we've got two houses here, like just small back gardens, very small back gardens, and then actually, we could probably run it all the way down, couldn't we? We could probably run it all the way down to here. This is admittedly less pleasant land. Like this is not the nicest place to be, but like it is what it is. So I'm just going to run that to here. And then to, out in this direction. And then that is enough for... I think there's... That's an unfortunate house right there. That would be less good. This could be 3 houses, and also potential expansions, and also they've all got back gardens.
Seems good, yeah.
I'm okay with that. And that's definitely enough space for the church. Yep, there we go. The church fits in. The church fits in that spot.
Nice.
That's fine. So therefore we'll get more houses in. People are getting happier. There's lots of stuff going on here. And as soon as we've got the money, as soon as we've got a little bit of money coming in, and we will have money coming in pretty soon, once all this is built, we'll have more people coming in. So this is all absolutely fine. We've got stuff coming in. Are you actually doing anything right now? You actually doing... You guys are just chilling out doing nothing for the time being. We'll make bread over winter. We're going to have a communal oven. We've got... More people arrived immediately the moment we had... I think, like, the game had, like, queued up that there were people due to arrive. So we've now got more people showing up, like, straight away, which is really exciting. In fact, you know what? We can... If we've got nothing... well, you know, we should focus on getting getting the wood in place for these plots. We do, however, need another... Once we've got some more money coming in, buy a second ox. Then we'll need to upgrade.
Definitely.
We'll need to upgrade that to a proper stable at some point. I can't remember if that's upgrade to a small stable so there can be more peeps. There can be 2 in it. So as soon as we've got a few more bits and pieces, you know what? Let's get some flipping. Let's get some planks. This is fine. Everything. I think this is great. This society's already. I think this society's working way better, and it's going to look nice. It's been better planned. It's been way better planned. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Sir Roderick Quinty Font Thunderbottom, the magnificent High King of Australia, who has been a member for 79 months.
Wow.
And says, John, a Paradox game in less than 11 hours? You madman.
I mean, that was 11 hours having set everything to spawn literally as early as possible, and it was hyper compressed down. Like, that was... And even then, that was... I didn't think it was...
The problem wasn't that it was 11 hours. The problem was that in the middle of those 11 hours, it was 1 a.m. and you were still working.
It was 1 a.m. I was still working at 1 a.m. Was that Monday or Sunday? I can't remember. It must have been Monday. Yeah, it must have been Monday. I was working till 1 a.m.
But, like, it was one of those things where... I mean, you know, I cannot remember, aside from that Monday night, the last time that we didn't have dinner together when we were both in the same house.
I know, it's very important to have dinner together, but you ate and just left me a little bit of stuff on the stove.
I was just very hungry.
That's so fair. I would have been cross at you if you'd been waiting for me till 1 a.m. and not eaten. That would have been silly.
I mean, I finished working at midnight that day, so, you know,
Alright, so we're making some shit. We're making some shit here. We're making some shit. We're
making healthy work-life balance decisions, you know.
Are you even doing anything right now, Mr. Windmill? Because we got where is this stuff being stored? Where is this stuff being stored?
Not in the farmhouse?
Well, there's 10 wheat here. But like,
I Ted.
Where's the rest of it? Like, do these people just have really deep pockets? I'm genuinely not sure what's going on.
Do you have anything else that, like, stores food?
I mean, could they have taken it to the granary? Not in the granary. Granary's just got nothing but a little bit of bread and a handful of berries. The storehouse obviously isn't for food. So, I'm not 100%.
Is it in the windmill currently?
No, the windmill storage is listed as nothing. So I'm not 100%. Like, I don't know if they're, like, holding it until such time as it gets delivered.
Yeah, maybe the...
I don't know if, like, it just isn't accounted for until they deliver it at the end of the harvest.
Until they're done, like, harvesting.
Until they're done harvesting, it just doesn't exist. I'm not sure where it is right now.
The wheat gets turned into grain at the farmhouse. You are not harvesting right now. You are preparing for next season. I'm not sure about that. I think that's the harvest.
No, because it's saying field flax now. So it was wheat and now it's flax. And we've definitely got some grain. There's definitely some wheat here. There's some wheat. We just don't know 100%.
They have to thresh the wheat before they take it to the windmill. Yes, but... I mean, people are saying 10 wheat is probably everything that field did.
Really? I mean, the pantry goes up to 1,200, suggesting it's expecting more than that.
Yeah, but that's baby's first field farmed by one family.
I guess. Okay, and the animals are, 8. You can hunt them down to 6. That's fine.
Yeah, people want you to store more food. You're so close to winter.
I am...
I would rush berry hunting before winter,
you
but
know what?
Probably too
That's
late already.
Fair. We've got 2 people there. We can get some people just down straight to just basically grab some berries in. And as soon as we get the church in, we'll get a tiny bit of tax, and we can use that to... Actually, I assume vegetables don't grow much during the thing either. But everything's going to be... It's all going to be fine. We've got loads of people, which is important. And, like, it's November. It's fine. Don't worry, Claire.
I mean, the food situation is fine. We've got many people. If it gets really bad, we have some we can eat.
We have Earhart. He let me down for the last time.
No, you wouldn't.
I would. Cockett Earhart's let me down here.
I would. He looks delicious.
There's a lot of meat on him.
Yeah.
Like, we've discussed eating Ted before. Like, not like, saying we want to do him.
No,
but if we were to, we've definitely discussed that we would have to slow cook him and there wouldn't be much meat in him. But his rear legs do look like little drumsticks. And I feel like you could have...
His rear legs look like massive drumsticks.
Exactly, like massive
in a
chicken
cartoon,
drumsticks. So, I feel like you could have... There could be some
cartoon
good eating.
Fanfare,
Like, Ted's back legs, there's some good eating on there. That's where the good eating is, I think. Just
people are gonna get the wrong idea.
Okay, we're just gonna pick out as many berries as we can before winter actually arrives in what I assume is December. We've got 12 houses for 10 people, so we've got plenty of capacity for a bit of expansion. Still have no cooking clue what the windmill's doing precisely. The harvest appears to have come in. So... Okay, maybe next season.
Maybe it wasn't a very good harvest because it was planted too late, or I don't know.
I don't know. Well, you know what? Let's get back to the Emma fertility because there's plenty more, like, lovely fertile ground for Emma dodged around. We could just have another Emma field that's pretty bloody good, all things considered. Just have a little bit more, maybe like a good one round the back over here or something. It doesn't need to be like adjacent to the farmhouse or anything. So this, we could just have another one over here. There's a few trees in the way. We can just get rid of them, to be honest. So we just kind of have like, this over to here. Can it be multiple different? Oh no, it can't. You can't like, set it as like having multiple points or anything. Actually, if you do it like this, you can kind of like trick it into having multiple points. So have like, around here, but leave enough space. We can have some more houses along this street if we wanted to. And then, like, around here. That's another 0.9 Morgans. Yeah, that's fine. So that is going to be a wheat field, but they won't plant it until next year. And then we'll just do exactly the same rotation. Flax, then barley.
So people were saying that what you should do is, because it's a 3-year rotation, you should go wheat into flax into fallow.
Yeah.
But then, make sure you have one field that's like wheat, flax, fallow, and then flax, fallow, wheat, flax.
But you can't set it to change that. You just have to set. I have
Yeah,
to
you
manually change that every few. I'd never remember to do that, Claire. Let's not even worry about that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have 3 fields.
Yeah.
And they're all set with the same rotation, but 1 year off from each other, so that you don't have to do anything manually.
Yeah, that's what I'm
at all.
doing. This one's going to be doing wheat next year, and this
Yeah,
one's
but
already.
you need to have one of the years need to be for fallow,
Why?
because otherwise your yields will decrease massively.
I mean, I guess we don't have so therefore you need 4 fields, in fact, for 3 crops, because you've got to, because each of them is handling only 2 and fallow.
Yeah,
so
I
therefore,
guess so.
So therefore you'd need 4 fields.
There's a little bit of lag between harvest and threshing. You need a family in the farmhouse and a family in the mill. So that's from Jacob.
I think we've got a family in both of those. So yes, we've got a family in the farmhouse and a family in the mill. They're threshing right now, I assume.
Yeah, apparently.
I assume they're doing some threshing, and it's all going to work out. Like it'll happen. It'll happen, possibly.
Shout out to Climber Will, who is so frustrated with how you're doing things
Yeah.
that he has left several messages.
Lol.
Yes. So Climber Will said in the chat, and that got upvoted by a bunch of people, so gave us $7. And says, Claire, given the upvotes in chat, we should see a stream where you're planning and John is executing. You can be the Gordon Ramsay of the stream. John can be your sous chef. It'll be hilarious. Also, say hi to Ted. And Will has given us another $5 just now, saying, can you take over planning? John is bad in the kitchen.
This is fine. It's all under control. Don't worry about it.
I think it...
What we're going to do is just going to have a nice long triangular field here. Oh, that doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just like avoid most of the slightly less fertile land. So there we go. That's about a Morgan. And this is all very fertile land for like most things.
Yeah.
Like this is fine. This is good. And when the rye comes in, whoo-hoo! But mostly this is fine. So what we're going to do is, okay, this is already on flax, and it's going. Okay, we're gonna hen chicken flax this right now. So it's on flax, and it's going to go into wheat, and then it's going to go fallow. So right now, what we want, therefore, is something next year needs to have wheat, and then go into flax, and then go fallow, because the priority is. No, and then go barley, and then go fallow. And you are going to go barley into, except hang on, we can do this based on, yeah, you should just avoid that. You can therefore be into flax, into fallow. And you are just going to be fallow.
Right now.
And then go into wheat, and then go into barley. And there should be, therefore there should be no duplicates. So flax into wheat, wheat into barley, barley into flax, fallow, wheat into... Yes! That's correct. Okay, wait. If I've got this right, every single... Okay, no. Every single one of them, there should be one into... So the top type should be different each one. So fallow, barley, wheat, flax. Correct. Then the second should all be... There should be one each. So... That is wheat.
There's already 2 wheats on.
Wheat, flax, barley, wheat.
So that that needs to be fallow in that second year.
Yeah, so that should be. Except that's one of my best fields. So therefore, yeah. So that should be fallow. You're right. And then this is barley, fallow, also fallow, also.
So that one needs to have something in that third year.
That's barley. Fallow, but then there needs
John,
to be...
you have full field and 3 options, so that's not going to work the way you wanted to.
I'm going to say that's fine.
John, you can only make it work the way you want it to once you have enough fields that They are
Claire's,
at the
but
same
until
time.
you know, Claire's not. I just want you to know. Not only is Claire breaking out her most patronising fucking talking to a toddler voice, she's laying a hand on me like she's fucking talking to the child in the corner.
Because you are like being really. Anyway, you have 3 options for 4 field. The math you want to do can only work once you have a number of fields that is divisible by both 3 and 4.
Only if I want to always be that's only if I want to always have the same yield every year. I can. What are you doing? Why? What are you planting or crop? It's November. Stop it. It's November. Come on. This is absolutely fine.
Oh, apparently 3 of your fields are fallow in years. No, I think we fixed that. Fallow.
2 of them are.
Yeah.
2 of them.
But by the time we're in year 3, we might have made like other fields
we might
and
make
stuff.
more fields, and there'll be more people showing up to work the field. So it's all going to be fun. This is going to be a really nice little farming thing. It'll be a really nice little farming thing. And the storage is full. The woodcutter's lodge. That's a-okay. We should, by the way, now have. Wait, where are the cooking planks? Why is no one doing? Seriously, someone should be working in the. Get in the salt pit. Someone should be working in the salt pit.
Where's do we have an ox at the minute?
There's 1. Okay, you guys can now stop working there, and now start working on stuff that's actually relevant. Like, one of you can be tanning, one of you can be making planks, and then we can start working on both clothes and church, and we will hit the next level of village by the time we hit next year.
Because somebody was wondering, how about you? Somebody was wondering where. Sorry, somebody was wondering why you didn't have any oxen.
I have 1 oxen, but I spent my existing money on vegetable gardens and chickens for food variety rather than additional oxens. And honestly, I think I'm fine with that because it has such an impact on early game happiness. Like, market food variety is huge in the early game.
Huh.
I feel like the person in the windmill, I think this is just Jonathan Creek. He doesn't actually do any cooking,
people were saying
creating
you don't
stuff.
need to have anybody in the windmill until the grain has actually been threshed.
Yeah, but I'm never going to know when the grain's cooking threshed.
Yeah.
Because right now, the people working in the farmhouse are just...
Ploughing and sowing.
They're ploughing and sowing, even though it's cooking November.
There is such a thing as winter wheat, apparently.
I mean, I feel like they should not be doing that. They should be. Okay, threshing is high priority. I'm going to tell them threshing is extremely high priority. Are they going to go back and do some maybe are you about to go and do some threshing now? This feels like this is.
This feels like you're sowing.
It feels like you're sowing in November. I feel like this is not. This is not okay. We got planks. Let's get a church down. Let's get a mother flipping church down here. And not enough. Oh, you need way more. Sorry, I thought it was only a handful of planks for that. Oh, well, what we can do though is increase our a stable, which I want. Yeah, I do want a stable. That's absolutely fine. We need way more planks. We've got enough spare housing that we should get some more people coming in at some point.
Yeah, let's see. Andy's Alive says the fields don't really play by seasons in this game. And Eekster says you need another family in the farmhouse to speed it up a bit.
That makes sense, but we're kind of, until we've got more people coming in, we're kind of like at capacity. Like and there's a lot of jobs I need people to be doing. We've got enough food to make it through the winter, especially when we're going to be making more bread. Like, we have... There's definitely some grain that's going to be turned into some... There's definitely going to be more grain at some point, hashtag question mark. And once we've got enough flipping plank... Oh, we got loads...
New family moving in!
Nice, lots of planks. And as soon as the planks goes up by, like, another 2, and planks is going up in a hurry, we can actually... In fact, do we need more stone for the thing? No, we've got just enough stone, and we've got just enough stone left over. And we will have a church to get us through winter as soon as that ticks over to 20.
Oh dear.
If only I hadn't built that damn stable.
5 Andy's Alive says in this game, the growing just pauses during the winter. It doesn't die.
Yeah.
So, like, in real life, you can sow certain crops in the autumn.
Yeah.
And then they like overwinter in the soil and start growing properly in the spring when it's warm enough. But if you do that, you risk the crop kind of getting
this
too
pantry
soggy and stuff in the ground and dying.
Oh
but that
shit, there was
doesn't happen in
there
the
was
game.
definitely some level of actual doing some stuff there. Right, in which case, somebody start making bread at the communal oven, which is it's a bit sad really, isn't it? It's a bit of a sad communal oven this. It's just but apparently when it says communal oven, you still need to like assign someone to work in the damn thing. Okay. So you guys are fine. Can I like unassign people from the farm until spring? Because surely I can make them like they don't need to be doing anything right now. Like unless they're still threshing, but I have no way of.
Well, there's nothing currently. It says waiting.
They're saying waiting. So all right, you don't work here anymore. You get reassigned during spring, and then we'll just have to say. Oh, 20 flour!
Hey!
We found flour. Okay, bread. We're gonna have loads of bread coming in. And, like, wild animals as well. As soon as they repopulate, we'll be getting in more of them. So that gets me a load of population that we can be focusing on. Yeah, the saw pit can be doing some stuff. The tannery can be doing some stuff. The storehouse can be doing some stuff. What we need is to start repopulating the forest a little bit. We need a growy McGibble.
Forester?
Forester, yeah. We absolutely 100% need a forester. Because otherwise we're going to enter into all sorts of trouble there. We may as well at least have the stone cutter camp nearby to the stone ready to go. It can just be opposite the animal McGibble there. We don't actually need anyone working there yet, but it's kind of useful to have it down. The marketplace is fine. The well is fine. Corpse pit, don't worry about that for the time being. Pasture for livestock, don't worry about that. We're not raising animals for the minute. Everything is fine. Okay?
A shout out to Urban Cohort who gave us $5 and says, plowing and sowing in November, huh?
Yeah.
With like heavy air quotes. It's just people are talking about the number of crops that can be grown like that sowed in the autumn to start in the spring. I mean, I only knew really about onion and garlic, but people were saying, yeah, wheat, winter rye.
Nice.
So that's cool.
Okay, we'll have a few more houses going out this way for people who live more towards the edge of town. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, we'll just kind of have you like to here. Just like along. This can be quite a big. Oh yeah, look at that. Really nice big series of houses and back gardens. Doesn't even cost that much. Let's just have plenty of housing down ready for when people arrive. It's pretty close to the centre of town. I think that's actually not a problem. And we have definitely got enough. We're okay. Because sure, it's food for 3 months now. But like we've literally got someone they're at the communal oven. They've got flour. They're making bread.
Yeah, I think they're out of flour now, though.
I think there's more flour. There's more flour at the granary. There's 17 flour at the granary.
Sorry,
and I deliberately put the granary and the oven really close together,
Nice.
and all of them close to the market. So as a result, we're going to have loads of cooking. I mean, look at this. People go to the market like, okay, you say, oh, John, you're almost starving to death. Oh, excuse me, I think you can go to the market and buy bread, eggs, berries, vegetables, and meat. I think you can have a cocking lovely stew and a little tartatan for dessert. They stole my 1 carrot. Fuckers. Is there any way to stop this? Because I
mean, I think military units?
Well, like, I've got as many as I can, but, like, unless I, like, keep them... But if you keep them standing... They can't do their jobs.
Can't do work.
So therefore, you can't just keep your troops standing. So I'm not sure like how you're supposed to stop bandits, or bandits are just dicks who just cause trouble.
So maybe you just scout about bandit camps and go and kill the bandit camps.
I guess so. We know there are bandits around somewhere. I'm not sure if I know where they are.
Is that the little tent?
Yes, that'll be it. Good spot, good spot. Okay, they feel very far away from me. I feel like we don't need to be too concerned about them.
I think I spotted another one. So if you go back up, there was another one down bottom there.
Okay,
yeah,
they're both
very far
They're both
away.
very far away, and in
Go
many.
back to the map so I can look because I have better noticing stuff.
I think we're
and
better.
Perception. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think we're okay. So, yeah, if they start coming towards
They're
me,
really far
they'll be
away.
travelling for a long time. And if we're lucky, this guy who owns this land will deal with them for me. So, honestly, I'm not too worried about that.
But apparently bandits are good money.
Yes, potentially. But only if you're willing to potentially risk sacrificing
and
troops.
And if you build a manor, you can then get a retinue.
Yeah, which would be good too. So, okay. All we need is, once this church is done, and that's quite high priority, but it's going to take a while to drag the goods to it.
John, it's winter.
Yes.
The bandits needed that one carrot to put a nose on the snowman.
Oh, that's adorable.
I knew. Oh, dear.
Okay, so we've got good fruit variety.
Yeah. Chitara is very correct. They walked all that way to steal one bloody carrot. Like that feels like they expended more calories than they're gonna get from stealing that one carrot.
Quite possibly, yes.
Yeah, apparently distance does not matter. They will steal until you clear the camp.
Oh gosh darn it.
Distance matters to us when we're walking down there to clear them.
Exactly,
like, that's
it's very
much
annoying.
More,
it's very annoying. I'm not sure we even can walk all the way down. I'm not sure we can even walk into that territory unless we own it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure if we have to go. I'm
works.
not sure if we have to go. If we actually have to own the territory to walk through it. I'm not sure if we even can. Yeah. Anyway, the church is almost done, and there is a clothing store here, like selling loads of leather. So as soon as this is done, we should be able to upgrade huge numbers of houses to the next level. Like, so many. Generic storage is full. Okay, we need to increase the storehouse to the next level. We just need some planks for that. We've almost got enough planks for that. So as soon as that becomes available, that's fine. Just keep an eye on that. As soon as that ticks over to 10, we'll upgrade the storehouse because that has been constantly running almost full this entire time. But food is... Yeah, look at that. We're converting all our flour into food. We're going to be fine. Everyone's like, oh, John, you're going to starve to death in winter. No, I'm not. Look at this. Look at this genius cooking stuff going on here. This is perfection. This is absolutely fine. No trouble here whatsoever. Come on, where's my planks? Can someone do some plank work, please? We need money in order to get the back garden economy rolling. Where are the cooking... What do you mean waiting? Waiting for what? You better be waiting for cooking spring. There's more families. Good.
Wood? Are they waiting for...
Well, they shouldn't be. They should be cooking loads of wood. There's like so much wood here.
Well, can you prioritize the making of logs?
It's literally their only job. Is it because Is it because this is full? No, generic storage is 8 out of 50, so it's not that this is at capacity.
What's construction reserve?
What?
Construction reserve.
How many logs you need to leave? We've got 38.
Okay, fine.
So that's definitely not
go to advanced.
Praying? Don't stop praying! Why are they not making more? The saw pit needs timber delivered to it to make planks. Only one ox can... so they're waiting for the ox to deliver the wood to here.
Yeah.
We need that new ox. But in all fairness, I think... Oh, by the way, you can customize the bell sound to whichever one you want.
I can't hear the bell sound, darling.
That one's quite nice. I've gone for a nice one. And now we can start upgrading houses to level 2.
Nice.
And basically every house that we can upgrade is going to be upgraded. Because why wouldn't we? Because they start generating, like, tax and shit. So that's going to generate money that we can convert straight into the back garden, the backyard economy, which is going to be very important. So, all right, that's just basic bits and pieces. But once they all start coming in, that's going to generate money. And on top of that, we are sitting on... you know what? We could probably sell some of our surplus bread at some point. We could probably consider selling surplus bread.
Maybe wait for spring for that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could just start doing it now. I didn't see any particular reason why this would go wrong. So yeah, one trading post. We'd just start, start randomly trading just shit, just anything really. Just doesn't really matter. Okay, wait, was this space? Is this a field?
I think no. I think
it
you
just
had
doesn't...
left. Can you rotate this at all?
No, it should auto.
I think there's just not
It should clip. It should clip to the road. Yeah, I think it doesn't quite squeeze in there.
Yeah, I think you left that for making houses anyway.
Well, I thought it was something. I can't remember if it was anything specifically.
I think you left it specifically for making houses that are near the field.
No, seriously, why are you not? Road access obstructed by what?
I mean,
I feel like that should... Okay, that's weird. That even a smaller building won't fit in there. But I feel like we do need a trading outpost. So if we can fit you in somewhere... I don't need you to destroy all of my stone. You need to not destroy all my stone. I think we just need...
Can you put it about here?
It won't fit in there, I don't think.
Oh, you have the well. Yeah, fair enough.
The well's kind of in the way over there.
Well, let's just make a new road.
Yeah, I'm just going to see if I can squeeze a road outside the... Cannot squeeze a road quite there. That's too tight a space for that. But if we just kind of put, yeah, like a little road that's at the side around over here. Like, I kind of want it to be pretty close to the centre of town. Really, I maybe should have had like...
Well, what I was... I'm gonna get back on my road thing again.
Yeah, I'm moving the small stable. The small stable can go to here. That's fine. The stable can be over on this side of town.
Yeah.
And then that should create hopefully enough space for that. Right. There we go. That's right. That's a good spot for that. I like that. Fine. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. It's February. It's nearly March. The berries will spring into life soon.
The trade station should be on the main road, people are saying. The King's Road. I think that might be, like... Was that big one already there and you didn't build it yourself?
I want it to be by my marketplace. It's being by my marketplace. It's fine. My town, aesthetic is more important.
If the trading post is not on the King's Road, you get a charge for them to come off of the King's Road to deliver to you.
Well, I guess that's kind of important in that.
And thank you very, very much to Eekster for letting us know.
This King's Road feels like it's a load of shit anyway. Look at that. That doesn't feel right at all. That's literally a hole in the King's Road.
Is that the King's Road, you guys, or are we mistaking it for something else?
I mean, it was a road that was already there at the start of the game. It's a road that was already there, so it must be. Yeah. It must be. Okay, fine. We'll build it on the corner, but I don't like it. Okay? I want you to know that this upsets me. My sense of zen is not okay with this. I don't appreciate this, really. But
I quite like it pointing in that direction.
No, it needs to be actually on the road here, and then
duh, because that's not the King's Road. Sorry, my bad.
Yes, but
it interacts with the storehouse, not the market.
Oh, well, that's fine then. The storehouse is close then. Stop stealing shit! Stop it! They're not nearby bandits. They're bandits on the other side. They're not even in Prussia. All right, these guys are in Austro-Hungary. Okay, and these guys are in the cocking Ottoman Empire. They are nowhere near us. Stop saying nearby bandits. There are no nearby bandits. I mean, on the plus side, at least. Oh, there's zero population growth because population has grown so much. We're now out of houses, so we need to build some more houses in a hurry. And that's fine. We're building loads over here. This is why we set all of these up. So come on. We need to... But then again, we should have money coming in. And that money would let us build or buy an additional... Once it gets to 20, we can buy an additional ox, which we should definitely do. So once we've got all of these plots coming in, these guys are now... Once the level 2 plots are done, they will start paying tax. They will start paying taxes right there. Though, that demolished your back garden, or did you never have a back garden? Which of you? Another bandit camp was sighted. There it is. It's down here because there's 2 here now.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2 here. I feel it's very unfair that I get penalised for them, but equally they're cooking several countries away. Dear oh flippin' dear. Everything's fine. It's all under control, probably. We've got a church. We've got a windmill. The windmill's probably not doing much right now, to be honest. I feel like we could probably... You don't need to work in the windmill right now. The windmill can just... The windmill does not need to do anything during winter. The windmill can come back later. So granary's got loads of bread in it. We're just making all of that. Are we out of the flour? I think at this point we're out of the flour, but there was loads of bread available through the winter. 8 bread right there. We're up to we got okay. We're getting a little bit low, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
It's not as if spring is, usually and commonly to this day known as the hungry gap where shit didn't grow, isn't ready to harvest
Known
yet.
as what?
The hungry gap.
Never heard that term before.
It's pretty common.
Oh shit, approval high. Everyone's happy with me. Everyone is
10 planks.
Thank you. Storehouse, begin. That's food, Claire. That's a loaf of bread.
Well, I thought it looked like a loaf of bread, but that's what you pointed out earlier.
No, that's a loaf of bread, you daft. Oh, dear.
That's what you pointed at earlier when you said about the...
Dear, oh dear. This is... Is this why those shelves you built didn't stay up? Because you made them out of baguettes?
Fuck you.
I was wondering why they smelt nice, but also weren't working that well.
Oh my god.
Okay, in 365 days there will be a bandit attack. And this one might not be dealt with by the AI for me. Still, another ruler's army was also spotted, so maybe he will. Maybe the Baron will take care of this on my behalf.
Ooh, if you have approval over 75%, then you get 2 new families a month.
Yeah, so all we need to do is
cool.
just provide them with housing, which we are building as fast as we can. Which should, the problem is it's just, the lack of...
Ox.
We need the money to get another ox in, which we can do. We just need to wait for the level 2 houses to be constructed. There we go. We're up to level 2 right there, which hopefully generates some more money. We've got a skill point, so okay. Fertilization, so allows the use of fallow fields as pasture, which rapidly stores, or bakeries, a bakery extension, producing bread with flour twice as efficiently. Okay.
What's the other stuff in the middle there? You've got what? Apple? Ooh,
that is sheep breeding stuff. I buy sheep, they start breeding. Orchards, but it's going to take years for them to get fully established. But it does.
As we well know.
But it gatekeeps rye being introduced. Alternatively, doubles capacity of berry deposits, which could be very useful. Beekeeping. Honey is just a cheap, easy source of food. And trapping just generates, passive meat and leads into advanced skinning, which is nice. And we can also just build little food carts inside our market for the sake of, just basically providing a passive food. But then you have to pay for it. I'd rather produce my own and save my money up for the back garden economy once that gets up and running. I feel like going into spring, doubling berry deposits, because we've got a huge valuable berry deposit like down here. So once that starts growing in spring, that's going to generate a load of food for us. And we've now got loads of families. So as soon as we hit spring proper, there it is, it's March. It's now officially March. So we can now begin Operation Growing Share. All right, we can now grow share. And I think we could maybe even grow even more share. One more field. For the sake of just, that's just share. Because food's a little bit on the low side right now. But we've got plenty of space around the back here to set up a, even more nice field. Oh, this up here. This appears sexy as anything. That could be another barley field. That could be a barley field up here. This is, oh no, not that. No, not you. Field. Look at this sexy field up here. This is the good shit. This is the good shit. We'll just put a really sexy field right here. So many Morgans there could be a bit of a long field. Right up to the top. It's a narrow field, but 1.2 Morgans, that's fine. Look at this. Look at the.
That's cute.
Look at the fertility right
really
there,
cute.
and that is going to be a wheat field this year, and it will crop rotate. And it will crop rotate into fallow on year 2, and barley on year 3. Fuck it, why not?
Okay, so let's see. It was recommended in chat that I look up how big a Morgan is because you talking about how far the bandits are was people have been saying like, look, John, the map's not that big. It's only maybe a few kilometers or something.
Yeah.
So I looked up a Morgan of land.
Yeah.
So a morgan was a unit of measurement for land area.
Yeah.
In Germany, the Netherlands, Poland, Lithuania, and part of the Dutch overseas empire, such as South Africa.
Yeah.
The size of a morgan basically varies, but in Old Prussia, the Balkans, Norway, and Denmark, it was equal to about 2/3 of an acre.
Yeah.
Which is 2,700 square meters.
Okay.
Do you want to know it in square feet?
No, that's fine. Oh, 20 gold, 20 gold, 20 gold, 20 gold, 20 gold to buy a cocking oxen. Order an ox. Do it. Alright, so we're now gonna have 2 oxen. 2 oxen coming in. Keep an eye on the berry production. Berry, yeah, they're growing. It's currently 0, but it is now growing again. So berries are going to start appearing. And as money starts coming in, we can start building some big vegetable gardens and shit. Okay, I know the food situation looks a little bit dicey, but like, look at the amount of I've got 3 families working the fields right now. We're going to be producing a lot of shit. Okay, this is all going to be a-okay. And by the time the flax harvest comes in, there's going to be some flax coming in, there's going to be some wheat coming in, there's going to be some barley coming in. Not really sure what we're going to do with the barley, to be honest. But hopefully by the time it gets here, we'll be ready to turn it into, like, you know, booze and shit. So it's all going to be a-okay. So I feel like, yeah, probably the best thing we can do is, like, consider expanding the town a little bit. Like, maybe just building a road down here. Just building a road all the way along, like, here, and then, like, you know, having a big bit of space we can do something with in this bit of the world.
Oh, did we get money for ox number 2?
Yeah, you already bought ox number 2, I just said.
Well, yeah, but I was actually reading up on the Morgan stuff that people have been saying.
There we go. 1 path here, so that's going to give me loads of space to build some houses around the back over here, so we can have some more bits and pieces, because we've not... Yeah, we still need to... Actually, we need to finish these. As soon as the second oxen arrives, hopefully this should really speed up. To be honest, we need builders. To be honest, who
does the second ox have a post?
Well, I expanded the post to a stable, so there's room for 2 animals.
Cool.
A stable can have 2, so that's absolutely fine.
Let's see. Shout out to Pope Metallicus the First.
Yeah, nice.
Who gave us $10 and says, "I loved your machine simp video yesterday." Gifted some pats and scritch Claire behind her ear and tell her how good she is.
No. That's no. You're a bad editor. Bad. Make better editing choices. Take her into the room.
What did you say about the beginning of the last Skies of Arcadia video?
Yeah, that was really beautiful the way you did the conversation in the tavern at this last Skies of Arcadia. That was very good, actually. That was really lovely. That was really, really nice. I will not deny that was good. All right, we got more Burbage plots showing up, and as soon as that's built, I think more people will just arrive. No assigned families to guide the ox. Oh, I thought you didn't need. I thought that just made people. Oh, is it builders that need that? Is it? Yeah, I think it's builders also move the ox around. So, okay. I bet there's no, like, cooking meat right now. No, there's not. So you don't do that. You get into that. That's absolutely fine. I'm aware it looks like we're all about to almost starve to death. But the berries are growing in a hurry. And I've got people working in the berries right now. All right. And we're growing so much food. We're growing so much food. And as soon as we've got more money coming in... then we are going to... There we go. One plot shows... one plot gets done immediately, and we start working immediately. People are going to start rolling in very fast straight away, because we're going to have the housing. There we go. Now you're flipping getting on with it. Right. I think having the... I think the difference between 1 and 2 oxen was huge, and we should have just had a second oxen straight away. Now, if need be, we could also, of course, assign the oxen...
Hi, Teddy Bear.
Oh, does he want to...
Well, he was just yawning loudly, but I think he might want to fuss.
Hello. Hi, Ted.
It's a little bit early for your last wee, but you can have a fuss.
It is 78% happiness. I think this dog is more than 78% happy.
The tail wagging does not lie.
Hello. Do you just want to fuss? Sorry, we're taking a break to pet a dog.
I think they're okay with it.
Hello.
He had a wee in the garden earlier, just before we started the stream
Oh,
anyway,
yeah.
so...
Oh, we'll be fine then. Yeah, he doesn't need the
Yeah,
bathroom
who
break.
knows?
You just want
Was
love.
it just fun?
Was it love?
Oh, the tail does not lie. There is some proper wagging.
Hello.
No.
There you go. Good boy. Right, and
Do
this...
you need to play with you a tiny bit?
There you go. Yeah, you gotta give him a little bit of cuddles. Right, so now we've got loads of that coming in, and the population growth should be, going up in a hurry, which should the population, if we can just keep the food variety up, should be absolutely a-okay for the time being. You should be a relatively high priority at this point. I've not forgotten about you. I was just cuddling a dog. I'm sorry. But yeah, now we've got 2 oxen. I don't think we need the oxen to help with the ploughing. I could assign one of the oxen to the farm to assist with this, which I will do. You know what? I feel like I could probably do. I'm willing to do that for one of them right now. I'm willing to assign. Hang on, where's the? Yep. Is it in people? Yes, I will give you 1 oxen. Congratulations, you can have 1 oxen. The other oxen can continue with the construction work. But as we've now significantly expanded the number of houses, we should be okay. And there we go. New mercenary companies, etc., etc. Generics. Oh, people moving in a hurry. Good. Good. Stocks damaged by weather. Really? We're trying to... No, seriously, what happened to the cooking planks? Why? Where are these cooking planks?
Are you using them for something without realizing?
They're just waiting for more. Okay, I think we should... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have sent the ox to help out with. That's literally the fallow field. Stop doing whatever you're doing with the fallow field. Your one job is to... There we go. I think we need 1 ox just to help with the planting. 1 ox to help with the planting, but seriously, we have got, no cooking planks right now. But there's a lot of stuff that's being built. You're just pulling... I don't know why you were pulling that over there. That's getting the trading post underway. So that's now... Yeah, that's now half constructed, which is good. Why are you going all the way down over there? No, seriously, what are you... Why are you going all the way down over there? Okay, we're up to 2 months of food, which is fine. It feels a little bit concerning, but we're there's a huge amount of berries. As more people come in, berries. The berry economy will keep us going. Send another person over to berries. That's absolutely fine as we go into April. Just basically huge numbers of berries. Huge numbers of berries. More people are moving in a hurry. So we're gonna, if we can just keep happiness pretty high, then we should be a-okay. And food is... there's a bit of money coming in. But we also need, we need all these houses to upgrade as well. Just basically upgrade as many houses as we can get away with. Any house that can be upgraded, do it. Upgrade all the houses in the center of town. Was that a little squeak? And yeah, we can also expand the living space because there was space at the side for... Yeah, an extra one. That's just that's the bit at the side, isn't there, that there was space of. And that's absolutely fine, so... Oh, is the problem a lack of... Well, there's loads of timber there. It's just not moving anywhere because there's no There's no oxen to take it. Okay, I think we have to take the oxen away from here. I think you guys have done it. You guys are... Okay, the oxen's helped a bit. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The oxen now needs to help out with construction. So I've now got 2 oxen. This guy is doing some claiming of... Claiming new... Oh, good. He's claiming this direction. That's good. That's precisely what I want to see. He's expanding away from me. Good, that's perfect. That's probably the best of... That's probably not a terrible situation, all things considered. There's wild animals, another ruler's army was sighted. That's good. That probably means he's moving against one of the bandit camps right now. Or rather, he's moving into territory that did have... Oh, hang on. There it is. There it is. Hello. So he's definitely just taken out one bandit camp. He's 100% taken out a bandit camp. And I think he's now moving towards a different one. Good. These guys, as far as I'm concerned, we're fine. Because he is 100% just clearing out bandit camps for me. So basically, you're welcome to it. I don't actually want any of the rest of this land. I'm just doing my own thing. And trying to, not starve to death. I thought the society was going better. But I'm going to be honest, it's definitely feels like there have been problems as well. Also, we're a long way away from iron, which could be a bit of an issue. Because, yeah, at some point we might need to, like, make weapons. But I feel like, actually, if the Baron just takes out all the bandits, then we know that means that, as a result, the bandits just don't show up, so we don't need to worry about them at the end of the year. Which I think is happening again, just like it happened in the video. I think the Baron's going to take him out for me, so therefore it's not an issue. And Ted wanders off, possibly to go and take himself somewhere quiet and out the way.
Possibly to go to the living room and do a bark.
Yeah, it will have to say.
Let's see.
Trading post is actually done at this point, so okay. We can now trade. If I feel like I've got like way too much of something, I mean, I could just trade. I'm guessing trading firewood away is probably not going to. You just not trade firewood away? Is it just deemed like such a common commodity? Yeah, that's just deemed too much of a common commodity to trade away, so we can't do that. Okay.
Can you trade like hides or anything like that?
I could trade. I've got a load of leather, so in theory I could have.
Because you definitely don't want to be trading food.
Well, there's firewood. But what if I want to sell it? Dedicate trading to trade. Is this just to buy things, not to sell them? And yeah, I'd have to invest if I wanted to trade leather. But yeah, if I wanted to... Yeah, trade routes required first. Fine. Log to trade route set to no trade. Okay. Ah! Export. Yes, here we go. Right. Export there. So, okay, hang on. Firewood. Export. It's only going to sell for 1, but honestly, we've got, like, so much of it. We'll just take it down to... The desired surplus can be... Like, we only need, like, 100 of it. That's fine. So you can sell the rest of that. Establish the trade route for only 2 gold. And then sell the rest. Sell down to 100. So we've got, like, 300 now. Hi, Ted. Hi, are you going to come sit under the desk? You going to come sit under the desk? Hi. Yes, there we go. There we go. Hi. Hi. You can be the trader. Not you, Ted. There we go. We got it. So now, hopefully that will just sell a giant pile of bits and pieces. Connect the building to the King's Road. We very specifically did. Is it because this isn't good? If I complete this. Yeah, I think it was that this was broken. Not my fault. That was the map spawn.
Oh, good boy, Ted.
Hello, is he sitting there?
Yes.
Oh, hello. Do you sometimes just like being on by our feet? Oh yeah, the Baron has 100% taken out those mercenaries for me. These guys. Okay, so we don't have to worry about Don't really need to be worried so much about flipping anything anymore in terms of Ted. That tickles. Ted is sniffing at my feet. He is sniffing at my feet. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you little bandits. Yeah, that's right. I liked that carrot. That was my favourite carrot, and I mean, they appear to be not here, which is fascinating. Where did they go? You just get to tear down their camp in that case, because honestly, that's fine. Yeah, there we go. The camp's flipping gone. Where's the bandit? Requirements not met. Loss of approval. Which? Okay, who's upset at me? Who's upset at me? I feel like no one should be upset at me right now. Which one? This one. Well, it's not been built yet. Like, just we're working on it. Give us a second. I'm literally building the DAP. Ted is, and he's actually licking my feet. He's cleaning his own feet, but he's brushing me with his whiskers while he does it.
Yeah, he often does that when we're sitting on the sofa of an evening watching TV, having dinner, whatever.
Yeah.
He'll clean his own paws, but he's doing it whilst resting his head against me and therefore kind of licking my jeans at the same time.
There we go. That just jumped straight up
very
quite
funny.
a bit. I'm not sure if that was because we just sold a bunch of firewood or something. But honestly, I will flippin' take that. We're just going to sell as much firewood as we can for a new big old pile of money. We should have taxes coming in. 20 flippin' 2 regional wealth, so okay.
Buy a new ox. Buy a new ox.
This is the absolute highest priority because this is going to be 2 oxes I'm okay with because I need to build more stables. The 2 oxes appear to have done great. People are just flying into the town right now. Just continue constructing more houses. There's more houses being constructed over here. All the people are doing the building. And I think you are now... Oh, yeah. Claire, how about the biggest vegetable garden
Yes.
in the world?
Yes. Ooh.
Look at the size of that veggie garden.
That's pretty good.
Look at the size of that veggie garden right there. That's some good shit. And yeah, this much smaller one could just be, yeah, once we've got that we've also got, now they're level 2, they can also start being like back garden economies for all sorts of other bits and pieces.
I think veggie gardens wouldn't hurt though.
Veggie gardens seems to be clearly the most efficient in big back gardens. In the event of small back gardens, then eggs might be more efficient. Yeah, because
people were saying, goats and chicken coops don't require as much space.
And yeah, if I want to have a militia of archers, then I'm going to be needing... Yeah, basically archers don't really need anything for certain apart from just the bow. So we'll set aside... We'll start thinking about archers because we can have fletchers in the back over here. So just don't worry about you. Can I get rid of
Having
you?
a cobbler would put all that leather to work.
Interesting. We do have a decent amount of... Actually, the leather's being sold as clothing right now, and we've got less hides coming in because we've been chilling out on the wild animals.
Yeah, to make sure they can make babies.
Exactly. Though we could start having a few more coming in as well. So we've not actually got that many hides coming in. The marketplace is expanding, which is great. We've got money coming in en masse, which is great here.
What are the requirements for upgrading the church?
That's actually quite difficult to do.
Yeah, okay.
That needs...
Oh wow, that's a lot of things.
I think that's clay needs to have been turned into roof tiles. Oof. Clay needs to have been turned into roof tiles.
Hi, Ted.
Hello, Ted. Are you in fact a precious potato who likes being under the thing? Hello. You can go back to your sofa now. You go back to your sofa. Love you, Ted.
Everybody loves you so much, Papa.
Right, we're growing a lot of shit right now. Everyone's doing a lot of stuff. We've got a lot of people working in the fields, but that's good.
So far.
There we go. Good boy. Good boy. If we've got another, decent-sized garden here, we could just get another vegetable garden down. Which ones had, like, a decent size to them? Like, I'm pretty sure you've actually got a decent-sized thing, too. To be honest, that can be a very high priority to get done. You've got a decent-sized back garden. This can just be more vegetable gardens. This can just be 2 vegetable houses right here. Just deliver that in there. Yeah.
Yeah, do you have any more buildings that can be upgraded? Because somebody was saying level 2 storeroom is 10 times better.
I really want it, but I keep running. Yes. But for some reason, we're really struggling to get wood to the cocking saw pit. Can I set it as higher priority? I mean, I could literally give... I'm going to temporarily assign them a dedicated livestock assignment just to actually get them cocking working. Because then one of the oxen has no choice but to deliver to the saw pit. It can't not produce at that point. So, that was... Wow, we just sold a lot of firewood, I think.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, actually nice.
Yeah, that is... And that means, congratulations, vegetable garden. And over here, meanwhile, any of them that aren't currently built. Yep, let's just get some more flipping...
Goats!
We could get goats in. Goats. And then that will be hides. And then that will be way more leather.
Goats.
Way more leather.
But more importantly, goats.
Yeah.
And that should be probably chicken if you have.
No, just goats and goats. Let's just get I think you're right. I think potentially getting some leather going in. And then converting that leather... into, some exciting, sexy stuff. That leather could be turned into, like shoes. Yeah.
The chat is entirely without my assistance coming up with an entire carrot-based religion because of that one carrot the bandit stole from you that one time.
Yep, seems eminently fair to me.
Cult of the Carrot, 24 carat carrot cake medal, a grand crusade to recover the carrots.
There's money is just pouring in off the sale of the cooking firewood. Like, someone's buying it, which is absolutely great. So we just need to, yeah, basically get some more of that coming in. We've got plenty of leather coming. We've got lovely, so many vegetables coming in. Food stallers, yeah, there's a little bit of meat there. There's loads of bread and eggs coming in. But yeah, once the leather starts coming in en masse, then yeah, you're right. We can start producing like advanced shoes, and we can either sell them, or they're gonna, you know, make people happy in the because shoes are gonna be enough to keep people happy as a level 2 requirement for the level 2 houses. Yeah, level 2 houses, which is kind of exciting. And yeah, we could temporarily malt. Does the barley get threshed into malt at the farm, or is there a specific building that does that? Because yeah, the tavern obviously serves the ale, but do we actually need to like do something with it? Yeah, berries can be turned into
or something.
dyes. Going to farming. No buildings flagged there, so
Apparently, yeah, you convert barley into malt in a process called malting.
I assume
checks
that I assume that can take place at the thing. I mean, it says wheat is threshed into grain. Needs a malt house under the industry tab. Malt house, malt house, malt house. Bloomery, smithy, clay furnace, malt house. Okay, so that's fine. We can just have that just chilling out over here nearby to like the farms, and it can just be like set up later. Though we seriously need more. I mean, you say there's no timber, but there is timber. It's just not been delivered to the damn thing, because the storehouse is actually, the storehouse isn't full anymore. But like, seriously, why are you guys? Can you just guys please just we just need to for some reason the wood is not making it where it needs to go. The wood is not making it where it needs.
Do you need to unassign that ox that you'd assigned?
I'm not sure what that ox is even doing right now. Like, yeah, I'm going to unassign that to just assist that. But for some reason, the goods are not flowing correctly right now. And I do not know what is causing this wood to not make it to the cooking. I mean, maybe it's being redirected to all the houses I'm trying to build. Maybe, like, the house building is, like, eating it. And also the fact I've been upgrading so many houses. Maybe that's what's causing it.
Yeah, maybe.
But, like, yeah, it's been...
You've already allocated all that timber to house upgrades, yeah.
Okay.
Should reserve for more construction projects.
It's it's committed.
Loggers need more ox power as well, apparently. I mean,
Yeah.
we do
And,
have...
well, the bigger problem is...
100 money. I mean...
Well, the bigger problem is, yeah, like, which means we can use, we can use that to get a lot of, say, eggs. So, yeah, we could... And we need the technology for that. But if we had... I mean, Taylor's Workshop says...
Wait.
I'm assuming from... It doesn't actually say what they're produced from here, but I'm assuming that it would be from leather, right? Or possibly from... possibly that's leather, and that would need... That would need the material from flax.
Linen.
Yeah, like linen, perhaps. It's odd it doesn't say.
So, wait, can you just make another logging camp if you need more wood?
I think I could just move the logging camp to actually be close to wood, but also I need to get the forester up and running to start regrowing this. But I think potentially as a temporary solution, we could just
surely
move the logging camp somewhere else.
Set the zones to you should be careful when you set the logging zone because it will delete berries.
Yeah, the berries are very far away, so I wouldn't worry
Yeah.
too much about that right now.
Well, it's just that I wasn't actually quite sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, a herb garden.
Yeah, useful for medicine-related stuff, which is not terrible, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? Sure, you can have that. You can have that down the line. But yeah, the bigger problem is...
We're doing much better on food.
Yeah.
5 months.
Yeah, well, we get, I imagine a large part of that's the berries coming in, to be honest. Check the state of the granary. It's mainly just a giant pile of berries. But then this year we should have better harvests coming in. We should have 2 fields of wheat coming in. We should have, yeah, some barley coming in, so we'll have booze. Some fields currently fallow. We'll also have flax coming in for the very first time.
That looks like, yeah, 3 fields of wheat and 1 of flax.
Yeah.
And 1 of barley. I mean, that looks good.
Yeah, so we'll have, we'll have industry here. We can have iron slabs, no, clay to clay
Okay,
tiles.
so if you build a workshop anywhere,
yeah,
in the back gardens, that plot becomes, the family on that plot becomes artisans.
yeah.
And they can't be assigned anywhere else.
Okay,
So they're not like...
I thought it was one person in that family did that, and it just the other people, so it just reduced the efficiency of that family. Yeah, flax can become linen once the flax is done. So we need to make sure we've got the flax and the malt house ready to go before the harvest later this year. But it feels like, yeah, we've still got a little bit of time for that to be growing. We're probably going to have a fair bit of flax coming in. That's barley. Yeah, we've got some barley coming in. That'll be fine. It's all going to be fine. We just need to make sure we've saved up enough wood to get that happening. But yeah, we do potentially need to get some more.
Hi, baby.
We need to get some more wood. Maybe I just need to move this to be closer to the wood.
You guys.
Because I think they have to walk quite a long way to get anything done right now. That's the problem. I mean, they just need to spend a lot of time. I mean, we've got so much money. We've got so much cocking money right now. Maybe
you could also buy some stuff, yeah.
The import fee on it is a little bit insane, to be honest, because it's heavy, I assume. And also, interestingly, I can't. It's actually expensive.
But look, it says no train.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's planks. Mysteriously, what I actually need is basic timber, which I guess might just be...
that might be...
It doesn't seem to exist. I think the game just, like, assumes you can't trade because no one's interested in the buying and selling of it. What we could do is, if there's anything we definitely don't produce, we could just import it, but it's expensive to do so, and I feel like that's not worth it. Not worth it. What else do we have like tons of? We've flogged a ridiculous amount of fuel. We don't really want to sell the berries because it's basically kind of the only food we've got for the time being that's not committed to the market. Committed to the marketplace already. So, yeah, roof tiles. At some point, we'll need to expand down in this direction because we need to go down towards the clay and the iron deposit. Because, like, literally, there's we need both of them. Whether we can, like, find a way to assign people to those houses or not. But I don't know if we need to, like, set up an entirely separate town down here or something, functionally.
So the import fees are a flat 10 unless you have the perk to eliminate them.
Yeah.
And Levitating Otter says about the artisan thing.
Yeah.
There's one person who's making the stuff, and the rest of the family will collect the resources and sell the goods and whatnot. So that's why it is considered employing the whole family.
I see. So, okay. I think we can definitely start, producing some shoes. Because some people want shoes. So, and we should have plenty of leather floating around. Yeah. So I think if we have 1 shoe productions, 1 cobbler, and like you were saying, that literally just removed a person from the work group. 1 person, it just went from 1 to 0. Was that a little noise?
Yeah, that was a little vocalization, and he also batted at my leg.
Take him for a little outing, even if he doesn't strictly need it. Take him out for a little trip in the garden. I think he just feels like he wants a little bit of attention.
Move your paws away from the wheels of my chair, darling. Otherwise, I can't get up.
Also, how long have I had a point? Apparently, I got a development point at some point.
Dad, I'll come. You just need to move, baby.
I wouldn't object to just having the track. Hello, Ted. Oh, hang on. Beekeeping is easy honey.
Yes, hi.
Beekeeping is easy honey. Or we could just have the trapping, which means we could just get, passive meat coming in. Which is kind of just a passive income of meat is not terrible. Yeah, I'll take trapping. Yeah, that's fine, because I think that, I don't know that I even need someone to be working in the hunting camp for that to be true. Like, I'm not sure if that's the case, but I think that might just generate, yeah, a little bit of meat in passing, which is okay. So, oh, we need more houses. We need more cooking houses. Sorry, I let my eye off the ball there. So, okay, that's why we built this new street round the back. That's why we built the new street round the back. Okay, this is precisely what this is for. So, just a giant number of houses up the back here. Some of these are going to be... That's too expensive because we've got... No, seriously, we need more cooking wood. We need more... Deploy people to do something that doesn't pertain to wood. Well, you're clearly not doing anything right now. So in which case, get in the logging yard and just like get on with chopping down wood. Like I swear you used to do this a lot better than what you're doing right now. So okay, and unassigned family needed for construction work. Stonecutter camp. Oh yeah, we still haven't built that. We started building that 10 bajillion years ago. We never actually finished it. Okay. One of you off the farm. One of you get off the farm, and, like, someone's going to be producing shoes. Someone at some point will produce shoes, I am sure. It's all going to be fine. The point is, when, like, all the food comes in, and seriously, we need so much wood to... We just need basic wood. No, seriously, can I... If I can buy basic wood, I will do it. I will happily buy basic wood, but I'm not sure I even can. I don't think it even shows up as an option. So, what are you guys doing right now? Well, officially you are debranching trees and guiding oxes, which kind of sounds, you know, important. Can I literally assign you an ox? Okay, one of the oxes is just staying with you. You just get an ox to help out, okay? You just get a permanent ox, and someone is working in the forester's hut to help bring these trees back, which is fine. And that's going to get us timber coming in. And happiness has crept back up because there is so much food variety in the market. Not of that store, I admit, but, you know, that one's good. That one's good there. And, like, you know, there's going to be... There's some firewood that's available. There's flipping more. There's so many firewood stalls. It feels unnecessary to me. The first... Oh, hang on. That was boots. I just saw boots there. I just saw some boots. It's very exciting that the first boots have officially landed. So, okay. There needs to be a tavern. Well, we've got booze coming in at the end of this year. We've got booze coming in end of this year. That's absolutely fine. And I'm aware the game says there's raiders nearby. I'm pretty sure the Barons killed them and we don't need to worry about them. So seriously, just don't worry about it. It's cool. Now, also, I do need to at some point, yes, set up my personal, you know, Doom Fortress. I mean... Is it more or less prestigious for it to be on the King's Road? Like, I guess I could have it, like, over the road from the trading post. I mean, that way it's going to be at, like, the front door and I can defend my people against bandits if they show up. Because clearly they're going to come from this direction because this direction doesn't exist. It's the edge of the world. Like, you know, Denmark's up here or something and there's nothing there but howling winds and sadness. So that's fine. Like, you know, the threat's coming from the Ottoman Empire down over here. So, yeah, we can build my manor house. Like, on the main road. So that is, yeah, administration. Doesn't require that much, to be honest. Like, you know, we can harvest more stone. We're going to harvest more stone. Like, one of these days, when we can put people in the stonecutter camp anytime we want. Then we just need a giant pile of planks. Which has turned out to be significantly more difficult than I was expecting. Not for any reason any more than... Oh, hang on, was that another person arriving? Or for some reason was... Yeah, there we go. I just saw the whole bunch of stuff just flicked over, so I assumed something was going on. Do we finally have... There we go! I think assigning a dedicated person to the dedicated ox has significantly sped up the process. So all of you... Yeah, that's right. That's flipping right. That might be a bit much. That might have been a bit aggressive. Bit aggressive. There we go. We can just about fit... You know what? I'm happy with that. Yeah. Do it. Commencify Operation Build Ship. So just get on with that. That's A-okay. So we've actually got some stuff coming in. We're a bit low on timber because when are we not low on timber? But I'm sure it's all going to work out in the end. I don't know why we can store planks and firewood in the storehouse, but not timber. Why? Why can we not just store timber? We should have timber. Right, all of these are going to be here. That's all going to be absolutely fine. There's going to be, yes, there can be stone cutters at any time we want there to be stone. In fact, you know what? One person, start gathering stone cutters. Okay, no, don't start gathering stone. Start gathering stone. That's the thing. You should have plenty of bits and pieces right there. We've got so much cooking money, which means we can seriously make the backyard economy go bananas when the time is right. So, for example, if the leather is... Yeah, the leather situation is maybe a little bit on the dice side. So we've got goats. What's the food situation right now? Check the state of the granary. There's so many berries. Food stall has got... Yeah, that's berries. There's a handful of eggs. Loads of boots. Still some bread. Berries, handful of eggs. Not really sensing much in the way of... Maybe the vegetables take some time to grow, which would make sense. That would make sense. You know what? We've got money. This here is going to be Chicken Street. Okay? Chicken Street. Right here. Chickens. 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 And that's right. You guessed it. Vegetables. Because some people just like to be different. So, okay. The egg supply is going to be significantly boosted by all of that. We have got, yeah, wood coming in. We are not quite ready for growing. Yeah, everything's growing for the time being. Now we need to save up resources. Yeah, we've got stone coming in too. But yeah, what we really need is just to save up some wood. Because, yeah, we've already got some houses committed here. So we've got plenty of houses coming in. We need to make sure we've got the malt house and the other one ready before the harvest comes in. Alright, it's all going to be fine. Alright, everything's going to be A-okay. We've actually got plenty of... There we go. That dedicated guy has done the flipping job. Which I'm going to assume means we're now good to, yeah, hopefully get the saw pit operating again. We've got a whole bunch of new houses coming up here. So we're going to have plenty of houses coming in. High population growth. I cocking love it. And yeah, as soon as we've got... Oh yeah, 12 timber. Let's get these down before we, like, get confused again. So, yeah, we've got flax coming in. So, flax is going to produce linen. So, that can be right up here on, like, you know, industrial production road. And the malt house is really tiny. Like, weirdly tiny. But okay, fine, whatever. But yeah, like, all the like, food production stuff happens here. And the granaries here and the market's here. It flows beautifully. It flows so beautifully. Alright, and we're going to have so much wheat coming in when the time is right. And when the time is right, I will assign an ox to assist these guys. Alright, it's all going to be fine. So, get that in production. More families moving in straight away. And we've got the houses. We have got the houses. This is all ready to go. We can have so many bits and pieces. These guys can just be, like, requirements not met. Really? Oh, food stall. Food stall supply. Well, there's a marketplace. Is it too far away? Are you officially just too far away for to like? Do you need your own little tiny marketplace like this side of town or something? You can have a tiny marketplace. In fact, you know, we can have a tiny marketplace here. The smallest marketplace. If you really insist you need a marketplace. Like, oh yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? This is, you actually need your own little tiny marketplace to actually just literally cover the absolute. Okay, that's interesting. Right. So if you just have like a tiniest marketplace right here, can you even fit that in? Is that
like a corner store? Kind
of, yeah. Okay. Just to here. I think it needs to be officially a square. Yeah, like a tiny little square here. This is even then not going to make them that happy. They're going to be a little bit sad about this. I feel like they're not willing. They're like these people like. Screw 15-minute cities. These people want to live in 15-second cities. These people, the people that live here, think this marketplace here is too far away. They need it here. Alright, these people need literally... The only way to run the society is basically go House Tesco Express, House Tesco Express, House Tesco Express. Like, you need to be able to reach out of your window to get that loaf of bread.
Marketplaces have infinite range, but you need enough of one kind of food to satisfy all of your homes. So they're mad because in the 15 minutes it takes them to walk to the market square, all of, say, the eggs have been bought by the rich people who live on the square and have level 2 houses.
Well, quite right. They deserve the eggs. They're rich.
Yeah, there we go.
Look, we're producing. Look, these people shouldn't be sad. Look, they've got so many eggs.
You should assign the vegetable-growing families to the storehouse, apparently.
I have no idea why, so I'm not going to do that. Right, hang on.
I don't know.
Check the food situation here. Because we've got eggs coming in. Eggs coming in. Everything's fine.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt says, watch out, Matt Hag says, watch out, tiny market in handmade goods is all you need to get a hipster infestation. Anna says, so long as you don't have to break a window to grab a loaf of bread. Very good, very good. Okay, yeah. We're growing some stuff here. We got 2 people working here. We still have like no cooking planks ever, because why would we ever have planks? Like, you know, obviously, like that would be silly. I think you might be right. I think it's time to actually get more oxers. I think you were spot on. I think it's time. Is that attached to hitching post and pack station? Via connection. I need to send and receive goods in this and another. No, that's different. I think you have to buy a hitching post. And you need to upgrade it to a stables at that point. So I think if we build this like here, then I think if you're allowed to build it here, it can therefore a stables fits in the same spot. Yeah, because that's how the upgrades work. I mean, that's a clever system.
I assume that is. So that's the
Anyway, Ted definitely thought that something had been in his garden. There was a proper amount. There was a proper big run to the bottom of the garden. Oh, you know what? I think I was told if you assign a person to a stable, it makes the oxen work better. So I'm probably happier too. So I'm just going to assign one person to stable, and I think it makes them go. I think people are saying like it makes them work more efficiently or something? Question mark. So I'm just going to do that. I'm going to see what happens. We've got 3 families working on building right now, which I'm kind of okay with because there's a fairly large amount of stuff that needs to get built, and happiness is good right now. So, bandits are back. Uh-oh. Admittedly, I kind of spent a lot of time saying, we don't need to worry about that because, okay, they're a little closer this time around. What we need, okay. Ted, you're fine. But another ruler's army was also spotted, so maybe they'll just go and kill them for us again, which is great. They're just doing a job for us. Okay, setting up a group of spear militias is quite difficult. Setting up bowmen is relatively simple because bowmen don't need shields. They just need. Then again, what do polearm people use? Literally just polearms, but then that requires. Or do we need a lovely little fuss? I think he needs a fuss. He's looking at me with the fuss eyes. Oh, you just Ted, you think you know? Oh, hang, he's coming into the desk. He's coming into my lovely desk. Hello. Hello. Hi. Are you a little bit unsettled tonight, honey buns? You a little bit not sure? There were a lot of doorbells today because we've had to order a number of things for his baby sisters and or siblings. Yeah, we're not quite. We know one of them. We know one of the cats is a girl. The other we're not sure about. Apparently, they're two still a tiny bit young to tell. Yeah. Also, it's just hard to tell with little cats and. Not to give too much away, but the one who we currently don't know is a little void. Yeah. So it's hard to tell because they're a little void baby, which is very exciting. Okay, what we need to do is the easiest thing we can produce by ourselves. Apparently, bowmen were heavily nerfed. They're better than nothing, and I can actually produce them. I am capable of producing them. That's the thing. So I need to find a level 2 plot that's not anything attached to it. That's level 2 plot. And then if I turn it into a Fletcher's workshop, and then they can start producing bows. But they need planks for it. And this is surprisingly difficult to get done. You see, there's loads of timber. And the saw pit has got someone working in it.
And they're just waiting. I think we just need to, I don't know if we need to dedicate buy a flipping, okay. We've got, I was about to say we've got loads of money. We haven't got loads of money. We've got some money. Hey, Ted, we can sell, we've got a fair bit of stone. I'd be willing to sell a tiny bit of stone. Sell stone, export stone. It's not going to get us much, but it's going to get us something. We can take the stone down to, like, 80 or... I'm happy to have 60 stone. 60 stone is fine. Make that trade. We'll get rid of the stone. Hold the fire that. We've got enough berries. I don't want to sell more food, to be honest. That's absolutely fine. But I feel we just need to, yeah, we need to get this hitching post up to the absolute... That needs to get done. That needs to get flipping done. But, like, at the bare minimum, we've now got... Okay, we've now got plenty of timber in. Which means I'm now going to take your ox away from you. That's the trading post, sorry. I'm now going to take your ox away from you. The ox now goes into general circulation. Anyone can use the ox. But the ox is now also has a person handling them. Okay. So there's a bit of money coming in. More families are moving in. So we've got plenty more of that. Another ruler's army was sighted. Good, good. Please go and kill the bandits for me. Just go and take care of that for me, please. That would be great. And we need to, at some point, yeah, get... yeah, we need... Oh! Hello, this is... Hi, we live here, actually. Would you mind, like... Not? Like, that's... Okay, he's just walking through my territory. What a dick. Well, there's no respect. No respect for my land. This is my land. Also, it's... Oh, it's September. Oh, that snuck up on me a bit. What happened to the... How many people are working in this farm right now? Okay, I feel like you guys, if you are harvesting, you could do with an oxen. That's fair. Like, and also we need to... I'm going to assign you more people to assist with the harvest. Like, that's very reasonable. Also, we seriously need to get these buildings over here, like, built pretty soon, actually. Okay, this is snuck up on me a little bit. This has snuck up on me. I won't lie, it's autumn sooner than I thought it was going to be. That is true. Right. Deploy a huge amount of additional people to berry. Harvest every berry before winter comes in. Okay, make that happen. One less person here. That's absolutely fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Just start harvesting all of the flax. We still have one builder. Another ruler's army was sighted. Yes, I'm aware. But we do have, yeah, we've got plenty of living space and more being constructed. So more people should move in, like, relatively quickly. There we go. Family members are coming along. The harvest is occurring. Very pleasing to watch that happen. I have given you an ox to assist with that. There's
somebody was saying in chat that they don't the oxen don't actually help with harvesting.
Oh, they only help with...
I'm not sure.
Fair enough. That's fine then. If they don't do that, then they don't do that. You guys just get in with that. We need to, yeah, crack on with the malt house and all the rest of it. And then once that's done, that's the weaver's workshop, which I think is all we need. But yeah, the malt house is for the multi-McGibbles. Then we need to think about the ale house. Yes, that produces malt. So yeah, that's malt. And then... How does the malt become booze?
Brewery?
The tavern needs ale. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Iron ore slabs. Yeah, don't worry about that. Clay furnace. Malt house, yeah, produces the malt. The tannery. The weaver's workshop, which is what we've got. So that's, yeah, that's the linen, which we need. But how do we get it from malt to booze? Oh, houses. Breweries are in houses. Breweries are in houses. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Story checks out. Okay, that's absolutely fine. So that will actually take some people out of the things. But that's fine. We don't have any For the time being, we don't even have malt yet, and there's plenty of space in the granary to store the malt. We've got so many cocking berries. So that's fine. Our happiness is up to a very, very solid level, and we've got plenty of houses and more coming in too. So this is fine. It's backyard. It's all backyard. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We can also, yeah, if we've got the wood, we can start upgrading a few more bits and pieces. Now, is that an advanced? It is an advanced thing, so in which case we need to upgrade. And you need to... You do not have access to 2 types of food. But that's fine. Do you have access to 2 types of food? Is anyone here happy? Like, at all? You are... You're level 1 and don't have access to 2 types of food. Is it just because the entire society is currently surviving on berries?
That's possible.
It's because we're literally... Well, there's food right... Look, it's not my fault you fussy plebs are like gluten intolerant or something. Just this is not
John.
This is not my fault.
John.
Yes.
Don't.
Just go to the store. There's so much shit in the store.
There isn't though.
There is. There's 3 things.
Uh-huh.
That's more than 1. And that can say there's only 1 thing in the store. No, there's clearly 3. So this is not my fault. Okay, there's the Weaver's Workshop. That's mostly constructed. The Malt House is also underway. We've got houses coming in. We've got 2 different people building and plenty of that. This guy is claiming a region. He's claiming a Waldbrand. That's less good because that is towards me. I was hoping he'd go for this one next. But he's definitely attacking these bandits, isn't he? These bandits are about to be... I think the bandits are already dead, in fact. I think... The bandit attack never happens, because every time the game thinks, yeah, there's bandits. No, the Baron shows up and kills them. Honestly, I'm not sure why I'm even fighting, why I'm opposing the Baron. Like, he seems... Like, honestly, if I'm, like, you know... If I'm, from my point of view, so, you know, is the Baron doing a good job governing the country? Well, I don't seem to be being, you know, in any way bothered by him. He's letting me just get on with my own business. He's not interfering with my village in the slightest. And he's genuinely doing a good job keeping me safe. I've got no problem with this guy. Good for him. He's doing a good job. Like him. He's fine. No trouble with him whatsoever. So, okay, we got loads of shit going on. That's a level 2 plot. That is... Okay, a load of food will be available. A load of food will be available.
Yeah, so people are reiterating that you do have 3 things in the market. However, there are only like 5 of each of those things.
Which isn't enough
and
for
there
everybody.
is more than 5 houses, yeah.
Okay. So they don't see enough as being available for them.
Yeah.
Well, we should have a huge amount of wheat coming in. We should have double the wheat coming in. So there should be so much more bread. There should be so much more bread and berries. So basically, yeah, strawberry jam for everyone. Like blueberries, like blackberries and blueberries on toast is going to get us through the winter. Is basically my view on this whole situation. Because we've got so much more wheat in storage in the farmhouse than we did last year. Possibly because last year we planted it way too late. So let's get someone inside the windmill. At this point, the harvest is in, so we can take one family off being in the farm because most of the farm work is now done for this year. It looks like you guys are comfortably going to get in all of that wheat without it being like a big deal. So we've got so much more wheat is yet to come. The windmill is going to be doing some good stuff. There's going to be the malt coming in too. As soon as some of these houses are like done being converted, then I mean there's no malt to convert yet, but we've got the money to make this happen. More families are moving in, which is great. That guy's claiming Waldbrand and I just don't care because honestly he's doing a great job. Good for him. Like, you know, it's just...
I mean, people are pointing out in chat eventually he will just come for your land.
Well, honestly, I think he deserves it more than me. I think that's
true.
I mean, you know, I feel like that's acceptable to me. I feel like, you know, he's got the bigger army. He's doing a better job protecting. I can't protect from bandits. Bandits come in and steal my bread every cocking day. Like, honestly, I feel like fine, fair enough, good for him. Malt House is done too. Right in the nick of time, because I think it is indeed time to start actually thinking about this. By the way, did that hitching post... Okay, the hitching post is there, but I can... Yep, order another ox. Though, before I do that, should we upgrade this to a stable? Why not? Get that upgraded to a stable, and then we'll get ox number 3 in. Because, yeah, once that's done, that is the highest priority at the moment. So, wow, someone's actually been working at the communal oven this entire time. They just kept their head down and just said, you know what, just don't tell Mayor John that I'm here. Because there is clearly fuck all to do.
Mayor Ted.
Yes, sorry, Mayor Ted, you're right. So as a result, yes, we've now got flax coming in. The weaver is getting on with weaving, so there's going to be linen in production. Malt is now being produced in the malt house, meaning it is now kind of time we need to... Level 2! Brilliant, and... You say level 2, hang on, we need planks for the brewery extension. How many brewery extensions do you think we need?
I don't know.
And then, okay, the saw pit is, seriously, what the fuck are you guys even doing? Assign, once we've got that extra small stable in, okay. The small stable's now done. Order an ox. Okay, so we're going to get, as soon as that ox arrives, we're going to be up to ox number 3, but I think it hasn't arrived yet. I think the livestock number is currently at 2. So that's all absolutely fine. The number of wild animals is just holding really steady. But we should just be producing passively, like, a decent number of that. We're harvesting all the berries. The berries are, yeah, at this point the berries are almost collected. So I can take one person off that because the berries are close to being done.
Ooh, shout out to Omega who gave us 10 polished zloty and says that you can loot the empty bandit camps.
Interesting. It's a bit of a long walk, to be honest. I'm kind of, at the moment, focused on trying to scavenge together enough food to survive winter, which is looking a tiny bit...
One brewery will be heaps for now.
One brewery will be heaps for now. Perfect. Then all I need is planks, which is surprisingly difficult because the plank people just refuse to cock and do their jobs. Okay. Right now, you guys don't have a dedicated thing, do you? If I literally give the cocking... brewery a flipping Jesus Christ, why is plank production so poor? There is a saw pit right here. If I give you your own cocking thing, then is that wait is it one of them's too busy keeping chickens to do their jobs? Right, got it. Good. Now if I do that, if I've literally given you your own dedicated oxen,
Well, the chickens are very cute, John.
transporting, waiting, are you actually going to go and get, like, praying, transporting, waiting, praying? You literally have your own dedicated cocking oxen. Go and get the oxen and use it to deliver. You've got a log. Would you like to craft the log into... Maybe, like, would you like to maybe make...
Well, there's 5 planks.
Okay, they just made some cocking planks at long cocking last. Okay. Right. You, sir, are now going to be a brewery right by the centre of town. That is fine. And that means we now need, as soon as that's done, we also need to be producing hang on.
Yeah, there's heaps of free money in the camps, apparently. In the bandit camps.
Money is not the problem right now.
Fair
Money
enough.
is what we've got. Okay, a tavern. Are you going to fit right here on the edge of town? Or you can't quite fit there, unfortunately. Okay, the tavern's going to be... I'd love the tavern to be here, but it doesn't quite fit there, unfortunately. I mean, we could put the tavern, like, here. Is that going to cause trouble for the animals? Do I want to try and squeeze the tavern in, like, you know, somewhere a little bit closer to center? I'd love the tavern to be here. Could we, like, maybe just slightly shuffle this road a little bit more? If I just slightly, like, just the tiniest bit. Okay, we're just gonna slightly adjust this road. Just slightly get rid of this bit road right here. Yeah, get rid of that road. I am aware. I'm aware you're all sad about that. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, there we go. And then all of you. Yeah, there we go. And now what we're going to do is we're going to have this road, like, go over to here. Yeah, that's right. Just around to it. Oh,
let me go get the baby.
Ted has definitely just heard something there, bless him. So, okay.
Hey, bud.
I just want this tavern to, like, be here. If it needs to have its own, like, you know, dedicated little side road to do it, that's absolutely fine. I'm okay with that. I'm a-okay with having its own dedicated little side. If it could be here, you have a little, like, side road kind of slipping past it. It's to the... Well, that's what I just did. I just did that kind of by mistake, but it's kind of its own thing now. So that's to there, that's to there, that's to there, that's to there. That's fine. And that's all okay. There we go. Now the tavern's more like in the centre of town. I'm okay with that. So, okay, guys, there is going to be beer. There is going to be beer this year. Planks is fine. We do need to be moving down towards, like, clay at some point. And while we've got some planks, I would like somebody to begin construction of... Yes. Yeah, I'd like you to begin construction of bows. If we've got... Hello, Ted. Begin construction of bows. We need somebody who's capable of making bows, damn it. And, yeah, while we've got timber, anyone who has got requirements that are met, then get on with it, quite frankly. And just make more vegetables. Clearly, we've got trouble. We need more food coming in. Just make more vegetables. That's fine. Now we've got barley being produced into malt. You are... Do you exist? Oh, no, you don't exist anymore. Hang on. Take additional people off there. Right. Now you're fine. Yeah, that's fine. So now, presumably the clothing store is swimming in... Well, there's leather. There should be loads of linen. That's just berries. That's just a handful of eggs. That's a tiny bit of firewood. We've got so much leather and boots. Where's this linen? There's like the tiniest bit of vegetables. There's the linen. Good, 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 good. Now not everyone has to wear leather. Now they can wear linen. Like, you know, linen during the day, leather at night. Sounds like a good weekend to me. Oh dear. And we have got a lot of wheat. We've got a lot of wheat right there, which is really good. So therefore, that is presumably going to generate a lot of cooking flour. Right now, there's just a ton of berries. So the communal oven, I mean, I'm not sure why. Is it there's just not enough? Are you so busy bringing in the harvest that you're not ready to begin threshing? I think the problem is that these people are not prioritizing the threshing like anywhere near high enough. To be honest, I think we need to. Okay, we need another set of people here. Why are you ploughing when you should be threshing? Thresh! Threshing priority is high. Thresh! Don't plough. It's November. Why are they ploughing? I don't understand why they're doing this to me. Well, at least one person just moved in, so I've still got someone to actually do the work there. But seriously, what are they doing? 22 and... Hang on, why... How can we only have living space for 24, but we've got... I thought we had... Okay. Wasn't there space for an expansion in one of you? I could have sworn there was, but okay. Is the brewery... The brewery is now available. The brewery should be functioning. So in terms of food, we've got... Okay, the entire economy is based... Basically, we've got nothing but berries. We're entirely...
Berries, 2 eggs and 1 carrot, I say.
Bread is going to be arriving as soon as somebody bothers threshing the fucking wheat. I've set it to high. High. Set it to high. And the... No. They're just refusing to do it. They're actually refusing... They're ploughing in November. Why? Why are you doing this?
Because people are saying they're prioritizing next year's harvest.
I'm going
if
to
you
give...
plough now, the crops start growing earlier next year.
I'm going to give them an oxen, because oxens help with ploughing.
That way they'll be done quicker, yeah.
They'll be done with it faster, yeah. So I'm going to... They are going to have a dedicated oxen who's going to help them with ploughing. So that will at least assist with that. But I feel like they should really be, you know, given we've got 2 months till we all starve to death, and we're sitting on a giant pile of food that, like...
Add more farmers?
We're lacking it. I've only got one person working and building right now. If I had signed
Well,
more farmers...
do you have anything like the windmill or the oven that's got people assigned that they can't do anything right now?
Well, yeah,
'cause
but
they
the
don't
entire
have
point
stuff?
is I need those to jump into action the moment the flour's ready. We need them right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
I
just
guess
not
for the
enough
time
people
being...
assigned to farm, apparently.
Just keep going. Transporting, ploughing by hand, ploughing by hand. Why are you ploughing by hand? You've literally got an oxen. Maybe the oxen's in transportation. But yeah, you're right. The oven at least can be turned off until we see something happening in the cocking windmill. There's the oxen. The oxen's getting the job done way faster now. The oxen is getting that job, is going to get that job done so much faster. So that will help them get on with that. And the windmill, yeah, they're just going home. Just going home. They're like, I don't know what's happening. There's... Someone's harvesting somehow or another. More families moving in.
Well, more families moving in means more people who can farm.
Yes. We need... You know what? We could... You know what we could do? Instead of bothering with clay infrastructure...
Could buy 10 tiles.
Could just buy 10 tiles. Yeah, I think that's...
could we?
Yeah, we absolutely can. And there's... No, we can't. Okay,
That was my question, really.
I thought we could afford it, but just the cost of actually setting up the route. The cost of setting up the route is insane. Okay, that maybe not. Maybe we need to make our own tiles in that case. But we don't need that many.
How many people are picking berries right now?
Probably. Yeah, we can probably deassign those at this point. We've now.
You can find the hut.
Yeah, there now. Do we need one person there just to basically... The market will have to be taken over by someone else. Okay, we'll leave one person down there just to basically handle the market, the selling of the berries. And then we'll just assign more people to cocking here. Because, seriously...
I mean,
why?
Because historically,
everyone's
John,
acting like farming is a labour-intensive process that's very important to the centre of the community. And I don't know why they're acting like this. They're just being dicks about it. Like, oh, we've got to farm because if we don't, we die. It's like...
If only, John, there was a way for you to get money that people in chat mentioned like 8 times. I think they mean looting bandit camps.
It's hard to say. Look, I'm training up an army right now. We're busy trying to survive. We've only got 2 months of food again. No, actually, no. We've got... Wait, what? We've got 11 months of food, thanks to berries. The problem is the fuel.
Have we sold all our firewood?
Well, it's more that the woodcutters' lodge is here, and they've kind of absorbed all of that. Okay,
They've deforested the forest.
Deforested, excellent. That can be.
Yeah,
over
it's a
here.
very cromulent word, John.
That can just be over here, and you can take care of all of that. There you go. That can be up there now. That's a-okay. The oxen is helping with Operation Ploughing. So wait, do you plough like in winter in preparation for spring? Is that how farming works?
I mean, maybe that was how farming worked in the Middle Ages in this particular like region of the world.
Everyone's sowing. Do you do that in November?
I mean, again, don't know.
Does anybody want to thresh? Please, I'm begging you. I've literally told them to do it.
Peddling?
Yeah, they've gone to the market. They're selling goods in the
Yeah.
market. They're literally doing anything aside from turning the cocking wheat into something I can use.
Lol.
Why can I not? They're just... The people in the windmill are just standing there like, guys! Please! We've got nothing to do! Can one of you start threshing? Please, I'm begging you. Do they do it in winter? I don't know what...
Yeah, Nick says farming is part of the very early access that does need work.
Yeah. But like I've told them threshing is the highest priority, and not one person out of the 20 people that's working here is doing it.
They prepare the fields for the next planting as soon as the harvest is completed.
Okay, do we have any booze right now? No, because there should be... There is ale. Ah, the brewer is doing a good job. So, right, there's going to be ale. So, you, sir, your tavern supply is going to be full soon. If we just get some clay going on, then that will be A-okay as well. We've got planks coming in. I'm still not 100% sure, like, there's a guy here. I think is it you?
Okay, but here's what I think is going on.
Yeah.
I think that the game is assuming that during the summer, you're grabbing like berries and maybe honey and maybe wild animals and stuff, and you have enough food for a few months, so that once you've harvested, you sow the winter wheat and stuff to overwinter for being ready earlier in spring.
Yeah.
And then they do threshing after.
When are they going to thresh? Like, we need the cooking bread.
Once
because
they've sowed?
I mean, yes, we've got enough berries to survive, but everyone's miserable because there's literally nothing in the market.
I don't know.
But and now they've all pissed off and, like, started doing their own crafting and peddling. They're not farming right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there something to do with the little, like...
I can reassign them to different workplace, or I can show their workplace. That doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I've told them to thresh, and they're not doing it. They're literally refusing to do it. No one is threshing right now.
I feel like maybe that's just something that needs work then.
Yeah. I feel like that's just a little bit broken. Because they are refusing to do the job that is, like, very much what they've been told to do. And I'm not 100% sure how to make them do that job in that case. So, okay. What we need to do, as it's winter, is we can get on with some basic industrial stuff. So, yeah, if we just kind of basically have a road just going down this way, just without, destroying too much of the forest, that's absolutely fine. Just get a little road going down over to here. I know this is a very long way away, but we need clay. And also, we need, more importantly, my house. Alright, I feel like I've not had a house for long cooking enough. And none of that. Map. Construction. Construction at the end. Administration. Yes, I've got everything I need for that. And I'm a small village. No, I'm a large village. Nice. So, okay, the question is, I think we decided I kind of wouldn't object hugely to being, like, here on the road. But I think if you're on the corner, you can't, like, build around yourself so much.
Well, maybe go on the other side so that you can be looking at your village.
But then I feel like they've kind of banished me to the far... I feel like I'm not in the village. I feel like I'm in the village. I feel like, I'm welcoming people into town as they show up along the road here. So this is it. This is why we want that, because we can't have, like, walls and gates and shit. So we can have, like, walls and outer towers and, I mean, and tax officers, which doesn't actually do anything. It's cosmetic only. Garrison towers, that costs a little bit on that. The outer towers cost a little bit. Walls and gates. Lay out the castle walls. Do I need outer towers as like a... But then this uses... I'm just going to stick with just... I don't have the materials. We're just going to have a decent house for now. I do not have the planks to do anything more than that for the time being. And the point is, there's booze. Alright, we've made you some booze. We have made booze. This is very important. There's more booze in the brewery.
Oh, interesting. Warwick suggests for the threshing, you could try to set the work area of the farm limited to just the farm, so that they can't work on the field or their own crafting or whatever. I think it's in advanced.
Okay, that's reasonable. Transporting, crafting, peddling. See if that changes their minds. Going for a drink. Fucking about. Literally doing anything but converting... Oh, hang on. Well, something's happening.
Is crafting possibly... Could crafting encompass threshing?
I guess it's a form of craft. It seems to have worked, but it's a heck of a silly workaround.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit... And I don't have to remember to unset that in spring, otherwise they won't be able to work in the fields.
Lol.
Oh dear.
But thank you, Warwick, for that suggestion. We can now have bread in the winter. That'll be great.
We can now finally convert that. There we go. The flipping, everything has jumped into life. The people in the web were like, oh, thank God. They remembered to do the one thing they needed to do.
Yes, indeed. Ben says the walls and towers don't really work yet, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Stubborn Rocks think gave us $50 Australian.
Oh, thank you so much.
With like a super effective little.
They're very cute, some of the little things. Also, it kind of looks like an egg box to me.
Yeah, that's really cute.
And even though it's a game controller, it's also kind of, somehow from my mind, kind of looks like an egg box.
Yes, and remember to assign somebody to the oven again.
Yes, I just did, don't worry.
Oh, cool.
More importantly, taxes. So land taxes and tithes. So percentage of surplus food that's given to the church in return for influence.
Do we have surplus food?
Probably a little bit. Okay, I want a tiny bit of land tax. Okay. And I want... Actually, I don't need money right now. Money's fine. So there's going to be 0 land tax. But we're going to tell people they need to give... I think 10% tithing. Let's start at 10% tithing. Start 10% tithing. So they're going to give that to the church. Okay. And that should generate influence. So...
Wow.
How long has that been there? Has that been there the whole time? Was that there 2 minutes ago?
I don't think it's been there the whole time. Let's see.
Fascinating.
How long has it been there?
Also, there's a difference between my treasury versus... Oh, my treasury versus town wealth. So, okay, if I don't tax, I have no personal money. Right, well, then we're doing some taxing. Sorry, just 10%. Just 10%, guys.
Policies unlocked retinue. What did you just do?
Okay. Everything's fine. We're just going to do a lot of cooking. There's so much grain in the granary now. They've actually done their cooking jobs at long cooking last. No, you're right. It was at 0 very recently.
Yeah,
I don't know why it just jumped up all the way to 250.
Maybe it was just a tithe.
It might have been. And then yeah, check on the state of that.
Was it building your own manor? You got that influence from building the manor, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. So as the manor, we're apparently running out of fuel. So okay, you know what? Maybe get that
Yeah, and you got
up.
I think you got some influence from the manor and some from upgrading the church.
Yeah. Okay, seriously, can someone build the woodcutter's lodge, please? There's quite a few of you who don't have jobs right now. So that's all absolutely fine. You are transported crafting. Let's just send another person over there just to assist with that. We do currently have, yeah, we're okay on a basic building supplies, which is good. This is good. This is all functioning for the time being. And yes, as people give their surplus food, and there should be surplus food, there'll be loads of bread floating around soon.
Well, I mean, it does say 226 bread up there.
But that's 226 food. This is all construction goods. Then it breaks down if you hover over it.
Yeah,
so that's
this is all
berries and a handful of vegetables, meat, and eggs and whatnot. But basically, it's berries. It's basically berries. So that's absolutely fine. Ted, did you just do an awful fart? From all the way over there, I can smell it, Ted. He's cuddling his little cuddle sheep, by the way. He's very cute like that.
Yeah, he's unfortunately cute enough that you kind of forget about the awful farts and they sneak up on you by surprise.
Okay, mining. We need, yes, extract iron ore and clay from clay deposits. So that needs to be, yes, basically right there. We need the clay. The clay is now important. So we're just going to put that like right there. There we go. And then just bring the thing around there. So okay, it's gonna take.
Oh yeah, okay. So the mana should be the mana is 250, and when you upgrade the church, it'll be another 250.
And I should start getting something from tithing, especially we've got so many berries. Some people should be donating their berries to the church, presumably. Woodcutter's Lodge is complete. So definitely assign a couple of people there straight away because we definitely need fuel. Start chopping down trees, guys. Start chopping down trees. Apparently we're a little bit low on fuel. Kind of took my eye off the ball on that one. So that's absolutely fine. We need we also need level 3 houses to get up to the next level. Now my level 2 houses right now, basically all these guys want is small churches, but then upgrading also needs roof tiles. So clay is the next big thing we absolutely need. Now, we could go for metal, which I could use to make loads of troops and whatnot, but I can temporarily work around that by simply producing bows. And I know archers aren't the strongest troops right now, but, like, you know, if I've got some spear militia as a front line, my own personal retinue, and also, like, some bowmen at the back, that will do for the time being.
Are you still selling firewood?
No, I only sell firewood if I've got more than 100. So the
Yeah.
firewood trade will have ceased when it dropped below that level. So, because it's based on a reserve amount, and we're well under the reserve right now, so we don't need to worry about that. So that's not a problem. So okay, everything's under control. Ted's just having a lovely cuddle with his little cuddle thing. And yeah, the animal reserve is not great. The berries currently don't exist. We'll have loads more, but yeah, we just need to very slowly get a few bits and pieces down over to here. We can also have, yeah, for mining, we'll just have, yeah, the mining pit, another mining pit right over here, which is fine. And then, where's the door? There we go, another door for you, and also there. So okay, we've got yeah, two strong resources down here, but it's going to take a while to walk down there. To be honest, that's a bit of a problem. But it is what it is, and everyone still seems pretty happy, even though we're almost out of fuel, and there's nothing to eat but berries. But beyond that, everyone's mysteriously happy, in fact. Actually, it's mainly clothing variety. Everyone loves the new M&S. Like, there's no food, and it's cold, and there's no fuel. But, like, everyone really likes the new boots. It's nothing but boots. Actually, linen. Linen is available, too. Yeah, that's a decent selection. We've got meat coming in. And we should have loads of eggs off Chicken Lane here. Instead of nothing but a giant pile of chickens up there, which is pretty good. But we do seem to be struggling with, yes, like, even my gigantic vegetable gardens are not really contributing as much as I was hoping they would.
It is winter. They are under snow.
You know. It kind of feels like, you know, they're all being run by Claire. Like, you know, the corn's failed, and oh no, the pumpkins are a bit on the midgy side. And
okay, fuck you, my pumpkins were amazing.
And I overwatered the tomatoes.
I didn't know
the
such thing.
zucchinis aren't really working out. And
you fucking love the courgettes out of our garden,
I do love
John.
the courgettes. The courgette fritters are great. The courgette fritters are really good. That's true. Why are you not... Hang on. Why is there no bread? There should be... Hang on. What's going on? There's 55 grain in that. So what is the windmill doing? The windmill's got fuck tons of flour. There is 77 flour in the windmill. And the communal oven guy isn't doing anything. Are you just very slowly bringing it over? Do we need to give you more people?
Well, probably yes.
Yeah, you know what, at this point...
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jordan gave us $60.
Oh, thank you.
And says, hey, John and Claire, I can't stay for the stream. I'll probably catch the VOD later. I'm just popping my head in to ask, when is Democracy Week? I need to know how long I have to rally the Morrowind fans to hold the line against Baldur's Gate 3. Coda 2 and Dragon Age 2 are nice games and all, but Baldur's Gate is the only thing that at all poses any real threat to the Morrowind agenda.
Okay. Democracy Week 2024 will occur at some point during the current skies of Arcadia. Okay? Someone during the current skies of Arcadia. That doesn't necessarily... But I'm... Nobody quote me on this, but I'm thinking we might squeeze in the Stellaris the Absolutely Impossible run between After Skies and before whatever wins Democracy Week. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, so I think
that might end up being a relatively short series.
I think it would be quite a short series, yes. I think it could be quite a short series, in fact. Given basically it is literally a race to escape the galaxy before something kills you.
Like...
But,
Skies is not the longest game in the world.
No, Skies is maybe 30 to 40 parts. It will not be that long at all. But what I'm thinking is just, seriously, why are you not making bread? Just make some cooking bread. I mean, I'm guessing the one person who's crafting is making bread. But, yeah, there's some bread. But
yeah, I think there needs to be a difference in the wording between, like, crafting that they're doing at their home.
Yeah,
on
exactly,
their side,
yeah.
Like, well, then yeah. Because if they become artisans, then they're not working at those jobs. So
Yeah.
maybe that's not necessary.
Agree,
but
yeah. It's yeah. So, I have played Stellaris since they changed the way leaders work. In fact, I
Played
didn't,
Stellaris
it didn't
like
really,
the other day.
it didn't really, the leaders didn't really show up because if anything, because I was, because when you're robots, they work a bit different because like the nodes are kind of cool if you're a robot 'cause you don't need to worry about people dying. The nodes just occasionally level up forever, which is really useful. I haven't quite fully got my head around the military rework yet, so doesn't really matter because it's not like I can beat a 25x crisis. We're literally trying to survive long enough to escape. But yes, Democracy Week will happen at some point during Skies, which means it's not doing this in the future. And the number 3 will be showing up a lot in it. Let's just say that. All right, Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Mattia, who gave us £10. And says, I finally managed to catch a live stream, and it's great that it happens to be Manor Lords. It looks like lots of fun.
It definitely is a little bit of work. There's still a few little issues here or there, but it is very good. It is very, very good indeed. It's a very good fun thing.
And there were another couple questions about that. By the way, Stefan has been a member for 16 months and says, I haven't picked this up yet, but it definitely looks like my sort of game. Are you having fun?
Yes, it is a good time, but there is the odd frustration with it.
Somebody else mentioned that they like the look of it, but it is quite expensive for an early access.
That's fair. That's a very
not too sure.
That's a very reasonable
Would
objection.
you recommend it?
I would recommend it if you go in with your eyes open that it is an early access game. It is a little bit buggy. It is a little incomplete. You know, I haven't got there myself yet, but I've been told that, like, you know, you reach kind of what's functionally the end of the game at this point relatively quickly, though obviously, you know, a city builder inherently has replayability built in,
Yeah,
you know,
of
depending
course.
on which way down the tech tree you go, like, you know, huge numbers of orchards, or huge amount of military, or focusing on trading, or focusing on, you know, living off the land, etc., etc. So, like, I think it really depends. Like, for an average player, probably not, but if you're like into this sort of thing, yes, I think is the compromise I would draw there. And instantly we are going to, set up a brand new selection of houses along here. I think maybe about this should be a-okay. Just, 3 houses and gardens there. And then we're going to have another little selection of houses here. That's just going to be 2 small houses without gardens, because that's not fine. Not every house needs a garden. Some of them can just be as they are. And then we'll fill that in here with quite... In fact, you know what? These can be quite long gardens, because there's nothing else that's going to fit around the back. These can be huge gardens. These can be vegetable gardens. Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Big houses with big vegetable gardens along
hello.
here. So those can have really long gardens right there. So that's absolutely fine. So that's going to be more housing coming in. So we've just had the timber to make that work. But yeah, next year... Our big priority is we don't need like much clay. We need the absolute bare minimum basic clay to basically just make a handful of roof tiles. Literally enough roof tiles to make the actual McGibbly Jibble work. And just thinking about it, is clay going to be transported to the storehouse? And also the storehouse needs to be upgraded too. Hang on, check the advanced here. Do you accept raw clay? I don't think they do. I think the clay stays at the... Hang on, accept charcoal, iron ore, malt, iron slabs, wax... No, they do accept clay. Okay, so clay will be shipped to the storehouse.
And Senna points out that Manor Lords is available on Game Pass.
Ah, very good. That's good.
And let's see, shout out to Denial101, who's been a member for 4 months and sent in some hearts. DJ Soul Life and Michael Thompson are new channel members, so welcome to the Green Club.
Welcome, welcome.
And let's see, Igroth the Nord gave us $20 and says, hey John and Claire, I'm going to use this message to force John to mention the Patreon.
The Patreon exists, but I apologise to everyone. That's a bad time to bring it up.
I'm about to bring it up because there's also something about it immediately.
All right, go
afterwards.
then. Yes, fine.
Shout out to Canada's Bacon, a long-time channel regular, gave us $5 Canadian and says, "Good evening, John and Claire. Any estimate on when the next Patreon cast will be out?" The quote February thread has been up for a few months.
The spring patron cast. It will happen this month. Whatever happens, it will happen. Well, I'll get it done before kittens show up, basically.
Yes.
Because then we're gonna have to take we're gonna take some time off.
Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically right now we're a little frantic because
We're desperately trying to get enough ahead that when the kittens arrive, we can both have time off to bond and hang out with the kittens.
And make sure that we do the introduction to Ted properly.
Yeah. Like, I've taken on too many big projects recently, between Millennia and then the Stellaris started to be bigger than I thought. I did the whole stupid top 50 games of all time because I thought it was going to be quick and easy to put together. Turned out to be an entire week's work, and it was incredibly stressful to make that because there was there. Then there was, like, some Fallout stuff. I had to put together basically, like, mini video essays in a day for the Fallout stuff.
After having, like, marathon
for the
Fallout
for the Fallout series and then the Fallout 4 update. There's just been so much stuff that's kept throwing me off my game recently.
And then we did the Millennia stuff that, like, originally wasn't going to be showcasing the entire game.
Yeah.
And then, the idea of doing all of the ages was so cool.
Yeah. That was requested. Though that was asked for.
Yeah, but I was kind of, like, not sure what I should
No, I've said that was requested. No, I've said that was requested. Don't worry. You don't have to lie to them, Claire.
No, I'm not lying to them. I'm just, like, giving you... I'm just...
Paradox money? What Paradox money? Shove Claire, get it in the closet before they say...
No. What I'm saying, what I'm doing is I'm extending, I'm saying you're the one who talks about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, and now the Stellaris, which again was longer than you thought it would be.
Yes, that was my own fault. They basically gave me carte blanche. Like, Paradox is super chill. They literally, like, this isn't a joke. I just do it at the start of the videos. Like, I literally say to them, like, I'll probably do a video on this. Well, I've got a -1 up here. -1 ale. I don't have enough ale. Okay, we need to get more ale at some point. I literally say to them, like, yeah, you know what? If you just gotta give me access to this, I'll probably put a video together at some point. And they often just, like, say, yeah, but if you could do it on this particular date, would you accept? Could we pay you to do it on this date? It's like, no, but I could do it on this date that's close to that date. It's like, I will pay you anyway. It's like, but that's the date I would have. You know what? Fine. All right. Sure. That, like, and they don't like there's no brief or anything. Like, literally it was just like they just said, here's the machine age, and I said, okay, I'm kind of most interested in, like, the fact there's a new crisis. Could I just focus on the new crisis? And just like, yeah, sure. Like, the machine age, really, the focus is the new ascension paths for robots, and that's not even in the video. I did about something else.
And all they care about is that the disclosure at the beginning of the video is done correctly.
Yeah.
And that we're all, like, everything about that is the way it should be and proper and correct.
Yeah.
Like, you ended up taking a little bit longer to make the video that you thought. You couldn't send it to them in time like you normally do for them to watch it fully.
Yeah.
And they just care
said, yeah,
about
it's
the
fine.
beginning at
They
the
did,
end,
that's
as
fine.
long as there's disclosure.
Literally, they didn't even check it for anything. Like, when you do a sponsor video, like, as a politeness and as part of the contract, they often says, like, send it to us before it goes out for approval. And I said, like, and you assume, therefore, that means they're going to watch through it and make sure it's fine. No, they literally just watch the first 30 seconds to make sure you've disclosed it's a sponsored video within the first 30 seconds, which is what you're supposed to do legally. They don't watch the rest of it. I could say anything I wanted there.
I mean, we've had, sometimes when we've done sponsored stuff, people come back and ask for a change, but it's usually been like, hey, can you make sure the name of the game is, like, the punctuation is this way, or something like that.
Yeah.
It's really like...
Why am I not making any money off Lantex, and why is my tithe not doing anything? Is it because the church isn't to hide...
Do they not have enough money? Do they not have enough food to give any surplus to the church?
Someone must have some money to, because, like, literally business is happening in town, but I don't appear to be making my treasury. It literally says my treasury comes from taxes. I've set taxes 10%, but I'm not making any money. Do people not pay taxes if they're not? Because, okay, these level 2s are generating regional wealth, but it's not saying anything about. It's not saying anything about anything else. So I don't... And also, I feel sorry. I've assigned one person to this clay pit. They literally just like they walk out here, they do clay, and they do a whole bunch of clay stuff, and then eventually someone comes and like pulls the clay back to the storehouse, and then eventually it will get to him. I've built the clay furnace in town, so it's closer to the church because they can just get their clay from the storehouse. So yes, dear.
You need a tax office in the castle planner.
But the tax, it literally says it doesn't do anything. It says it's just for show. Was that a lie?
Taxes start at level 3 houses, maybe?
Because it literally
Melphis says he thinks... Melphis says they think that the taxes start at level 3 houses, but they're not quite sure.
Because, yeah, it literally says tax office cosmetic only under rework. So, hang on, someone just said I just got something. Hang on, what did I just get? What did I just get? Oh! I did get a tiny amount of money.
From taxes. Nice. And a tiny amount of influence.
There we go.
For
Some people have had... The church is now full of berries. There's just berries coming out of the steeple. That's it. That's... Oh, look, Claire, bread!
Bread!
That should make everybody happy.
Bread to go with our jam.
That should make everyone super happy, though. The only reason I can't upgrade these houses is because I don't have any cooking wood right now. Because we've kind of deforested this entire area. Okay, you know what? That's fair. Logging camp, you need to move. You just need to move over here. And basically, though it's a little bit further away, you'll be much closer to the trees. So you're just going to go over here. There you go.
Taxes are monthly.
Ah, okay. Very high.
And shout out to Anastasia, who's been a member for 1 month. And says, after the Elden Ring live stream, I decided to finally start interacting in the Discord. It wasn't nearly as scary as I thought it would be. Lovely bunch of people.
We've always, like, I think, okay, there's two things. Like, I think we've always had inherently... We've skewed towards having a very lovely community. I'm just going to flatter everyone in the chat right now. I think we've always skewed towards having a lovely community because the channel was, at its very DNA, from its very start, built on the concept of positivity.
Yeah, and of
that we've... And, you know, sure, there's been exceptions. Like, you know, me and 13 Remastered are stuck in a never-ending battle to the death because that game shouldn't exist. And one of these days, one of us is going to have to throw the other off a waterfall after a fist fight in the night where both of our shirts get ripped off. Like, you know, that's a thing. I accept that with good grace and good humour. But aside from the odd game I've had no choice but to declare my mortal enemy, we've always built the channel around the concept that, you know, positivity and happiness and etc, etc. So, like, that and naturally, I think, like, if you have decided that a community that's built around, the channel's built around positivity, the community associated with it's probably going to have a level of positivity as well. And I think the other thing that we've never had, and this is great, me just kind of insulting my own incompetence here, we've never had any period of massive explosive growth. Our channel has been a slow burn over a decade. And sometimes if a channel has explosive growth, it means there's such a big surge of new people coming in that they, like, overwhelm the community and, like, the entire ethos changes. But because we've always had a fairly modest levels of growth, and some periods have been better and some periods have been lower, but, like, there's never been a ridiculous explosive growth. The channel has always kind of maintained the same, like, community feel. Because there's never been a ridiculous simultaneous influx of new people. It's always been slow and steady has won the race on this occasion. May as well just say we're an incredibly boring channel in the politest way.
Well, we've never gone viral, and, you know...
I mean, in little tiny bits sometimes on occasion, but very rarely.
Yeah, but, like, you know... I meant more like never gone viral in terms of, like, you know, you hear from people who've gone viral... A lot of the time, it's like, yeah, it wasn't easy to deal with. It wasn't actually, like, you know, whether it was good or not in the long run, people will still always talk about how difficult it was at the time.
I'm wondering if maybe a second person working in the granary would be good, because then they could help get the flour to the bakery.
Yeah.
They can help get the berries to the store, because people are unhappy there's not good food variety, because they don't care what's in the granary. They care what's in the market.
Yeah.
So if I literally just, like, you know, help goods transport from point A to point B and just help these goods transport around, then is that going to help get, yeah, flour It's going to help get flour out of the granary. That's going to help get bread into the granary. And then once the bread's in the granary, it's going to help the bread get to the marketplace.
Yeah.
I think that's going to help.
And let's see, a couple of people in pointing out. Yeah, you know what? Five Andy's alive, who's been very helpful this stream with advice on the game. Was wondering if the Fallout 3 is better than you think video could count as viral. And
I suppose it could do, yes, but even
it's
that,
also evergreen. It's
that's almost, yeah, that's almost not so much been like, it wasn't an explosive thing so much as it continues this day to show up in recommended and search results in YouTube. And thus it just is a thing that floats around a lot and has brought, and like, you know, it's got like 9-10 million views on it, but those 9-10 million views weren't like out of an incredible viral burst at the start. Those have kind of come in quite steadily over the course of many years.
I mean, I will also say, partly because of our amazing team of mods and partly because of Matophobia, who helped us a lot with this stuff.
Never heard of him.
You know, when the Discord became bigger and we officially took over the Discord and we needed to, because
it was, for those of you who weren't there, it was originally like a fan. It was a fan thing. We didn't set it up. We moved in later. We cooking gentrified it.
We got invited to make it official. And
yes,
then,
that's the nicer way of putting that. Sure,
exactly.
yeah, absolutely.
But then, we didn't really know what we were doing, so we actually hired Matt.
Yeah,
you know, we did like a contract and we paid him and everything.
We paid him,
you know,
we paid
properly.
him for his advice.
He's obviously, like, got a lot of expertise in this.
Yeah.
But one of the things that he told us is, you know...
No, look at that. Extra person in the granary.
Nice.
The amount of available bread has exploded, which is going to make a lot of people a lot happier because that's going to mean food is available. Yeah, that's going to make life a lot easier. Good.
Like, the thing is...
Yeah.
A lot of the time in communities like Discords or whatever, where you've got a group of people and then some mods... Like, you can have people who are, like, either mods who are a bit, not scared of, but, you know, a bit hesitant to, you know, wield the banhammer. Or you can have people who, like, really bristle at having any rules at all. And the thing is, you know, Matt told us early on, like, number one, people who want to, like, shit stir and, you know... like rebel against having rules for the fun of it and for creating trouble and whatever, like they will not make the community nice to be in for everybody else who's not got as big of a big mouth.
Yeah.
And also like that, like the point of having a community like that is that it's nice for everybody. So by being a little bit more forceful with like, you know what, if someone starts being a dick, they're out straight away.
Yeah.
Or their messages are removed straight away or whatever. Like that, what you're doing is just protecting the whole community.
Oh shit, there's no one working in the logging camp. Oh, that's a concern. Oh, we moved it, but then we never... Oh, that's... Okay, that's concerning. Okay.
Anyway, my point is, you're lovely, and also we had a lot of conversations with Matt about how to make sure to... foster a community of lovely people.
Yeah. Right, the malt house does not need people in it right now. Does the windmill need anyone in it right now? Yes, because there's still flour. It just hasn't made it to them yet. So we just need to find more people to, like... We just need to find more people who don't need to be doing particular jobs right now. Like, say... Okay, if people are, like, officially have a market stall, I'm okay with them doing that. You better be cooking, planting trees and shit right now, you bastards. You guys are okay for the most part, right? I'm sure everyone's fine. How many people are working? No, seriously, where are all these people gone? Because no one's working, apart from 2 people, no one's in the farmhouse right now. There shouldn't be... No one's working in stone cutting at all. There is a small amount of hunting going on. 1 person in the tavern. We've got... 2 people are not needed in the communal oven because the flour's taking so long to get there. So that's absolutely fine. So, okay, we've now got 2 people in the logging camp. Right, that's why there was no cooking wood coming in. It's because there was no one was chopping down woods. That explains a huge amount, in fact. So I do want to upgrade the cooking storehouse as soon as some wood becomes available. So that's all going to be great. And some clay's already made it to the storehouse, amazingly. So that's good news. Next time some wood becomes available, yeah, I'm straight up upgrading the storehouse because that's going to be needing more and more linen. And the clay furnace is done, but that's actually fine. No one's working in that yet. So we're okay. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Yeah, this one made me laugh. XDie Killed X wanted to know, do you guys do TikTok or anything? A lot of other channels put out YouTube shorts and stuff, but you guys don't seem to bother with it. We don't have time.
No, we don't have time.
We're too old for TikTok.
I'm going to go over this.
I don't know how...
This is actually going to something I was going to go into.
TikTok
This is something I was going to go into in detail in the Patreon, because this is also the reason why this Patreon is so late, which is this last couple of months has exposed the single biggest weakness in this channel, which is the channel is tasked to capacity. Like, there is no spare slack. Like, we produce the exact absolute maximum amount of work the 2 humans are capable of producing to the standard I want to produce.
And we don't really take holidays or anything.
To the standard I want to produce it to. There is, like, in the event I want to do a special event or a sudden Fallout thing happens or there's something I really want to jump on or I want to put together a video essay or a personal life thing happens like we get kittens, then at that point... Like, it's... At that point, there's no capacity to do it. And something has to start grinding, and something else has to grind to a halt, which in this case was like the Patreon and the podcasts, as you probably noticed. That was my fault too. Like, there is no spare slack and no spare capacity at all. That is the problem that we have inherently got with the channel, and I don't know how to fix that. So yes,
I mean, people are saying
it's
something like, I mean, somebody in chat is like joking about like, oh, have you tried whipping John so he plays more? No, I've tried telling John he should take more time off.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like John is very hardworking and he's very efficient worker. I'm not the most efficient worker, but I tend to make up for it because, you know, sometimes I have a day where like my brain won't let me focus.
Yeah.
And like I make up for that by, you know, we're both really flexible with our work, i.e. we work all many days, many hours and etc.
Yeah.
I think last year you had to end up paying me like 10 days holiday or something in lieu at the end of the year because I had
there literally wasn't time for you to take
off.
the holiday that's your contractually obliged holiday.
But the thing is, if I end up taking some holiday, which I ended up doing on accident recently because there was nothing for me to do while you were working on some of the Fallout video essay stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I come back and my work is so much better because I need a rest because everybody needs a rest.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, it would be great if we could hire some help having a third person on the team.
The problem is I have such a very specific, like, way I like things to be. It's very difficult. Like, it's, like, you've been doing this for years, and I still sometimes make tiny tweaks to your editing choices. I have a very, very specific, particular way I like things done when it comes to the videos. A very specific feel and speed and pace and everything that it would take so long to train a new person to be able to do.
The problem is, like, in any job, you know, when you hire a new person, you are accepting the fact that you are going to be a little bit less productive before you become more productive because you've got to train that person. That makes sense. Everybody knows that. Mm-hmm. Obviously, a job like this will take longer to do the training because what we're trying to train people is not just like oh, here's how the software works, and you do a cut here and a cut there. It's like getting used to the cadence of how John talks and recognizing without having to ask him when he's repeating something, is it for emphasis or because he didn't really love how he said a thing?
Yeah.
And you know, like, it's been years and years and years, and like, it's been many, many years since you haven't fully watched the entirety of what I do when I do a full edit.
Yeah.
And I think in that time we had like one person mention a thing that was wrong in one patron cast, and that's because when I edit patron cast, it's so freaking long. I'm editing it at like 1.8 speed or something, and then checking my transitions to make sure those sound good. But like, you know, how long would it take to train somebody up to like think the way that, you know, like, basically what you have is John knowing his own mind, and then like, you know, his life partner of 15 years knowing who's worked for him for like 7 years or something, like knowing his mind. You know, like something like that, like that would take so long. And it's just like,
okay, we've got a problem, by the way. So, you know what people have been saying? John, what about those bandits that are about to attack you? And I've been saying, don't worry. The bandits have, like, absolutely 100%, like, you know, they've been taken care of by Captain What's-His-Face next door, so don't even worry about it. So, it's 6 days before the bandit attack that I was confident wasn't going to happen was about to happen, and a new bandit camp just spawned. And I'm concerned that, therefore, they're going to attack me. Which is... they are really close by. Which is kind of good, because, you know, that means, you know, we could, after we kick their asses and our economy collapses because people died, at that point, we could presumably go and ransack their camp and there'll be good money in it, like people were saying. But I'm deeply concerned that in 6 days, like, shit's actually about to, like, go down. And that's, I do like my town, by the way, how it's now formed this little kind of loop around the outside. It's just very organic. It's a very organic looking town. It's delightful. Yes.
Oh, beautiful. Axelfac.
Yes.
Axelfac says, I would assume if John's repeated himself in a video, it's because he wasn't listening to what he just said. That's beautiful. Dear, oh dear.
Oh dear. Right. The storehouse is now massively increased, so that's fine. And we've got clay present, and we just need to, fuel up this thing. And that will generate roof tiles, which nobody needs apart from the church. And that will get us the next level of church, alright? We're gonna do it. We're gonna get the next level of church. And also with those roof tiles, if we just get, the tavern supply, which we need more ale for. So we didn't produce anywhere near enough ale by the looks of it. And I think we converted, we converted all the malt we had. So I guess, I don't know, we just need to, I guess the town is fairly large these days. I think we might just need more flipping fields, which means therefore we're probably going to need more oxen and more people next year. Like, just looking at, like, you know, the level of, flax fertility, barley fertility. Like, I think we could just have some more fields over here. Like, they're yellow rather than green, but they're still pretty good. They're still pretty good, all things considered. So I think we could just have basically more fields over here and just basically have them be duplicates of something we've already got. I'm just going to lay some of them out. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Richard Upton Pickman.
Ooh.
Richard Upton Pickman. Sorry. I don't know why I read your name like it's a British town.
That was very fancy.
Richard Upton Pickman.
That was extraordinarily fancy. Well done.
Anyway, Richard Upton Pickman gave us £5 and says, hey, John and Claire, thank you for all the excellent content you are putting out. Quick question, when will you bless us with an Excel live stream?
Lol. I don't think I would do Excel live. I'd like to take my time to have a good think about my spreadsheets, damn it. Very important.
Very important. Urban Cohort has been a member for 77 months and says, hello, I am new around here. I may or may not be a habitual liar. There we go. And as we were speaking just a little bit earlier about the ethos of the channel, and positivity and stuff, there's a lovely comment from Bitter Magic who gave us £20. and says, I just wanted to say that your advice on starting a YouTube channel is a big part of how I'm now approaching game development. Do either of you have any more sage wisdom for those of us trying to do something creative?
Ooh. Interesting.
My
Sage
personal
wisdom.
my personal bit of wisdom related to any creative work that you're doing would be to, you know, I mean, obviously it's impossible to completely not compare yourself to what everybody else is doing, but like consider that your uniqueness, your oddities, your own like singular point of view is like the most important thing.
Yes.
That's something that no one else has, you know, and make that your main like asset. Lean into being your exact kind of weirdo that you are.
That's nice.
Is how
that's
I feel
that's a
about
nice
it.
phrasing. I like that. That's good. Okay. It's now 2 days away from. I think these guys are just.
John's advice is continues to be focused on what you like about a thing and not what you dislike about a thing.
Damn straight. Okay.
Also, make sure that you can pet the dogs.
Yes, that's very good. We're up to 3 roof tiles. We are making roof tiles, but I'm deeply concerned we're about to be attacked. Now we have like multiple, like we've got 2 units. We've only half a unit of spear militia because you know we literally didn't produce our own metal. We spawned a long way away from the metal. But I've got loads of archers who are going to do something, even if they're not going to do like you know the absolute creme de la creme. Ted, was that actually a fart I could literally hear? Was that fart so loud I just heard it?
I mean, I think that's entirely possible.
I think that's actually what happened. Okay, are these guys going to actually spawn in? Are they going to... If they start moving towards us tomorrow, we need to be ready to deal with them. Right, the snow is melting. They decided they're going to come in, presumably at like the start of March or something. They are awaiting orders. There doesn't seem to be that many of them. I mean, I've got a lot of people ready to go in. Their effectiveness is marked as 94%. Hopefully, maybe some of them, like, died in the winter or something. My society is very happy. I mean, give it a second. Give it a minute. We're going to, potentially, like, you know, we might be about to be attacked by raiders. So we'll have to see about that. We'll have to flippin' see about that. Oh! Enemy unit has been spotted near splits. No, hang on. Whoa. Near
Sphere
where?
at the top. At the top, that's a Z.
I thought it said something beginning with an S.
I don't think there's anything beginning.
Yeah, there is.
Oh
Right
yeah,
here.
okay, fair enough.
Said there was oh, hang on. Yeah, it wasn't those guys. It was these guys.
Fair enough.
Okay, there's
fair enough.
18 and 18 coming in. Now, okay. Is this maybe one of those times I'm willing to consider purchasing mercenaries? Because I've got some money. I've got money. And unfortunately, oh dear, treasury cost. I do not have enough money in my treasury. I haven't taxed people enough to actually... And also I haven't, I don't think I've actually got it. Oh no, that's where they will arrive. It would be nice to just kind of, you know, set these guys to do the job for me, but I do not have 45 gold. I've got 11. Right, well, it's up to us in that case, unless they walk straight through. Oh, hang on. Okay, Claire, let's map this out here. Where are these guys? They're here.
Yeah.
My society they're attacking is over here.
Yeah.
Therefore, if they walk here, that is the army. I think
What's his face?
the Baron. I think the Baron is going to absolutely sort this out for me. I think the Baron is mobilizing. I think the Baron is mobilizing right now. So you know what? I think if that is the case, then we might celebrate by actually, given there's like, you know, literally a bandit camp right here, we might actually send our army to go and murder this bandit camp. Because, okay, I think this is exactly what's happening. I think they're actually moving in to intercept. I think the Baron is like, well, I can literally... Mission complete.
LOL.
It happened again. But though mysteriously, the game did spawn bandits, and the game's not saying your mission is complete. But they're not dead yet. No, they're still there. The mission isn't complete, Gabe. They're definitely still here. They're here to come. They're coming to deal with our town. It's just, it looks like the Baron's going to do it first. So this is all very peculiar, but okay. I mean, this is a nice time for it to happen. Like, we're not quite ready to start, like, necessarily farming yet. It's still February, so generic storage is full. Whose generic storage is full? This can't be the generic storage of... Oh, is that just the saw pit? Yeah, the saw pit has literally got log storage of 1. So that gets that. You get that alert all the time for that.
My goodness, shout out to Distorted Triangle, who just gave us $50.
Thank you very, very much indeed.
Distorted Triangle says, I just got off work. I don't catch many streams, even less now with my new job. But there are upsides like disposable income, which I shall now dispose of onto the only YouTuber that I watch daily.
Nice.
Cheers.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Andrew Tang Mail gave us 100 Canadian dollars.
Oh, wow. Thank you very, very much indeed.
And says, hello, John. Lots of love from Canada. I'm sorry, but have you heard of Stop Killing Games getting bad response from the UK government?
I'm not familiar with this. What is this?
I don't know.
I'm guessing it's probably something to do with the publishers destroying video games. Fair enough.
Yeah, making games unplayable.
No, that's fine. Like servers shutting down.
Yeah, I think so.
Though I absolutely agree with this conception, it's very difficult because, like, it's an inherent problem with all online games. Like, by producing a game that has any online functionality, do you therefore contractually commit to continue supporting that functionality in full, literally for the rest of time? Like, if someone chooses to dust off their Dreamcast tomorrow, should they still have the right to continue playing Phantasy Star Online 2 for the rest of time? Like, in a perfect world, yes. But, like, at that point, does it become functionally so impossible to make... Like, it's a tricky one. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree that should be a thing, and absolutely there should be consumer protections in place. Like, maybe a good compromise should be, look, if you cut off a key functionality of a game, there needs to be maybe based on how long it's run, like
pro rata
a partial refund
or...
should be fair. Yeah, something of that nature. I don't know how you do it. And I've also just paused the game with the arrows in flight. I feel like these bandits are about to have a really cocky bad day. Maybe not that bad a day, though, because people were saying, hey, archers are terrible now. They used to be too powerful, now they're too weak. And, oh, they're doing the arch dance! Bow, 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 bow. They were all lovely doing a little sync head bop there. I love that. But I suspect, unfortunately, these archers might be in a bit of trouble. But there are also lads with clubs coming in, too.
Sir Roderick Quinty Font on the bottom, the Magnificent High King of Australia, points out it's not about keeping online servers, but just keeping a game playable offline.
That's perfectly fair.
And people are saying also you could open a server structure to the community when you stop doing it yourself.
Yep, very reasonable, very reasonable.
Yeah.
We need more people just to... I've set up so many vegetable gardens. I'm desperate for vegetables to actually cocky do something here. Oh, also, hang on, have we actually got enough too? Holy shit. We can start upgrading the church, mother flipper.
Oh, nice.
Look at this church. It looks like a creepy barn from a horror movie right now.
Yes.
Like, when this is done, this better be better. Like, look at that. That's half-hearted, like someone's just painted a little cross on the side of it. That doesn't even feel like a crucifix to me. I think the crucifix should have the lower bit should be longer.
What year is it right now?
No year is given.
Oh, okay.
No year is... Isn't that like the Orthodox cross, actually?
I don't
Isn't
know.
the Orthodox cross more of a like more equivalent? Unfortunately, this is the problem when were telling me my opinion on campaigns I'm unfamiliar with. No, the Orthodox cross has got extra bits on it. Extra bits so
Yeah.
Jesus got someone to rest his feet. Probably not. That's probably heresy.
That's probably really
I'm sorry about the
offensive.
heresy.
Straight out of Midsummer. Yes.
So yes,
Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway,
here we go. The Baron is sending in his men to protect us. Bang, 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 bang. Lovely. Their effectiveness is dropping People are being battered, and yes, if we're lucky, actually, no, these guys are going to be able to maybe get chase these guys down, but then these archers can just keep shooting. So this is fine. This is all under control. I don't need to worry about this anymore. For the time being, I can just leave this to the Baron. Now that it's March, we should start working on Operation Plant this year's crops. Alright, we've got a lot of crops to plant, people. We've got a load of fields. I've literally just expanded the fields even more. So, really, basically all of society needs to shift over to Operation Planting. Like, we need to get everybody... In fact, everyone here just became a vegetable farmer, didn't they? That's what I did here. That's why I've got no people. Because, actually, some of these houses don't even have people in them yet, so that's...
Yeah, but, like... When they become vegetable farmers, it doesn't mean they stop doing their other jobs. It means they're just slightly less efficient.
Yeah,
at their
oh
other
yeah,
jobs.
we verified that.
That's
yeah,
artisans.
So okay, we basically need to take every.
Oh yes, more wheat to not thresh.
And also barley, because we didn't have enough ale last year. So okay, no weaving, no anything, no malt housing. The field people can keep working because that's very important.
I mean, that's the thing. I think that it's actually historically pretty accurate that when you need to do sowing, ploughing, harvesting, threshing, stuff like that, at that time of the year, no one else does it, and all the village does farming.
The tavern is shut down because there is no beer to sell in it right now. So that's up to 5. But
there was a really interesting... Adam Ragusa video where he...
I'm not familiar with this individual.
He's a food YouTuber.
Fair enough.
Where he was... he experimented with growing wheat and making his own bread and stuff.
Yeah.
And he was talking about the reason why the size ended up being...
It was more interesting when they were talking about the thighs.
Yes, I know.
Tell me more about the thighs.
The reason that...
And the jodhpurs they were wearing.
The reason that the size became...
Gotta love those yoga pants.
Are you done?
Until you start going again, then I'll say more because it's more comical that way.
Yeah, I know. The reason that the sickle became a symbol of, like, community rebellion is that, like, literally... You know, when you consider the way that farming used to work, a sickle or a scythe is something that you used, like, it's something that, like, everybody in the village had to come together to do that bit of the farming. Yeah. And the rest of everything else stopped, so it was a symbol of people working together.
That makes sense.
And that's why it becomes a symbol. Anyway, that was a very interesting video.
Alright, so I've now got literally, this is basically what we're doing. I've now got 7 people. It's spring, it's March, it's time to start, you know, ploughing, sowing, etc. Though I swear we ploughed the field last time.
Did you enable the work area again?
No, I turned it off, so they are, look, they're all in the field, so it's fine.
No, but, like, people wanted to check.
Also, you notice how we wasted all this time ploughing in November last year, and, like, because the snow covered it, you have to plough again. And Imenruth is being claimed. That's fine, that's down here. These haven't claimed this bit up here. We might be able to claim, like, 1 bit of land. But seriously, I'm told that the first big update, the Baron expands so fast, there's nothing you can really do to, like, cooking stop him. Which is crazy. So he just eats so much of the map before you reasonably have any chance to stop him at all. So, okay, Oxens are just dragging this over to here. Once the farm is finished, I think at that point, we should take our army and go and smash this group of bandits and see what we get out of it. Because there's not that many of them here. And we are going to have, like...
And I think it's possible. I mean, you know, it's not like the chat told me about it or anything, so I don't actually know. But it's possible that we might get some money for destroying and looting that camp.
Which might be nice, yeah.
And also, you know, influence stuff.
It's hard to say.
Turns out farming is hard, yeah. I know.
And yeah, we don't have tavern supply right now, so unfortunately...
combine harvesters.
We're fully ready to upgrade, but we do not have... Well, one, we don't have the money.
We don't have beer.
We don't have the beer, and we don't actually have we have quite enough roof tiles yet, because they're all being diverted to the church. So that's all absolutely fine. We're just shipping goods over there. We've got 3 oxen, but one of them is currently committed to the farming. Where is he, by the way? I think he's arrived yet. I think he's en route. So as soon as he gets there, that should speed that up. But I've got, like, you know, an entire 7 families working on this right now. And a dedicated oxen. Who's going to be...
Sorry, I was counting your fields.
Ah.
It turns out you have 7 fields and they're about a morgan each.
Yeah, so I'm doing this spot on.
So...
I'm brilliant at farming. This is exactly. This is all working fine.
So yeah, I'm wondering if that means that you need to have 7 families on that permanently.
Only for the sake when work needs to be done on it.
Yeah, it's true.
When plants are just growing, they just grow by themselves. They don't need anything else. Don't worry about it. But once that's done, I'm going to basically, and at that point, the army should be pretty much ready to mobilize.
That very random guy says, this really will become an English village if they keep worrying about the local church roof so much. Delightful. Dear oh dear, shout out to DB Explorer who gave us $5 and says, hello John and Claire, here's some dog treat cash. Also, I like giving my houses those add-ons so much. All of the chickens are named.
They are. I noticed that during the video that literally you could click on any individual chicken. It's got a name.
Hello.
So
hello, who are you, darling?
Hello, hang on. I need to actually just get the... Just get the thing on your head. Yes, but I know you have a name.
Sweetheart.
Hang on. You're Dorothea, but I know you get names because I literally saw it in the video. Okay, come out of here.
Can you pause?
They definitely had names in the video, but now they're not showing up their names for some reason. You're letting yourself. They've got a cute little coop though.
The coops are super cute.
The coop's super cute.
Katharina, chicken!
Huh? What?
Hover over this coop.
That's Kungat the chicken going somewhere. Maybe
Magdalena chicken.
Magdalena chicken. I think you have to be okay. I was too
nearby
zoomed
the
in.
chicken, yeah.
That's Anna. That's Anna the chicken. That's Agnes. There's Kungant. There's Grethline. There's another Grethline. No, sorry, that was Kungunt. That's Grethline. There's
Beatrix.
Nice. So yeah, you can just like literally check all the names.
So cute.
And there's someone just doing a little bit of gardening in their back garden.
Very
Don't
nice.
you can identify that. Is that a beet, presumably?
Radishes, maybe?
Radishes, yeah. Like little plants. They're just kind of getting on with their own little thing. And you are a trader, but you also grow your own vegetables to sell at your market stall.
Very nice.
So nice to be able to just get right down on the ground. This is something that Total War's been missing for way too long. Like the original Rune to the War, you could literally go down on the ground. One, when you built something, you had a specific place in your city, and you could click on a button to go and walk around the town, or like, you know, get right down the town and see it in action. This is my new mega vegetable plot.
I mean,
and it just left Total War and stopped being a thing. It's really sad.
You do have, you can in fact go to the ground proper and see your person as well.
Yeah, you can do that if that's what you
Jed.
want to do. So, okay, there's...
There's some brigands.
No, they're not. Well, they're...
Ooh.
Well, they're yellow brigands. Which I thought meant they were... I kind of thought that meant they were the Baron's men.
Whoops.
We're not officially being marked as under attack right now.
Maybe they're going up to that other group that you were saying you wanted to go to and they're going in a straight line. Because look.
I think in either case we might want to mobilise the army.
Like, hopefully they're just going in a straight line to that.
Guys, are we cool? Like,
just passing through.
I mean, they're yellow. Like,
just like, just a mob of dudes walking towards your town with like baseball bats with...
I wouldn't worry about that. Like, if I was hanging out with like any male friends or whatever, and we just happened to pass by some like maces or whatever, we just walk around like this too, like with shields and shit. That's just being a guy.
And I love you so much, and I trust you. With everything. But if I saw a group of dudes and you were in it, and you had bats, I would still be pretty worried, unless I knew every single dude in that group to the point that I'm like, yeah, you know what? Either of my Alisters would just want to walk looking cool, and would not hurt a fly.
I'm going to mobilize my retinue just to see if they respond to it. I can customize my retinue. Oh, look at that! That's nice. I can do that, and they've also got little personalized things. If you want, this is one of my retinue. He's mute and communicates with gestures.
Good.
There we go.
All right.
So that's he has no experience of any kind. We're just gonna mobilize him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he lives in my house. So hey guys. Hey guys. It turns out there's some armed people like around. Can we maybe just like go up to them and just check they're cool? Cause guys, would you maybe like not like? I mean, they're not responding, suggesting that I think he's literally just going to go and deal with those bandit camps for us. But in that case, okay, I'm going to go with him.
Axel faxes, I love the idea that this is just a pub crawl.
We're just going to go and hang out with them. Because they've just got clubs, but we've got glaives. That's nice. We've got, like, you know, proper pole arms or whatever. I think they're just passing through town. Because I feel like if they were attacking town, these people would be more concerned about it. So I'm just going to go with them, with my retinue, because they don't have, like, jobs aside from being my retinue. And then we'll try and basically steal their kill.
Oh, wow, your retinue is real good at pathing.
It's true. It is a bit of a problem. I'm going to send my troops over here, and we're going to try and we're going to let them take care of the bandits. Then we're going to move in and actually get the, and then we'll actually get the camp, and then we'll get the money. Speaking of which, is the remnants of the old camp still around anywhere? It's not on the map anymore, so it's going to be very hard to find, unfortunately. So I think it's gone. Okay, I'm gonna send my own retinue out here because we're kind of busy with the farming. But I'm gonna assist, and I'm gonna get a kill, get one kill, and I'm gonna take out the camp. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna contribute.
Now we're 50% more men.
Everything's going to be fine. Okay, this is all gonna work out. And we do have loads of bread these days.
Nice.
Alright, these days, like, you know, there's plenty of bread. There's vegetables starting to come in, which is great. Everyone's working in their vegetable garden. That stall's just a bad stall. That's not my fault. But, you know, there's plenty of bread. Look at that. Loads of bread, loads of vegetables, loads of eggs. Alright, and we're just working on ploughing all the fields, which we wasted so much time doing at the end of last year, and then it just got completely undone. So, alright. Just basically, yes, head in that direction. Accelerate as best as we can. They're also getting a little bit stuck here. They're moving. They are responding. Who they're responding to is questionable. And also, hang on, didn't you have 2 units a second ago? What happened to your other unit?
Go down. There was another unit coming up.
Maybe we lost sight of it in the forest. We might have lost it in the forest.
Well, there's 2 right there.
But there should be 2 more. There were 4 in total. Yeah. There were two club units and 2 bow units. I think they must be in the forest.
A tiny bit to the south from them.
I think we only have visibility of this area around us because of the thickness of the forest. So now we're just going to back off for us. We're going to try and loop around them, and we're going to hit the camp while they're not there, because then we'll get the money. So we let these stupid idiots do the fighting, and then we get the money. All right, that's what we're going to do. And this might be all the Baron has. He might just have 2 units, and they're 2 units of clubs and 2 units of archers. So if we just get more than that, then we can win. There we go. There was 1 unit here. So where's the enemy unit? The enemy unit is there and appears to be moving in this direction. So now we just move out of the forest, and we get the camp. Because they've abandoned their camp. And now there's a fight going on in this forest, but it no longer really involves us. We're just kind of, you know, busy doing our own shit. We're just kind of, you know, busy farming. With good old Lorenz, our new oxen.
Nice.
So there we go. You are probably effectiveness 21%. I think
because they're running.
Fatigue. Yeah, they've been running this entire time. So I think at this point we could probably just make them just walk. Because I assume there's a fight going on inside the forest, and yeah, I assume that possibly this unit is being chased off. It's hard to say. But basically, guys, Congratulations. Go and attack this camp. You
Are they
sexy...
still running or no?
Oh no,
they're
walking.
walking.
They're so strong. Honestly, like, given they're here and the town's here, I feel like, you know, they're making a big song and dance out of it. Like, I don't know. Oh, I think that must be the that'll probably be the enemy broken. And speaking of which, when they get back to their camp, they're going to have found that I've already captured it. Lol. So, all right, we're just going to go in. This is our shit now because they didn't leave anyone behind to guard their camp. So this camp is now going to be demolished. So there we go. I promised military action. Congratulations, military action. So there we go. This belongs to my treasury, or send resources to the nearest town. Stash of goods. So either it becomes regional wealth, or
yeah,
it becomes...
you should put it in regional wealth.
Yeah, let's just see how much it is. So it's like probably about 100. Probably
126, it literally just says regional wealth.
Nice. Okay. So now,
if only someone had told you about this before.
There we go. Not a bad amount. Not a bad amount at all. So we just got a big old pile of money. Right there. There we go. Military action.
Woot woot.
Right there. Military action. You guys can stand... Would you like to stand down, by the way? Can I actually make you stand down? Give ground, run to positions, hold. How do I actually make you stand down out of interest?
Can you make them just come home?
Spread out, disband unit. Can't disband outside of the... we've got to... We can disband them when they're back inside our home territory. I think once they're over the border, then we can.
Why would you disband them?
Not like disband in the sense of stand down. Like, don't have them run around. Like, go back to my house where they, like, you know, do things for my entertainment. Like, put on, like, you know, fun pantomimes or something.
Yeah.
They live in my very, very tiny... It's not really a manor, is it? I'm not getting manor vibes from this. And also, there's lots of people just hanging out outside my manor. Oh, that's one of my servants. Oh, that's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're allowed to be here. No one else, but you. You're fine. So as a result of that, we now have... Yeah, we've now got the regional wealth and the roof tiles to start upgrading the shops. We just need booze. We just need a little bit of booze. That's it. So once the barley comes in, then we'll have that. Then we could just straight up... Actually, importing it is ridiculously expensive. So that would be a bad idea. And I don't really know what horses do, to be honest. They don't seem particularly interesting. Claire!
Yeah, shout out to Smacker, who gave us 250 Serbian dinars. And to William Groom, who is a new channel member. Also to Daniel, who gave us $5 and says, I'd love to see a video of you both playing actual arcade games in an arcade, like pinball and skee ball.
I'm terrible at pinball.
Shot.
I'm so bad at pinball. You don't want to see that,
yeah,
I
seriously,
swear.
same.
I'm extraordinarily bad at that. You do not want to see that in the slightest. And there really aren't that many arcades left, to be honest. There's really not many. It's very sad in a way. There is a definite lack of such things. Also, I just gained more regional wealth of 126.
I don't know.
That's weird. Where did the second 126 come from?
I mean...
That's odd. But okay. Also, somehow you get the king's favour. I don't know where the king's favour comes from. But also, how's the church getting on, by the way? Are we... Okay, we've pulled the stone over. I mean, we've got oxes to bring the materials to the church. We've got, like, you know, we've almost brought the planks in. Bit by bit. The planks are almost here. And we should have more than enough roof tiles to make this happen. And now it's nice and... Oh, blimey. Bodies...
I mean, you've been doing it for a long... Maybe you've had somebody die of old age or natural causes or something?
I think we need to just assign someone to the church whose job it is to be a priest and they manage burials, but the church is currently being...
Does it say that on the thing? Like...
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Look, provides hallowed ground for burial of dead villagers. So a worker here is a gravedigger.
Fine.
But that means we need... This church needs to be done before we can do off... But how did 8 people... Did 8 people die over the winter? It's
I don't know.
Possible. And yeah, dead bandits need corpse pits. I mean, there are bandits nearby. Maybe it's 8 because there's a bunch of... I mean, the fight happened in my territory.
Maybe.
The problem is I don't know who these corpses... Oh, yeah, they're inside the forest.
Oh,
it's a corpse pit. That's what we need. It's not that. It's the corpse pit because it's raiders who died in my territory. And I assume disease or something happens if, like, they're not
also,
present.
I think people might not love the idea that if you go into the forest, you could come across bodies.
Yeah, you say that. So, okay, we just need... They can just be right on the edge of town.
Okay, don't put them right next to a field where we, like, harvest food.
Claire, they're fertilizer. They're literally fertilizer. They're going to fertilize our crops. There we flipping go. Just get working on that. That's now a very high priority for the time being. So we're just going to create a nice little corpse pit. Marvelous. Everyone loves that. Family. See, families moving in. They love the corpse pit. The corpse pit's like their favourite thing. They're totally... It's a big pit, actually. I'm going to be honest. Like... It's like 8 raiders that died in a flipping nearby forest. We really... Okay, welcome to our town. Your job is now corpse pit attendant. There are bodies somewhere in the forest. Have fun. See if you can find them, I guess. I'm sure this is all...
Oh, wow. That's so cool. Kara says, we have a comic book store here with a few dozen pinball games you can play by the hour.
Nice.
Sounds awesome. Anyway, shout out to Climber Will who gave us $20 and says I am now writing court motions while having your joyous selves in the background. Thank you for all the fun since Fallout New Vegas YOLO. Not sure what YouTube sent me to you, but I am happy. All the best.
Well, I'm happy you found your way here.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take 2 people away from farming, because the farming's now, like, in part done. And instead, get them back on foraging duties, because the berries are now growing. It's April.
Very lovely.
So therefore they can get on with that. The wild animals are basically just... We're barely getting anything out of them. I think using the trapping technology, we're getting, like, the slightest small amount out of it. But yeah, at this point, basically, we just need a giant pile of booze. So we should have 2 fields of barley coming in this year. Honestly, I'm surprised it's taking you so long to do the sowing. There is, like, literally... There's still 5 of you here, including a dedicated... What are you transporting? Why are you not... Oh! Fallow! Fallow field. I forgot fallow was a thing. Right, well, that explains a lot. Right, well, in that case, you guys can stop doing that for the time being. And you can, well, one person can help gather fuel, because we do need more fuel. Fuel has been a bit of a problem. And that means we've got plenty of people to help with the... Oh, hello! Look at this! We've got a new church! Got a new church! Hello! Down onto the ground. I'm here to see my new church. Here to just visit my new church. Hello there. It's better. I mean, I'm not keen on the colour, to be honest. It feels a bit gaudy. They've got the crucifix the right shape this time. Kind of. Oh, there's extra
Instead
bits.
of God-y.
Or is that supposed to be like a fleur-de-lis type thing?
I think it's a fleur-de-lis.
I mean, you know, it's better. I'll give them. It's better than it was. So that's nice. Yeah. You know what? That's okay. And it's also got...
Those are big-ass skulls!
Don't ask questions.
Don't ask.
So, you know what?
Where those skulls that are bigger than Lord Ted come from.
I'm just going to go back to my manor house. I have no follow-up questions. I saw nothing. You don't need to kill me. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's absolutely fine. There's seriously it's fine. No trouble here. No trouble whatsoever. We've got so much bread. See, this time the bread supply is under control. What we need to do is get veg, and I've got so many cooking veg gardens now. I'm really hoping vegetables at some point do start, like, coming in a significantly greater number. We've got, like, a decent... I'll tell you what, we've got a decent number of... I say we've got a decent amount of fuel. Part of the problem is probably that what we've been doing is selling a very large amount of our... I think we should, increase the...
The cap.
Well, I think we should just get rid of the sale of firewood. Just let it build up. Because I think it's got a little bit out of hand. Actually. Now, we do have enough money that if we wanted to, we could actually set up, like, you know, a proper McGibble here. if there was anything we felt like we desperately needed, like, say, a food that we do not have. But I feel like it just feels really expensive.
Yeah.
It feels aggressively expensive. Like, surely the thing to do is to, like, sell stuff
Research honey and stuff.
Research, yeah, sell stuff you've got too much of rather than buy stuff you do not have. I just don't see a scenario where that's ever going to be the right thing to do. It just costs too much. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. This is on track for medieval Christianity. Sorry, there are so many ossuaries that you can visit.
True, that's fair, but you just don't think of them as, like, you know, out the back in the woodsheds.
They were also, like, larger.
They were very large.
large.
They were extremely large. That must be said. Okay, I think we just need an extra.
Oh dear. Anyway, shout out to Moken, who gave us 50 Norwegian krona and says, hello, Master Ted, Lady Claire, and John. Stream 8 in a row of asking Master Ted to allow his servant John to play Dream Park Story.
It's sooner or later. Eventually, I get worn down by these things. I won't lie. It's fair. It's a reasonable assumption to make. I'm gonna get another woodcutter's lodge down. We're struggling to keep up with firewood, so I'm just gonna have a little woodcutter's lodge out here by all of this forest, just to basically just get that done, just to kind of help with keeping up with the wood, because I feel like we're struggling to keep up with firewood right now. We need more. So I feel like, yeah, this guy's, you know, doing a good job gathering some firewood. But straight up, we need, in part, because they keep cooking. Okay, just get another. How many market stalls do you need operating, cooking, flipping? You don't need to be. Maybe some of you, just like some of you, could focus, like, on, I don't know, not selling the firewood, and instead just, you know, chopping it down. Here you go. 2 more people working in firewood. Why not?
Yeah, shout out to Jared in chat, who says there's a development trait that makes importing things much cheaper and thus
yes,
viable.
I did see that. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Sankey Gaming has been a member for 17 months. And says, I hope you are all doing well. Since your video, I've not heard anything from you on the Lamplighters League. What do you think of it now that it's been out for a while? You
know, I think Lamplighters got a real bad shake of the dice, because as I understand it didn't do particularly well. It's probably not going to get anything else done to it. It wasn't hugely well received. I thought it was charming. It was fun. It was bright colored. Like, you know, this wasn't just, you know, I think it was a sponsored video if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
but, like, it was not, you know, I'm not just nice to things because I get paid to, I promise. Like, I thought Lamplighters was actually very charming. I thought it had a lot of style. I liked the system of, you know, stealth up front that goes into the XCOM game. I thought it was, yeah, very charming. It had its own identity. It looked and sounded really unique. It had some really fun stuff going on. I think it was a real shame it didn't do well. I think it deserved to do better than it did. I think it's really sad it doesn't seem to have been a success, and we'll probably never see it again. It's really sad. I think it deserved better than it got. That's a real shame.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Christopher as well, who's been a member for 50 months.
Wow.
And says, hey, MATN team, I purchased a Machine Age standalone, not realizing there was a pass, so I have to buy that too. Worst of all, you can't gift the extra DLC.
As in, they already had the pass and they bought it as standalone.
I
don't keep an eye on the season pass.
Sure.
I don't keep a close eye on the season pass, to be honest, because, like, okay. Sorry, just standing over here on my ivory tire. Like, literally, because I'm in regular contact with Paradox, often I play the DLC before it even comes out. They just send it over one by one. So I don't really get involved in, like, the season pass business, so I don't know how it and the DLC interact usually, so I'm not 100% sure what the issue you had was.
I mean, I feel like if you've bought something for money and then realized it was included in a pass that you buy as a
I think they bought the standalone and then realized it would have been cheaper to buy the pass ahead of time.
Yeah, I mean,
I think surely you could refund the individual thing. Surely.
Yeah, it feels like you should be able to get a refund.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's a bit of a faff sometimes to get refunds.
Steam refunds are super easy.
Yeah.
Like I recently refunded Alone in the Dark because it did not run well. I didn't think it was particularly good. Like, I'd very rarely do that. But like, actually, a lot of games I don't get review code for. A lot of games we do just buy because it's a game I want to play, and like, you know, we don't get offered everything. It's not like that at all. So like Alone in the Dark, I tried, didn't like, refunded it, and it's like, yep, just the money was straight back in the account straight away because I chose to just put it in the Steam wallet. So I'm going to buy more stuff on Steam, and it was just super quick and easy. Like, not a
Apparently,
problem.
there's no refunds on DLC, says Crichton.
I did not know that. Wow, that doesn't feel right. Huh. That does not feel right at all.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think it's very fair to what someone just raised, which is we should probably have a brand new 4th ox. Because oxes are just like, you know, carrying this town, damn it.
Yeah.
So we should definitely have another one of those. How's the population right now? You know what we could probably do with more houses, though? The logical place to put houses is here. But that's where I live, so no. They're just going to have to make do with, like, being somewhere else that's, like, not where I am. If we have, like, some small... Ooh, we might have to build a new road, actually. Maybe we could have, like... Yeah, we could have, like, a bit of a road round. But then that's... I like being right on the edge of town. I don't want to have, like... I don't want there to be plebs near me. I just kind of feel like that there shouldn't be that. So... I'm just going to build a little kind of wibbly, windy road here. Like, round the outside. And then there can be a giant number. Because then it feels like... Then there's still separation between me and, like, the unwashed masses.
Great.
Which is, like, you know, important. So we're just going to have, like, that all the way around here. And then all the way... There we go. Loads of houses around here. Right there, that's good, that's good. Loads of houses. You know, if the builders have got nothing else to get on with, get them on with that. Honestly, the stuff's going to be coming in soon. So get the malt house operating again. Get the weaver's workshop operating again. Get the windmill operating again. We know we're going to be needing people. In fact, the only reason we've got loads of people right now is because, yeah, we have... Ah, yes, and the fuel situation is stabilizing nicely. The only reason we've got so many spare bodies right now is because I took everyone off so many jobs in order to do the other bits and pieces. Yes?
Derp Squad says, I think the no refunds on DLC thing is because it's much harder to remove DLC from an install than it is to remove an entire game from the library.
You know what? That sort of intuitively makes sense to me. I'm not sure whether it stacks up to much critical thinking, but it feels about right.
I mean, yeah, when I was in high school and buying Sims 3 expansions, like, I had some friends who were also into The Sims, and what we would do is,
You're about to commit to a crime here, Claire.
No. What we would do is one of us would purchase one expansion pack, install it on your computer, as long as it's what you need in order to play the game is the CD of the latest expansion pack that you've installed.
And sometimes like a little code that's written on the back of the instruction manual as well. But those weren't one use only, because that was back in the offline days.
Precisely. What I'm saying is, like, I would buy an expansion pack and play with it, and then when the next one came out, like, if I buy it again, then I'll give the CD of the previous one to a friend of mine.
Yeah, fair.
Because then they can play that and I can still play it because it's still installed, and I've installed something new since then. Like, all of those games were paid for.
Yeah.
No, that's
fair. There's definitely... I mean, it was partly, I think, originally so you could install it over multiple computers.
Yeah.
Games were much more chill back then. There was much less, like, you know, much less basically accusing your players of being thieves. You just got everyone...
Like, I'm sorry, but The Sims made more money off me finding that and deciding that I was okay then getting hooked on that game and franchise forever.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then...
Since then, you've spent a lot of money on the damn Sims. That's true.
I'm not going to think about that.
Look, I'm telling you,
okay?
if flipping Life by You turns out to be good, I can just hook you up with Paradox, and you can just have all of Life by You for free forever. It's fine.
Anyway, my point is...
Hopefully Life by You's good, because we could just ask for that. Infinite free Sims.
Listen,
yeah.
I mean, like, when I was in high... You know, I'm still interested in Warhammer Minis to this day. Started getting hooked on that drug in high school, and
You know what? Look at this, by the way. We've still got 19 bread, and it's July, and the next harvest is about to come in.
Nice.
Suggesting we produce the right amount of bread to keep society functioning. Like, I think that turned out to be quite effective. And we've also got, loads of timber. All these houses can just be upgraded. And as soon as we've got the flipping, beer, like this entire line, like loads of these houses can just be upgraded straight away, which is great. All of you are just fine as well. So all of you are about to become actual taxpayers. And just the houses are nicer in general. So that's, I think, all the timber we've got for now. We've got plenty more coming in. So yeah, logging count, let's just put you in there for now. Just remember that that's fine. Loads of people just flying in because society is very happy and there are many houses being built. Lovely. Clap.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Joseph, who gave us £10 and says, "Hey, John, Claire, and Teddy. Long time viewer here, but it's my first time catching a stream live. Thank you for all the great videos over the years. It's always a good day when a new MATN video drops."
Which is thankfully most days, so that's good.
Yes.
Let's have more eggs. Everybody has eggs. There's some, there we go, vegetables growing. That'll be cabbages. That one's, I like how it's not just like, it's not just often copy-paste. Like, even though these houses are all technically the same, there's like lots of subtle differentiations. If you build a vegetable garden, they're all kind of growing like different things. And like, you know, the chicken coops are arranged in different ways and stuff. It's kind of it's a very good way of making it not look like, you know, it's all, excuse me. Well, it's because you've not been built yet. The reason your needs haven't been met is because literally we're not done building your damn house. Just chill out, okay? Wait till we're done with the flipping build, and then we'll be okay. Alright, as soon as the barley comes in, we can actually have level 3 houses. Yes, that's the shit right there. In fact, you know what? I'm putting up the tithes. There's plenty of cooking food floating around. The tithe is now at 20%. Give 20% of your excess food to the church because the church is now twice as good. Like, that's legit. That makes sense. That stacks up. 100%, probably. Clap.
The chat has descended into, kids these days don't even know about burning a CD or recording something on the VCR.
I was so certain mini discs were going to be the next big thing. Blimey,
Bless you,
I
darling.
bet on that. I had a little mini disc as player. I made my girlfriend at the time a little mini disc. She had no way of playing. She didn't have a mini disc play because fucking no one did. That's fucking sad, isn't it?
Oh wow.
I could only play it to her on the mini disc thing I had in my room. She couldn't take it like home with her or anything. No one could play mini discs. I know. I'm fucking sad as
Good
that.
job. Good job, John.
Like, conceptually aware it was a romantic gesture, but I didn't quite stick the landing.
Oh my god.
Lol. Are you guys, how are you guys? I think that you're all about 50-50. As soon as we get the ale in, we'll be able to, as long as we've got, like, we should have tons of, we've got all the roof tiles. As long as we've got, like, actually, do we need stone for the improvements? No, we just need wood, planks, money, and roof tiles. There we go. At least one other person wished Mini just succeeded. They were very good for being, you know, rewritable and being able to, like, they were very good at, like, next to CDs, they skipped a lot less if you put them in, like, a portable player.
Remember riding the bus with your disc player, like trying to hold your disc.
They were
and
fucking
very
twitchy bastards.
stable.
You know what the thing is easy to forget as well? How heavy the original Game Boy was. I think it had fucking 4 AAA batteries in it. And it was like, the thing where they were made to be indestructible, but they were really heavy. Like, I must have had strong wrists as a child, because you pick one of those up now with like, you know, the 4 or 5 wrists. Those are actually quite, like, you know, you actually feel quite tired after a minute. Like, the original Game Boy was cocking heavy, man. Really, really cocking heavy. Clap!
Anyway, shout out to Dylan, who has been a member for 28 months and says, "Hey John and Claire, what are you looking forward to the most in Fallout Season 2? Easy Pete cameo when? Can't wait to see the Many a True Kittens.
It will be interesting to see, because, like, okay, like...
I will be shocked if the Many a True Kittens are in Fallout Season 2, to be honest.
They've managed to, like, you know, and mostly in the first Fallout Season 4, they managed to, like, you know, mostly dodge around to what happened in, like, you know, say, Fallout 4 or... in, like, they kind of vaguely... You might get a vague hint as to what happened in Fallout 4, for example. I think we did. Like, confirming Brothers still probably won Fallout 4. But you have very little else that's actually shown up in terms of, like, confirmation as to what actually happened in the games. And if you're literally visiting Vegas, you know, we're gonna have to do... We have to lock down some stuff, like where the cook is Mr. House in Vegas, yes or no. And then we're gonna have to lock down certain details about what happened in New Vegas. So honestly, trying to piece together a canonical New Vegas ending will be kind of fun. That I'm looking forward to. That's gonna be good.
I want to see Deathclaws.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a lady with simple needs. I want to see a big Deathclaw and, like, somebody try and punch it in the face.
Where is this guy going? Is he expanding over to one of these two territories? He probably is, but if he's going this way, that's good news. It means he's not going up here. Because if he goes up here, I'm kind of a bit trapped for the time being. And he's still currently got, you know, much more in the way of troops than me. Like, I've got my retinue and I've got, yeah. Well, actually, no, I've actually got, finally, wait, how many flipping bows do I have spare? Do I have to extra? I've got 113 war bows!
Can you sell those?
That's a really interesting thought, though. Also, I can, like, you know, set up more.
Yeah, but you don't really need that, do you?
Well, I might need to defend myself against the Baron.
Yeah, but the Baron, like, is probably still gonna crush you.
I mean, yes, but you know what? We can definitely sell some bows. That's a very interesting thing, possibly to the Baron, in fact.
Oh, you might need to set up a route.
Yeah,
war bows.
War bows only it costs 60 to set up the room. We kind of need it's not that bad, and we'll make some of it back by selling the war bows. So we've got 99 spare war bows. Set up that route. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can sell the war bows. Export war bows. As long as we hold, say, I don't know, 30 in reserve. Let's say 30 in reserve, we can sell the others. And that will more than pay for the routes. So yeah, we'll export down to 30, selling them for 5 gold apiece. Honestly, that feels cheap to me, but I guess we'll take it. And that will more than pay for the route, which will be fine. So we'll sell all of them. More people moving in, so we've got plenty of housing right now, which is good, because we're coming up on the final harvest of... Oh, hang on. There we go. I think the harvest has begun. The harvest of the barley has begun. The question is, how long is it going to cooking take? Well, if it's harvest time, congratulations. Everyone gets to be a farmer today. Everyone gets to do cooking. Farming people are saying the auction did not help out with the farming. So everyone just bring all of the barley in. There's wheat,
look at that,
barley, everything.
762.
Huh? Yeah.
Influence, that's pretty good.
Yeah, getting there. I think it's theoretically possible we might be able to, like, grab one tiny bit of land before the Baron eats literally everything else. If Shumigi goes for here, not here. And even then, it's going to be...
How much does it cost to claim a bit of land?
1,000.
Oops.
So, yeah, I can see why they're going to slow down the Baron in the next patch.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's very fair. Church is very nice and big now. Woodcutter's Lodge is full. Well, that suggests we probably need... Exposed stocks are getting soaked in. Oh, that's bad.
What?
We've just harvested the crops, but, like, lots of them are just sitting in the field because they've not been brought inside yet, and it just started raining really hard. I've literally got everybody working, but an unfortunately bad rainstorm could just destroy a fair bit of the crop, which feels historically reasonable. To be honest, like that
and
feels
currently reasonable.
That feels fair. Oh yeah, that could be a problem. And also I feel we need more people working in the storehouse just to basically get shit moving. So hopefully, which region is being claimed? It was just
No, it was the one you were maybe after. It's being claimed, it's not been claimed.
Fuck! We can't contest it. We don't have the troops. Because if we fought him, then we could fight him off. But we literally do not have the troops to fight him. Not even remotely. And not least it's literally these militia. Had I actually transferred that money to myself, then in theory, like, actually, theoretically, do we have enough money? I mean, we've got, but we've established archers are not necessarily that good. We could afford a group of brigands who are not very good. Brigands supported by light mercenary archers. We could afford them for 2 months. But I'd need to mobilize my troops, and it's the cocking. Let them get the harvest in first, and then we will see, because it's going to take him a while to claim that territory. But I feel like I do not want to be boxed in. I feel like I don't want to be boxed in. I really don't. So we need to get this. Okay, at least it stops raining, and people are bringing in the barley and the wheat and all the rest of it. So that's good. That's good. Just get in this field. Come on, guys. Let's get in the crops. Because unfortunately, they're not just chopping it down. They have to grab it and bring it in. And oh gosh darn it, we might have to lose some of the. Oh, that just disappeared.
What disappeared?
The entire field just
Lol.
got somehow grabbed. So we've got some, but I assume it's like being not moved around. Okay, we've got plenty of fuel and stuff. And where's his army right now? Okay. Should we die gloriously?
Yeah, go on then.
I feel like my entire economy is about to collapse because I'm about to basically mobilize against the Baron. Alright. Enemies declared. Lord Teddy and Hildebald von Berenroot are now at war.
Dun dun dun.
Status winning. Oh, that's...
Well, that's good.
I'd
then.
say we just don't unpause the game and we'll officially have won, quite
Nice.
frankly.
Dear oh dear. Anyway, shout out to Wobble who gave us £5 and says, hello headquarters.
Fair, yep.
No, I don't know why they named an area of land after me either. There you go.
Deploy all troops, including our
Would.
ridiculously large number of archers. Deploy our spearmen towards the front. And deploy mercenaries. So hang on.
Okay, so
we've got to make sure we know when they're arriving.
I think, yeah, that just changed. Those local thugs were arriving. Oh,
So-
those are arriving in your town.
Yep, they'll arrive locally. You'll arrive in a Chinchou and you'll arrive in a Holfstedt. Hang on. Where are they? Is that Holfstedt?
Yeah.
So that's pretty close by. Holfstedt's pretty close by. And then...
I think the other one is this guy.
So they're a little bit... That's a bit trickier. Holfstedt is a possibility. That's sort of okay. So let's have a little look, see who the Holfstedts were. The problem is I can only afford them for 1 month. It's a damn good army, but I simply cannot afford them. I think we might just have to use the local thugs as a front line, which is concerning. But at least we can afford them, and we know they're going to actually arrive. But these guys, they might not even arrive in time, and they'll be exhausted by the time they get here. We're hiring some local thugs. Okay, sign the contract. Alright. It's 18 people, but they're not my people. We can toss them at the front line.
Yeah.
We can just toss them in the front line and hope that everyone else can do the job.
Yes, and shout out also to Old Worm who gave us $5 and says, Claire, which in development life sim are you most excited about? Also, look up yak cheese chews for dogs.
Yak cheese.
Apparently.
Fascinating.
I mean, I am very, very interested in Life by You. I have to say, I am also, I'm also interested in Paralyze, but I think Paralyze will have other things about it. I'm interested in the building of for Paralyze, and I'm interested in the playing and the life stuff for Life by You, because in Life by You, what really piques my interest.
I think he's got a lot more troops than we thought.
Yeah.
Like. I kind of thought he just had the troops that were on the field already.
No.
And it turns out he doesn't. But, like, if we just basically let them come to us, then this is going to be fine. Right? I mean, I think this is going to be A-okay. We'll just have archers towards the flanks. And then, where are my stupid mace people who are definitely my front? Wow, they're just a mob. It's just a mob on the front line. Right, so they're marching in this direction. I think he always just spawns... Oh, oh, shit, he's got 36 retinue. Retinue are the actually elite good troops who have got good weapons, and he's got 36, and I've got 5.
No.
Claire, I've made a mistake. Do you think we can maybe like send him?
Just kidding. April Fools.
We could end this squabble for a small payment. Or alternatively, I could bribe him to go away. Let's see if he can. Let's see. I mean, we're technically winning according to the game. I'm gonna send him that. I'm gonna send him a note saying, "Hey, how about you just surrender because of my giant army?"
Surrender and give me money.
Yeah, because my mercenaries are coming in. Right.
Shit! What? What?
Well, we shall reply by 10011 error message not found. Signed, Lord Teddington.
Lord Teddington is just behind the wheels of your chair, by the way.
Does that mean he's renounced his claim to...
John?
Yes.
The dog's right behind you.
I know.
Well, you didn't say.
Okay,
It's very important to me that you don't squish him.
The problem is, I think that doesn't mean he's not claiming. Are we at war or at peace or at...
Yeah.
There's now...
Good poker face, John. Good diplomacy, John.
He appears to still be walking in this direction, and the fight still appears to be sort of happening. He's definitely still walking this way, and there's definitely still talk of the battle for... I think possibly this is just something that's...
It might have been a bit of a bug.
I think possibly he's still coming. I don't think this is going to save us.
Maybe the letter was like, yeah, sure, bro. And you've read it like, seriously.
Okay, he's gonna come through the forest. He's coming in this direction.
Before we die in a blaze of glory.
Yeah, glory is questionable.
Sure. Shout out to Climber Will, who gave us $5 and wanted to say upvote for all the worms. Suggestion, yay for cheese chews. My pups Luca loves cheese chews, but also gifted some cuddles.
Oh, cuddles.
We absolutely will. And some people were mentioning in chat they're good for teeth and everything. He has lamb chews, which are like braided lamb skin.
Yeah, and
he has a lammy chew every day after dinner.
5 minutes after dinner. He like literally exactly
He
5
knows.
minutes. He will run and look at you like it has been 5 minutes. Where is my lammy chew? So he's very, very. Oh my goodness, he's right next to me.
I know.
Okay, Ted. I think unfortunately we've made a mistake because I thought we were just fighting.
You have to fight within the circle. You can't actually accept peace in this version. Diplomacy basically does not function yet. Love it.
Okay, well if he's going to come out, I don't know what the range.
I do love a basic a quantum superposition state of being at war peace.
I'm just going to use my retinue to try and like screen my archers, and like maybe we can get some like.
But you have to be in the circle.
Well,
That's the
I am-
battlefield.
I am in the circle.
Oh, sorry.
I'm well inside the circle. I
Sorry.
assume he's coming for me. Technically, I'm. Wait, I'm winning right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if I just like ran around in a circle and just avoided him for the next 80 days?
Just run the clock?
It would take us into December, which would mean no work is happening because no one is like working right now, and thus we would have no food. But then I think we've hopefully brought in. We've not brought in that much. Hopefully that's not just sitting in the field, or maybe like even though, like
I
because
think
this is
there's
an
still
entire
families
family.
working
Hopefully,
there.
yeah, like the women are still working on the farm, so like they'll still be doing something. So maybe something's still happening, like if we're very lucky. But I'm assuming he's going to be coming out and hanging out. He's going to appear through the forest at some point, and then we'll open fire on him, unless he simply if he can't find us in the forest, if he gets lost in the forest because he can't see us because he's in the forest. Like, honestly, at this point, I wouldn't put money against the possibility that he's literally just going to get lost in the forest and we can wait out the clock, because the moment he's in the forest, he loses visibility of us, and because he doesn't know where we are, he holds still.
That's
It's
hilarious.
actually possible. That
Let's try
strikes
to-
me as a theoretically
Ooh.
possible AI bug. New families are moving into town. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Oh, we're back above 75. Happiness.
I think he might actually have just got lost in the forest. I think his army may have just got lost.
I mean, keep going.
It's entirely possible. Like, the problem is, winter's going to come at some point, and I'm going to run
We
out
are
of...
trying to bore John to death.
The local thugs need to be paid, but luckily they're cheap. Luckily I didn't go for the expensive mercenaries, because this is turning into a siege over a forest. I mean, we've got plenty of food, in the sense of we've got berries. Hopefully these guys like holding the food. There's there's loads of wheat there now. Okay, we've paid the mercenary thugs. Presumably someone at some point will do some threshing. It's hard to say. Yeah, those
well.
must be the women of the family who therefore haven't joined the army, because the army's definitely men only. So honestly, I feel like we've just...
Oh, yeah.
I think they've actually got lost in the forest. I think they've stopped moving for the simple reason that they have entered the battlefield. Or possibly they've just drawn up a battle line, and they said, well, we're inside the thing and we're going to draw up a battle line. But the game says I'm winning. When the time runs out and there is no challenger's troop present on the battlefield, the Lord who initiated the challenge wins. I think he's drawn up a defense. Either he's lost, or he's drawn up a defensive line in the forest. But because of the rules of the engagement, all I need to do is wait him out and I win and possibly get the area next door.
Lol.
Which is so dumb, but I think it's gonna work.
Alright, well, while we wait,
Yeah.
shout out to Jay Resta, who gave us $20 and says, thank you for the stream. I have to go soon. This game looks beautiful. Have a good day, everyone.
This game does look lovely, though. It is a tiny, tiny bit buggy in places,
Yes,
possibly,
seriously.
yes.
It's very, very early access in it.
Yes.
Anyway, shout out to Rainier. I hope I said your name correctly. They gave us £10. And say it's my birthday on the 10th. It was tomorrow when they first sent that message. It is
Depending
now
on
today.
time zone. Depending on time
Yeah,
zone.
this was in pounds.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, fine.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Rainier.
birthday to you!
Indeed, it's been a stressful day. I had my first PIP assessment today, so I'm really looking forward to celebrating. Mons for the MATN kittens from Jenny Jade and Void Cat Tiggy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank
Thank
you
you
very,
very much indeed. Claire has been buying many treats. Oh shit, hang on.
And toys.
Another army has been spotted. Have they? Where? Oh shit, she's brought in reinforcement.
That's so dumb.
He's brought in reinforcements! I don't know if they despawned. Can he even get there in time? They're going to be exhausted if they're running. He's definitely sending in more. At this point, okay, 24 days to go. Is he going to do the exact same thing again? he might do the exact same thing again. What are policies? What policy? I don't know what policies are
Send
available.
the battle chickens, says GB Explorer. Let's see. DF Anton gave us $5 and wants to know, have you looked into Expeditions Rome? It's a 2022 tactical CRPG where you play as Roman speculatores in the 1st century BC.
I have, and I couldn't stop laughing at the opening, and I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, I can't. It's as bad as Rise Son of Rome in terms of historical accuracy, because it treats like Roman scouts, like light scouts whose job it is to go and like figure out where the enemy is and report back, because they don't have radios, because it's the Roman times, as if they're the special force, as if they're like cocking marines. And they're like, you know, and like you literally like get on the boat at the start of the game, say, "Oh, hello there, I'm your old man helper figure. Hey, you should go and speak to that kid over there. Hello, I'm young Julius Caesar. Oh, I sure hope nothing happens on this trip to fucking." I can't. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't deal with getting on a boat. Hello, I'm baby Julius Caesar. I sure hope I never overthrow the Republic. It's no, I can't. I'm sorry. I cannot deal with that. My brain just can't. And I'm increasingly thinking that as I've only got 20 days to... Oh shit, they've made it through the forest. Someone made it through the forest.
Oh shit.
If we just scatter, we might be... All we've got to do is survive 21 days.
I mean, your plan of literally running out the clock is much less stupid now that they've done that for most of the time.
All we need to do is literally have any troops present when this is done, and we can sort of hide inside the town, which is probably
the forest.
which is probably going to mess up their pathing.
We can hide in the forest. They're never going to find us.
That's really smart, actually. As long as we keep our troops present, then that's fine. You guys get back in this way. You guys fall back in this direction. And the brigands, go. Lead them away. The brigands' job is just to basically charge forward and lead them away. Everyone else, scatter. Alright, this is fine, but you're right. The archers can literally just go and hide in this bit of forest down over here. You guys can go and hide over here. You guys hide with them. You guys get in town. And just like, you know, draw up in town, it's fine. And you guys just, no, that's fine. I think they're drawing up a battle line. They're trying to draw up a battle line here. They're trying to draw up a battle line. Yes?
Apparently you missed some of the fine print, and it says there has to be no challenger left in the circle to
I'm
win.
the challenger. I'm the challenger. So as long as I've got troops left in the circle...
I don't know, the game says you misunderstood, the chat says you misunderstood something about the game.
Attack the archers, my lovely sexy guys, and... Attack!
Wow, what a battle.
Attack!
What are they doing? Are those... Yeah. Those do belong to him.
Attack! Okay.
I think they might be.
I'm not sure Total War has too much to worry about yet. But people say this is the Total War killer. I think they might be slightly overselling it for the minute.
Some people are saying you're at peace. You're not at war right now.
Well, the game's saying the Battle of Zwei is still occurring. And there is, like, the symbol of...
I don't know. I'm just reading chat.
I'm just curious what's about to happen. What's about to happen in 20... What's going to happen in 20 days?
Anyway, while we wait out the 20 days, shout out to...
I mean, they clearly think we're at war. They've just drawn up a battle line outside my town.
Shout out to CJR, who gave us $5 Australian.
There's dollars.
And is finally catching a stream live. I've been watching for a long time. My favorite channel on YouTube. Really looking forward to the new Stellaris series.
Whenever that happens, which might be at any time, it's hard to say.
Koche Moche has been a member for 40 months. And says it's been a while since I could catch a bit of a stream live. So glad to be here for the root of all medieval. Hey, John, Claire, and Teddy.
I'm just literally running up and down his line just to basically push his troops around because I feel like it. Lol. Whee!
New families just moving in. Like, yeah, this is fine. This town's fine.
Okay, now we have certain problems.
We have 1 bread and 6 eggs.
Which is interesting because the game's saying we've got enough food for 3 months. Is just no one in the granary to deliver it to the... We've got loads of beer. It's just unfortunate. I think everyone who should be working delivering food to the market is standing in the market being like, guys, what are we doing here? Maybe if I, like, make some of them stand down, as long as we've still got... I mean, technically, the game says we're winning. I'm going to make you guys stand down. Some of you guys can stand down at this point and go back to work. Go back to your jobs. Please start, like, delivering shit to... Yeah, one of you is like a brewer. Yeah, there you go. Back to work. Back to work, please. Just 13 more days. Then we can try and figure out what state the economy's in at the moment. Whee!
So dumb.
What's going to happen in 10 days? Claire!
Shout out to Anastasia, who gave us £20 and says, I just wanted to say another thank you for the Tale of Two Wastelands series. Installed it recently myself and I've been loving it. I'm now running around in my winterized T-51B armor in Novak at level 12.
Nice.
Very nice.
I've stored everyone but the retinue and the mercenaries. They can now just get on with their work and, like, you know, start delivering food to the marketplace and shit. We're making money.
Okay, that would be hilarious if you disbanding those people made you suddenly not winning just like 2 days before the end.
3 days to the end, we're still winning. The game says we're winning, but then we're not even sure if we're actually at war. And if I win the war, what does that even... We're not sure what that means.
0 days remaining.
Battle won! Battle _ challenge description! Peace declared! Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Does that...
The border.
I think I just got this territory. Yeah!
The stupidest victory!
Oh, what's that, chat? I misunderstood and I don't understand how war works. I think you'll find I now own an entire new county by using the genius military tactics of running around in a circle for several months.
Yeah, love this from Derp Squad. Derp Squad says you just had the thugs running up and down the line stealing coin purses. Nothing to see here. Move along, chaps. Move along.
All right, you can go now.
He had a plan. Sun Tzu would be proud. Hard for battle.
It's my territory now. I now own this territory. This is genuinely my territory. I actually control this region.
Oh, this is deeply stupid. I love it.
Okay, so in conclusion, this game's in early access and
failing upwards the game. John really is a tactical genius. Or Lord Teddington was so cute.
Wait, is that are we still in the woods? Hang on. Hang on. We need to go down and you know, just to laugh at them a bit. Wait, where am I right now? Is that that's the thing? Okay, there must be in this direction. Hey, come back here! Come back here, you fuckers! That's right. Where? Oh, there's a deer over there. That's nice. Just running off into the forest. There's some small deer dotted about. These apparently the wild animals we've been hunting this entire time are deer.
Nice.
Hello.
Lovely venison.
Yes.
Anyway,
gonna track him down.
John is basically Hannibal. Shout out to 5 Andy's Alive, who's been a member for 44 months and says, whoa, what is it good for?
Handing me free territory, apparently.
And shout out also to Sabruka, who gave us 50 Canadian dollars.
There's dollars.
And says, good evening, Claire and John. Quick question for you. I know the game wasn't the best, but I was wondering if you were considering doing a challenge run series on Starfield, similar to your Fallout challenge runs. In any case, have a lovely evening.
I'm afraid Starfield will never come back to the channel in full, in part because I just don't feel like the need to come back to it, but in part because it was kinda not popular viewing. Like the lack of crossover between people who like watching Fallout and other Bethesda and Elder Scrolls and Starfield was so low. It was wild.
Yeah,
And
like
I don't know where the army's gone, but we've lost them. We've lost them.
And Sankey Gaming wants to know how to go into third person. It's
Little eyeball. Little eyeball.
there.
You can just zoom right down to the ground, and it's
Yeah.
functionally very similar.
But you don't get to see your awesome cloak.
You don't get to see an awesome cloak, that's very true.
But the thing about Starfield is we don't know if it would have been possible if the early access had worked differently, if the European channels, you know,
Hadn't been
if
so
the other
screwed over.
territories,
They screwed us over so hard.
You know, we don't know what would have happened. Maybe the people who were interested in Starfield all went and found other channels to watch. You know, maybe if we had been early on, we could have got
built a new audience of people who were more into it. Yeah, we got just the way that Americans and Australians got so much early access and we didn't get anything. Absolutely fucked us over so badly. Honestly, it sours my relationship a little bit with, you know, the team at Bethesda. That, you know, we were absolutely hung out to dry, and I did not feel like they were, you know, the team were particularly advocating for us.
And you know, I've got people in chat saying, look, it's not you guys, it's the game.
Yeah.
It did not great on every channel. And I mean, you know, partly with something like that, there's always going to be a, like, you know, it wasn't Fallout 5.
Yeah.
And I understand,
Yeah, I mean,
But
like, this extends to DLC. Like, Shattered Space, I will do in live stream form. I can't justify putting it on the channel.
Like,
I cannot justify it.
You know, it was scary. Like, John was really stressed out looking at analytics all the time.
It
and
was
like
great.
the difference that we have seen since we started doing Skies. And Skies doesn't do like
Skies doesn't do great numbers either.
numbers.
No one wasn't expecting a
But,
JRPG from 20 years ago to do crazy numbers.
They are fine numbers that
They're
aren't
fine.
like tanking the channel, you know? And plus it's like, you know, it's not just Skies, it's also like the performance of all the videos and previous like Fallout stuff and Fallout video essays and stuff like that. Like it's, and you see it in the view numbers and in the money numbers.
Yeah, since we stopped doing Starfield, the channel's been much healthier. Much healthier.
And it's just,
I might do a one-off looking at, like, you know, the new difficulty settings at some point. I was planning to do that, like, this last week, and then I pushed it out because, like, there's so much I'd rather do that's more interesting. So, yeah, that's, it was unfortunate. And we've only got 2 meat. The game's saying we've got, like, 2 months of food, but we've only got 2 meat, and I assume that's just because there's not much going on. So, like, hopefully the pantry can, like, you know, help sort this out a little bit. Once people start getting food in and out of the pantry, we can, like, you know, start getting beer in and out of the tavern, and everything will be absolutely a-okay. Oh, level 3. There we go, level 3 houses. Some people are just level 3. I think we might just be able to hit level 3. We just need to hang on. We need 3 houses to hit level 3. And I think we can hopefully level 3! And those houses immediately get way bigger. Way bigger. Straight away. So there we go. We're going to be able, I think we're going to hit the next town up as our kind of, you know, big final grand finale here. Plus, in all fairness, I kind of like, I don't care if Skies of Arcadia doesn't do that well because I knew it was a 20-year-old JRPG, but it's still one of my favourite games of all time. And I think it's going to be evergreen content because persistent rumours, one day they might remaster it. And if they do, having a series already in play, great. Plus, you know, I love it. It's one of my favourite games of all time. It feels right. It should be on the channel. Starfield is a good game, not a great game. And I think I kind of followed in the same part of my brain as The Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds was a good game, not a great game. But neither game I think I'll ever feel any particular reason to play a second time. And that's not the case for Elder Scrolls. It's not the case for Fallout in the slightest. But that's how it is, unfortunately.
And, yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of love in the chat for Skies, actually.
I think, yeah, Skies is not like doing the big numbers, but the people who are watching Skies are really enjoying it. So basically, you're missing out if you're not watching it, you stupid losers. Oh, look at this beautiful cobbler's shop.
Our mod Laura, Little Blue Caboose, says, I can't speak for anyone else, but I barely followed the plot of Starfield despite watching all of it. I literally had a dream about skies and what might come next because it's so intriguing.
It's real. It's
Like,
such.
the story is beautiful.
It's such a charming, lovely game. I genuinely think it's such a charming, lovely game. Like I think it's one of those series that like will people will drift into over time. I think like even if it's not like doing the numbers hugely up front, I suspect like as time goes by over the years, it will end up with a lot more views than Starfield. I think that is the case.
Michael would like to know if you'd ever consider doing a run of something like Chrono Trigger.
I don't know.
You love Chrono Trigger? Or am I
I'm
thinking
not
different?
super into Chrono Trigger, so it's very difficult for me to comment one way or the other on that one.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I thought you had told me about one that
Are you thinking of Xenoblade, which is kind of sounds similarly kind of badass sounding?
No, because I know what Xenoblade Chronicles is.
No, you don't know what. No one knows what Xenoblade Chronicles is.
Okay.
Explain what the Monado is and how many of them there are.
The Monado! See? See, I know.
Honestly, the funniest video on YouTube is just every time that anyone says the Monado in Xenoblade Chronicles, because you can genuinely sort of piece the plot together. Like, literally, the Monado, a vision on the Monado? But what if the Monado isn't working? Wait, the Monado is working! The Monado won't work on me, boy! No, the Monado is working on me now! A new symbol's appeared on the Monado! This is genuinely the plot of Xenoblade Chronicles, it's fantastic.
No, but wasn't there
I made the Monado show. Your parents were part of the Monado expedition? The Monado? Maybe we relied too much on the Monado. A second Monado? Da 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 da.
Oh my god. The Monado is the best pizza cutter in the universe.
Oh my god, yes! Look at these beautiful big houses! They're so big and fancy!
Oh gosh, I love that, the little... I mean, I guess in England you probably would call it like a Tudor architecture with these cross-breasted, but given the time period and the place, it's clearly not that. I don't know what this type of house is called.
It's probably, as I'm told, the historical accuracy is very good here, and clearly this is kind of based somewhere around Prussia, Germany, Lithuania. There's probably a very distinct.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking chat.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. We are officially a larger thing, and policies. Oh, okay. Apparently, I missed that was the thing I could do. So okay, citizens skip every 5th meal. That's probably a good thing. We're just imposing fasting on society. Or 50%. Oh no, neither of those are good. Neither of those are good. No, that's fine. We can do without. We can do without any of them. Honey! Bees.
Bees.
Everyone loves bees. There we go. We're now officially a small town with lovely giant houses right there. There we flipping go. A third Monado? Only the Monado will show you the truth, Shock. You made the Monado? I love the Xenoblade Chronicles is the cocking best. It's fantastic.
Michael Thompson says Chrono Trigger was sort of a unique phenomenon if you were a gamer in the early 90s. I understand John thinking it's not a great narrative or great game, but for people my generation,
no, I'm absolutely not saying it's not great narrative or great game. It's produced great music. It's absolutely, but I didn't play it at the time. It might be a tiny bit too early for me. Because early 90s I would have been like 6 or 7. I didn't really play RPGs. Like, I was playing a lot of Super Mario Kart and Mickey Mania. There's a good platformer. Donkey Kong Country. I didn't really go in for RPGs at the time. I was platformers and racing games. I was a child. Okay, you have to forgive me on that one, I'm afraid.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Sankey Gaming has a really interesting question. For me, I consider any video that gets over 20 views, not 20k 20, in 24 hours, to be a video that has done well. What do you and John consider a good video?
Interesting. Well, it also depends video versus series, because obviously that does change. The bandits stole 11 of my beer. They stole my beer, Claire.
That's really not.
They broke into my granary. I thought we literally also... weren't you dead? I thought they're all the way over there now. Dear, oh flippin' dear. More of them have
And
copied.
the only territory that hasn't been taken over.
And apparently, yes, if you want to, you could just, if he claims anything, declare war, offer him peace, which he'll always accept, and then he'd literally just stand any troops in the circle, and he'll do nothing because he's not sure whether it's a peace or war, and thus you win by default. So okay, pretty major problem there. Slight oversight. But the bandits stole my beer, Claire. They stole my cooking beer. I'm shocked and appalled.
Yes, indeed. So yeah, I mean, it depends whether.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was answering a question whether the beer was stolen. Like, honestly, like I think a one-off 30 to 40,000 is great. That's
but is
fine.
that like in general, or after 24 hours, or like in the first?
Maybe the first few days. If that's for maybe like 2-3 days. 30, 40,000 I think is fine. Like, 56,000 is fantastic. That's great. That's because that can get its long tail will keep going for a long time. So that's really good. Like a series, you absolutely expect there to be a drop off in a series. You understand some people are going to watch, you're not going to have more people watching part 2 than part 1. You're going to have less people watching part 2 than part 1. The question is how much that is. Skies is interesting because, I had a really strong first episode. Good number dropped off in episode 2, which is fine. It's a narrative RPG from 20 years ago. I get it. It's not for everyone. But after that, it's been pretty stable. Like, the people who've stuck with it now appear to be really sticking with it. And, it's just a game I love. So I'm absolutely fine with that. And I'm more willing to forgive Skies for not doing the numbers which I expect than Starfield, which I had much higher hopes for. Is the thing. Starfield I had high hopes for.
And there's a difference between like doing mid numbers and doing like quite low numbers that feels like it's genuinely hurting the channel.
Yeah.
Like, we say something like Skies doesn't do the numbers, like it is a marked improvement on Starfield.
It's not
Like,
actually
in terms of
it's not
numbers.
that much, to be honest. It's not that much. Ooh, that one looks a bit.
It's not that much of an improvement maybe on the views, but
That
it's
one,
an
that house
improvement-
might be. Okay, it's not quite done yet.
But it is an improvement on like the general health of the channel, though.
Well, I think it also like the comments under are a lot more lively and interesting and engaged. The Starfield comments felt very unengaged by the end. I think people were kind of just I think a lot of people just wanting it to be got over with. Genuinely, I think it was in part the case, which was really sad. There we go. They're building it up. Just needed building up. Another Ruler's army was sighted, was it? Well, that's fine. Because what are they going to do to me? Just come and stand menacingly outside my town? I think he's literally going to go and smash those cocking brigands, which will help me. It will keep my beer safe. Keep my flipping beer safe. So there we go. Another house goes down. We've got an entire row of beautiful like level 2 and level 3 houses around the center of town. Now we've rebuilt all these houses to be, some of those are all level 3 as well. Yeah, there are loads of level 3, some level 2, some level 3s. The center of town is now, Claire, the center of town's proper
that's lovely.
proper nice now, though there was just someone messing around on the ground there, but that was that's
Can I see the gardens more,
the gardens.
please?
What, of the vegetable?
Yes, the
the vegetable
vegetable
gardens are
gardens,
actually growing. The vegetables are
obviously.
actually growing at this point. So,
I have a bit of a one-track mind. What do you think I'm interested in the
are
vegetable?
those potato leaves? Are those potatoes?
I don't think so. I think those look more like beets.
Those are the beets.
No, I don't think that looks like beets.
Oh, those are the radishes.
Maybe.
Definitely cabbages. There we go.
More
And then
radishes.
something very small that
Very
is
small.
not quite ready for prime time. Yeah, see, this is kind of like the big vegetable row we set up, which is going to hopefully generate a large amount of vegetables for town if we're very, very lucky indeed. Admittedly, food is maybe this year going to be a bit dicey, but then again, it's now a brand new year. It's March. I think they've got a dedicated. They can have a dedicated ox as long as they're actually doing the planting. So there'll be like, new stuff coming in right over there, which is delightful. As time goes on and we could, we're making good money by selling bows, we could just sell less bows in order to build.
Yeah, that's true. Potatoes were only in the Americas at this point. No potatoes before about 1550.
We might be after 1550. I'm not sure if we have an exact, even a rough time period for what we're supposed to be looking at here. Like, there's some quite nice architecture going on. So I'm not 100% sure what exact, we're supposed to be assuming the rough year is. Someone who knows their history might be able to tell better than me. Anyway, I would say time has crept away from us here. How about we, wrap things up about here.
Yeah.
Having one...
Again, mind the dog.
That's a very good point. I almost squished the dog there. Sorry, Ted.
As we kind of nip down onto... I feel like people should be, like, you know, nodding to me and say, yes, my lord, and what, as I walk past them. It's kind of, I'm your lord. I'm literally facing through them. Can I face through?
Oh.
Now,
Stop putting your head in the cow's arse.
Now, I am the... It's like undercover boss of the medieval period. Hello, I'm your new oxen. Hello. Just wear a pantomime oxen costume.
I was going to say, just play common people over it.
Just undercover boss of
Right,
several...
calm down, David Cameron.
Lovely. Life is good. Life is good. Hello. Oh, it's the tavern. It's the tavern. There's the tavern right there. Everyone's
Is there a wench?
Everyone's having a nice... Actually, I'm not sure there's many interiors.
Yeah,
the
fair
interiors
enough.
tend to be very on... The interiors tend to be pretty empty. Some buildings have collision detection around them. Some don't. So some you can just walk it. Sometimes you can just walk inside, and sometimes you are blocked in various ways. But unfortunately, yes, there's not really much in the way of interior yet. I suspect interiors are
Yeah,
to
fair
come.
enough.
Right now, basically, you don't really have much collision detection when
I mean,
you're in
it
this
has
mode.
been mentioned by people throughout this entire live stream.
Yeah.
But, you know, obviously there would have been contractors and some help, but this was mostly made by one guy.
I wouldn't like to make a comment on it because I've seen like a lot of people saying about one guy. I've seen other people saying actually there's quite a lot that was done by various other people.
Fair enough.
So
well
I
done.
wouldn't like to put, stake an opinion on that. I wouldn't like to stake an opinion on that. So there we go. That's...
In any case, no matter how many people made it, it does look very beautiful, and
Yeah.
obviously it has issues, but it is early access.
Yeah, sometimes things have collision and sometimes they don't. Like some houses, some fences do, houses don't. It's all a little bit on the peculiar side. There, it's like the oxen. The oxen were the real heroes here. Some of the real heroes. Also, is that
I think that might be like a summer cabbage.
a weird-shaped cabbage?
Yeah, like a pointy Napa cabbage.
There we go. Sadly, I cannot hear her saying anything. There's vegetables there. Now, by any chance, does that mean this store actually genuinely is? It's a food stall. It's actually got vegetables.
Aw,
That's
bless.
actually correct. Now, is that actually true? So, yeah, are there going to be boots in this store on the right? Do we actually see any boots?
Bolts of fabric, certainly.
Bolts of fabric, but I do not see boots. I do not see boots. There's the McGibbly Gibbles. And yeah, this one has actually got bread in it, so I'm guessing this store actually on this one on here is probably actually going to have real bread. That's meat. Hang on, is it the one at the end over here?
I think it was the one.
Yep,
at the
there we
end.
go. Bread. And the stores are actually correct.
That's delightful.
That's very actually impressive. That actually the stores do actually reflect what they do have in stock. That's a really nice touch. Okay, right. Let's stop this. Stop this now because it's very late and we need to go eat some food and go to bed and whatnot. But yes, there we flipping go. That's Manor Lords, which is great fun, but very early access. Kind of broken in a lot of ways. If you're willing to accept that, it's a great time, but it is a little bit broken.
Tiny bit broken.
Tiny bit broken in places. That is definitely the case. But I think it's still great fun. Anyway, that's us for tonight. We've got some big, exciting, sexy stuff coming up. So on Saturday, Hades 2. Brilliant. Hades 2. Haven't recorded yet, but I've played a fair whack of it, so that's fantastic. We've got some sim settlements, doing some wild headquarter building and dealing with all sorts of nonsense there. Coming on from Sunday, of course. And this week's big release, Little Kitty Big City, is finally out. So we'll get to that next week.
And if you've missed our various announcement and mentions earlier in the stream, speaking of Little Kitty big
Yeah.
city.
Yeah.
We
The Many True Nerd Kitten Apocalypse is coming in a few weeks.
We are getting ready currently. There are some kittens in a foster house with some dogs
Yeah.
that are earmarked for us, and we're going to go meet them next week. And if everything goes well, we can adopt them at the end of the month.
Yeah.
After they get all vaccinated and
So
neutered
you
and everything.
might well be able to be properly introduce them on, yes, the Many a True Nerd anniversary video, which will probably fall because we do it on Saturday. It's whatever it's the 27th technically, but we kind of generally put it like on a Saturday, like either side of that. So we'll probably do Saturday, June the 1st. Could well be when you get to meet the Many a True Kittens.
Ooh, and an important question from Derp Squad.
Yes?
Did Fallout 4 Next Gen break sim settlements?
I haven't checked because I recorded several episodes just before the update. So we've got like pre-patch videos for the next 2 weeks. If there's nothing sorted out by the end of May, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We'll try the rollback patch, the rollback mods, and see if that works. But I'm in touch with the chappie who's the lead on the project, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. So yeah, there's 2 episodes that were recorded pre-patch, which is why they can just continue onwards. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of very fun new releases over the next week too. Probably, to be honest, Hades 2 coming up next week. Let's be cocking honest. It's gonna be I think it's going to be Hades 2 next week for the live stream. So yes, indeed. Hopefully, we'll see you there. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Thank you very, very much to Super Chat donators. And yes, I swear, patrons, we'll get Patrocast out, the spring Patrocast out this month. I swear it. We'll find a way to make it happen, damn it. We'll find a flipping way. So hopefully you're looking forward to at least some of that. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
That's been Ted literally behind me, so I'm going to be very careful not to squish him. This has been Many a True Nerd, and this has been the delightful, if ever so slightly broken, Manor Lords. Thank you very much, and have fun.
Goodbye.
That was a very half-hearted goodbye. Try again.
Goodbye!
Too much.